Slash marker that dulls. Can you guys be honest with me? Do I have toothpaste on the corner of my lips? I know you can't see me just yet, but Here. I'm so paranoid. Do I? OMG, you do? Hang on. Because in order to see myself, I need to look to the right. But that means I have to turn my head, which means I can't see my lips. Thumbnail face? Okay, thumbnail face. How's that? That's pretty much all I got. That's like all of them. OMG, you look just like him. It's me! That's because it's me! If I'm doing something devilish in Super Auto Pets, it's always like this. If I'm surprised my strategy is working, it's like... And then if I'm like, oh, no matter what I try, it's futile. Something like that. I recognize you from YouTube. If I'm flabbergasted, soy face. Me when I level up on turn 7 and get a Triceratops and a leech. Anyway. The dulls. Oh, man. Nature calls. The students need toilets. Please hurry. Facility. Okay, how about... We'll start by building the women's room, because if I didn't, people would call me a misogynist. Minimum size, 12 squares. I promise I didn't intentionally make it as small as possible. It just fits nicely here. 3 to 9 female toilets. There you go. Can you fit in there? Yeah, you can fit. It's not even bad. It's completely fine. And then the boys' room. Here's the thing, boys rule, girls drool. So the men's room, of course, is definitely going to be exactly the same because it fits nicely. Some students are secretly playing a video game. All right, Miss Lynn. Miss Lynn's barging in. She's going to stop Gamer 1, 2, and 3. What are you looking at? Oh, that's the new game. I mean, it is break. I feel like they should... Oh, she's sprinting! Stop! I'm sorry. Don't do it again. I won't. Miss Lynn has stopped the scourge of video gaming. Delinquency resolved. Path end. Gain 1 demerit. Discipline increased. They were secretly gaming at recess. Makes me sick, man. What's wrong with the bathroom? It's dirty. Okay, well... I don't know, research a fucking, like, plunger or something. I can't help but notice the game's a little sexist. Like, why is the girls' bathroom clean, but the boys' bathroom is dirty? You know why? Listen, I don't know if this is true. I'm trying hard to beat the casual misogyny allegations, okay? I have always heard, and by heard I mean read on Reddit, that the girls' bathroom is like a fucking biohazard situation. I'm not saying the boys' bathroom is clean, because it's not. But I've always heard that, like, the true nightmares happen in the girls' bathroom. They'd throw TP on top of the shit like a pyramid? What? I will say, okay, we're going back a few years here. Well, like a decade plus. But when I was in university, okay, I lived with a bunch of guys, one girl, but she was basically one of the lads, right? Our bathroom, there's 7 fucking dudes in it. It was not clean. There's 7 toothbrushes, 7 different kinds of toothpaste, 4 different flosses, 12 different body washes, caffeinated, shampoo, all in one, conditioner, moisturizer, etc., etc. Anyway, But our bathroom was like, it was cluttered, but it was not like dirty. But then in university, I'd go over to like my girlfriend's apartment, and it's just, they got like, the sink has like 15 different soaps on it, and only like half of them have the lid closed. The rest of them look like the spout exploded in some kind of like pink liquid, and then one of them's like blue, and then here's a silver liquid, and it smells like a hair salon. And then you look at the bathtub, and there's like another 15 bottles in the bathtub. You're like, how many different conditioners do you need? And like, why aren't you closing the damn lid? And then like the drain is all clogged with hair and stuff. I think by and large, on average, amortized out over the space of an entire house, a single woman will tend on average to be tidier than a single man. But I do think that the bathroom is like, I don't know, maybe men have like an advantage there because we tend to use less product, at least if you're a millennial or a boomer. We have a huge advantage. Okay, brother, give yourself some credit. Like, life's hard for us too, I'm saying. I know, I had a male roommate that would shave his beard and leave the hair all over the sink. Yeah, I mean, that was me for a while as well. It's pretty gross. I'm not gonna deny it. I was like 17, 18 years old, you know? You just figure things out as you go. Then one of your roommates goes like, hey, dude, can you clean the beard hair out of the sink? It's fucking gross. And then you go, oh, that makes sense. And you never do it again. I will say too, I want to protect myself. My wife is cleaner than me without a doubt, and her bathroom is cleaner than mine. And she's got like more products than I have, so it should be hard for her to keep it clean, but she does a better job of it than I do. But sometimes, you know, they'd be like, hey, there's a party happening at girl's house tonight. Bring your whole house over. We bring our whole house over. We go to the bathroom, and I'm like, you live like this? Kitchen, spotless. Bedroom, spotless. Bed made. Fucking cushions on the couch. Doilies on the table. Placemats and stuff like that. They don't put the pizza box in the fridge. They take the slices of pizza out, put them in Tupperwares, put the Tupperware in the fridge so it's structured all nicely. Then you open up the bathroom and it's like a Pantene Pro V factory exploded in there. That's so true. A woman's bathroom, now I'm like, it's too misogynist. I can't say it. A girl's bathroom is kind of like Oppenheimer meets Barbie. I didn't say it, chat said it. I simply plus two'd it. You see the tweet that had like all those shots from Christopher Nolan movies where the character has their back to the camera and then there's like a scene in front of them, and then someone said, are there any back shots in Oppenheimer? I can't believe I'm relying on Twitch chat to teach me something here, but like, I thought that back shots is when you ejaculate or someone ejaculates on the person's back. The context on Twitter appears to just be when you're hitting it from the back instead. That's antiquated verbiage, NL? Okay. We've been over it. That's called supermanning. No, supermanning is when you ejaculate, or someone ejaculates on the back and then slaps the bed sheet to it so that when the person like gets up, they have a cape on. Like it looks like they have a cape like Superman. I'm in first place. How did this happen? I just opened the stream. What do you want me to be like? Oh, what'd you have for lunch today? By the way, can somebody tell me what backshots are? Like there's no good way to segue into this. Like, just being honest.
An opportunity to make a party.
Nice backshot. Stop talking, because here's the thing: you guys don't get to talk about backshots. If I don't get to talk about backshots, no one ever told me what they were. Is it when you hit it from the back to the melody of Roll It Slow, but then you got to get up in it fast, but I'm a finish last? No matter how much of a thug you see, I still spit it like it's R&B. Come to the club with me, and when some Luther come on, I hope you're feeling me and still gonna be in love with me.
However, there's a huge waist area to the right, so accuracy.
It did feel fast, I'll be honest. Well, it was Twista, of course it was fast. What's the one where you're hidden it from the back and then you replace yourself with a buddy and then you go wave at her from the window so she gets freaked out? Well, that's definitely a crime. I believe that if you're 80, that's called the Houdini. If you're like my age, it's called the David Blaine. Look, I don't think anyone here was in danger of doing that, but definitely don't do that. Or like ask first, but that's going to be an uncomfortable conversation. What's your kink? I've always been into the idea of Houdiniing. Really, what's that? Cut to 3 minutes later, you got a box of your stuff, you're standing on the front step. Your jokes per minute rate is impressive. Thank you. I have,
Currently leading by 3.
I think like deep-seated feelings of inadequacy. So I feel like if I'm not actively trying to provide entertainment, like at least once per minute, then like the darkness creeps in.
Gets that one to go down, and that'll end the day's work.
-7 today. Holy cow. Are you seeing this? Tie broken, Cameron Tringale wins? Who the hell's Cameron Tringale? I thought I won! Cameron Triangle?
I thought this player was being a little cocky when they took on this rival. But not only did they take
What happened, man?
down, this was an old-fashioned smackdown.
I guess because I was so bad, I golfed earlier in the day. So then the good golfers got to go after me, and they just caught up to me and beat me.
Well, that's all we've got time for.
Playoffs? Dude, one of the worst kill screens in a video game ever. This is the putt to win the tournament. Makes the putt, you won the tournament. A text box pops up. Playoffs ended, Cameron Triangle has won the tournament. What the hell? If you haven't eaten at a restaurant in 15 years, what have you missed? I'm not saying this sarcastically. I'm saying like there have been changes in food trends. What would blow your mind at a restaurant if you haven't eaten in a restaurant? Let's say you went to prison for 10 years. A loss in quality all around. I'd have to disagree with you on that one, brother. The cost, sure, the cost is higher now. No doubt about that. Poke bowl, Brussels. It's so true. I'm picturing like an advertisement. Brussels sprouts are back. Me picking up my friend from prison. He was there. The crime isn't relevant. Me picking my friend up from prison. He's been there for 10 years for embezzlement. You won't believe this, brother. Brussels sprouts are back. Hey, man, what changed while I was on the inside? Donald Trump became the president. The Minnesota Vikings still have not won a Super Bowl, and Brussels sprouts are back. Me driving him to the mental hospital because he tried to kill himself after I told him how the world has changed in the last 10 years. Sap Live. I ain't ever seen this before. Believe it or not, you son of a bitch, you're still gonna... How do we change that to make it sound positive instead of like the dude from the Matrix is about to shoot you? You know, I was reading a Reddit thread that was like, what were the most tragic deaths? What were the deaths in movies that affected you emotionally more than any other ones in history? And one of the top comments was when that person dies in the Matrix and they say, not like this. Not like this. And it got me so good.
Not like this.
Because, I mean, it's a moment you remember, but like one of the most emotional deaths in movie history. They wrote, and I never even thought about this, but they wrote like a whole justification too. They were like, apparently their name is Ghost. They were like, you know that, or maybe it's Switch. That's Switch. Okay, you know that Switch went to the Oracle, and the Oracle told them that they were gonna die in battle, and they were okay with that. But then they never expected that their death in battle wouldn't come in combat. It would instead just come from being unplugged by one of their crew members. And I was like, man, I really liked The Matrix. Don't get me wrong. I never thought about it to that extent. And then somebody else said, yeah, I also cried when Mouse died. And that's the really skinny guy, right? That when he opens up the curtains and there's a brick wall there, he pulls out two enormous like machine guns and goes, I just, I'm not trying to shame anybody for crying in a movie. Lord knows I've been talking about, you know, Toy Story. I will say my child watched Toy Story 2 again yesterday. I know you're like, what do you mean again? Well, she's 2, and she was homesick, so she watches, like, some stuff now and then, including Toy Story 2, because it's her favorite movie of all time. When the Jessie song came on, I'm not ashamed of my emotions, but I was like, I literally just bawled to that scene on Sunday, so I just turned my back to the TV and then, like, looked at my phone. I was like, I'm not running it back again this quick. In a month, I'll cry to that scene again, but I'm not messing up like my brain for the next 15 minutes to the same thing that I messed it up with on Sunday. It's okay. I cried at the end of Ratatouille. Is that normal? I think crying to like almost any piece of media that's meant to be sincere is normal. I don't think you should be ashamed about that. I mean, especially like kids' movies are sincere, right? Sometimes they might be a little saccharine, but they're meant to be sincere. So I don't think there's anything wrong with crying about sincerity. Now, is it possible that I might poke fun at it from time to time? Sure, that's something that I could foresee happening. Like if you cry in Spider-Man 2 when Spider-Man uses his webs to stop the subway train from going off the platform. To me, that's a little... I'm merely going to say it's humorous. I'm not saying anything else about it. I'm merely saying it's humorous. I cried when Susan died on Seinfeld. See, that's crazy because George didn't even cry when Susan died on Seinfeld. Which, for me, is problematic because I think that, I mean, you should probably, like, be a little upset when your fiance dies, especially if it's due to your desire to be spendthrifty. Holy cow, we won! Are you gonna cry when the Paw Patrol dogs are killed by Jigsaw? Nobody's going to see Saw Patrol, man. I'll be a little mad at you if you go to see Saw. I'll be really upset with you if you go to see Paw Patrol. It's as simple as that. You don't have anything to worry about. Why? Because it's the 10th Saw movie. Like, if they were gonna make a good one, they would have done it a long time ago. They're not capable of doing it. By the way, you don't know... You don't appreciate how amazing we are that we have 5 wins in 7 rounds, technically in 6 rounds, with one of the worst series of shops I've ever seen in my entire life. We haven't gotten any of the meta animals here. We haven't built like a gecko toy build. We got nothing, man. There's no future for this. It's good for where it is right now, but it's got no future. I think we have to sell, like we have to do a hard pivot. And Turkey at least allows us to pivot a little bit. Is my brain broken if I cried during Moneyball, but I didn't cry during my grandfather's funeral? No, that's like, I don't, like it's too easy to mind that for like a joke. I think that's just normal. I don't mean that that's the typical experience, but I think it's like within the bounds of normalcy. I saw Wall-E in like 2009, and cried like a baby at the end of it. And then like in March 2010, my grandfather died and I was sad, but I never cried about it at all. But like, I probably would have cried if my grandfather became like a robot who was in love, but then his memory got wiped. And instead of being like a noble robot, he just went back to making little trash cubes and stuff like that. Because there's something like more, death is tragic. But you can also concoct a story where something more tragic than death happens. I'm not saying that Wall-E is sadder than a real person dying. That's crazy. That's insanity. But you can definitely make a story where something worse than death happens in the story that makes your brain go like, oh, I'm sad. Because when I got the phone call that my grandfather died, they didn't play like some fucked up sentimental music or something like that designed to like pull on your heartstrings, right? It's not like my mom was like, oh, just wait a second. I gotta set the mood, you know? We got Hans Zimmer on the other line. Hans Zimmer on the conference call coming in. Have you been to Room 40 in Vancouver? Isn't that an HBO original show from the Duplass brothers? I've never been to Room 40. Whether it's cool or it's like some kind of underground sex club, I've never been to it. Hang on, let me Google it. Room 40. Room 40, Vancouver. I don't see it. Room 40. It doesn't exist? Okay, so it's an underground sex club thing. I'm not cool, okay? Room 4D's nuts. Oh, you piece of crap. You princes of Maine. You kings of New England. It's so embarrassing to me that I didn't just get got by, hey NL, have you ever been to Room 40 in Vancouver? But my ass actually Googled Room 40 Vancouver. Like, that's pathetic. Can I have permission to write a fan fiction about you? Nope. You can do it, I can't stop you, but you do not have my blessing. I saw what you individuals did to Max Wenberg on the Seattle Kraken. Me trying to stay relevant, seeing the top post, sorry, Alex Wenberg, my mistake. Seeing that the top post on r/hockey is Alex Wenberg's wife calls out horny book talk for sexually harassing her husband. I said, what the hell is going on here? First off, I don't even know who Alex Wenberg is. No disrespect, I don't watch the Kraken. I don't even watch the Canucks, and they're my home team, okay? Then, what the hell is book talk? Apparently, book talk is a community on TikTok that is into reading romance novels and talking about it. That's fine. So how is this relevant? Okay, well, people were writing fan fiction, unsolicited fan fiction about Alex Wenberg, and then the Seattle Kraken were like, this is really funny, let's fly out these horn dogs to events and stuff like that. And then his wife, after 6 months, was like, what the fuck? Then I found out people on r/hockey were like, yeah, there's an underground community of unsolicited NHL fan fiction, sexual fan fiction. And then like they were talking about it as if like this is common knowledge. They were like, it's mostly enemies turn lovers sort of stuff. Like I read one where Patrick Kane and Artemi Panarin started out as rivals when he got signed by the New York Rangers, but then over time, you'll never guess what happened. I didn't know that any of this stuff existed, quite frankly. I got no problem with fan fiction. I mean, I don't even really have a problem if you write it about real people, although I think that's definitely like a little weirder, but then you should definitely like not ever tell them or show them, in my opinion. I'm like a hybrid of Garfield and Alf because I hate Mondays and I want to eat that pussy. So true. Honestly, it's a pretty good joke. Can I tell you, I was at the library with my daughter on Saturday and she brought me a Garfield book and said, read this to me. As a kid, you just you have to go with what society tells you. You'd like assume that society has their head screwed on straight. So as a kid, you read Garfield, you watch Garfield on TV, you're like, some adults are laughing at this, it must be funny. As an adult myself with independent thoughts, there's not a single fucking joke in the entire, it was, first off, it was called like, Garfield still hates Mondays, open parentheses, I promise. And then below that, it was bragging. It was like, Garfield's 71st anthology. So they've put out 71 like anthologies that represent 6 months of Garfield's sum total of comics in the funny section of the newspaper. There's no joke in any of the comics. Like every single one is just like Garfield's like sleeping, and then he, in the second panel, he like opens the blanket and looks out, and in the third panel he covers his head again and has like a thought bubble that says like, yep, it's still Monday. And that's like the best of all the comics. Is every single one. I can't. I don't even think that's boomer humor. I think it's like the kind of humor that you like or you laugh at when you're like starting to experience. You know, like when you're about to die and your brain releases its natural reservoir of THC. Like, isn't it something like that? Sorry, DMT, not THC. The body produces natural cannabinoids too. Most normal weed smoker in chat. Women are my favorite guy. So true. You know the video's good because it's been popular for like a week and there's no like backlash on it yet. Like, no insanely popular unemployed tweeter with like 400,000 Twitter followers has been like, is anyone else sick of seeing this video yet? The video, listen, I understand the second reason that a lot of people like this video, but just on merits alone, the video of the cop eating shit on the Boston slide is so good, man. Like 3 or 4 times a year, a perfect video comes out, and that is one of them. The way they're filming the slide, and you just hear like an increasingly loud metallic rattle coming down the slide, and then they start laughing. And when he pops out of the slide, he's upside down on his stomach, and he shoots out like completely... like he has no control of his body, and he goes up and does a 50-50 grind on the rail, and then comes back on the slide and like spins 90 degrees to the side, and then like scrapes his face on it and lands on the ground, and then gets up going, fuck. It's crazy. Like, I really don't understand why he's coming out so fast. I go down the slide like with my daughter, or sometimes my daughter will be like, you go down first. You can use your legs to kind of like slow yourself down. You can use your hands to slow yourself down. Like, you don't just have to eat the physics. Like, the slide is made for children who weigh like, you know, 1/4 of what an adult weighs, maybe less than 1/4. Like, they get a lot less force coming down the tube, but it's a beautiful video. Like, it's an all-timer for sure. I mean, I guess, like, I'm kind of a slide connoisseur or whatever, but... because I've been going down them for a couple years now. But they really, yeah, they turned him into, like a missile. I don't know what happens. Like, how did he... he must have gone down backwards on his belly. That's the first thing. Because there's no way in that tiny tube he was getting... I could see him getting flipped along the dorsal axis. He could have started on his back and ended up on his belly. But there's no way he started... well, now that I think about it, that doesn't make sense. There's no way he started head first. That's what I'm trying to say. But he didn't come out head first either. He did... someone said he came out like a prize from a gotcha machine, and that one got me really good. The foreshortening of the camera on the first angle is real. You should look at the second angle. The slide is long as frick. I used to work at Rackspace, and they had a slide in the middle of the workplace. Yes, many adults broke bones over the years. I believe that. Like, I've gotten myself bruised a little bit on slides that kids go down no problem. It's just like it's a math equation, right? It's the same way I always talk about with skiing. Like, if I go skiing or snowboarding and I fall over, like, I'm fucked for the whole day. When I was a kid, I could fall down and like tumble 15 times, like a Super Dave accident or something like that, and just get up and be like, where's my pole? I forgot about that. The one with the dude in that, the Milwaukee Brewers Stadium who goes down like the world's smallest slide and breaks his ulna and like 7 ribs, even though it's for kids. It's crazy, man.
David Vassay's been talking for 3 days about going down the slide here in Milwaukee. I've never heard somebody so excited about doing anything, and David did do it today. Watch.
All right, here we go. Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap!
Strike on Muncie. Oh no. Okay.
Hi, guys. Hey, I do my own stunts, Tom Cruise style. I try to play it up, Shaqtin' the Fool style, and you're looking at the fool, but,
It's going to be so funny when Librarian splices this clip. It's funny now, okay? But it will be funnier with context on the screen. Listen, okay? I'm not taking offense to it. I watch edited meme compilations too. I understand. Yeah, I know. Playground equipment, you'd be surprised, or maybe you wouldn't. But like, as a connoisseur of Vancouver playgrounds, I'm stunned that like, I mean, kids break bones now and then. Like I say, the average kid from 0 to 18 probably breaks a bone. I never broke a bone. But like I had friends who broke, it was not rare for like, you know, you play at the playground with your friend on Monday, and then he comes back to school on Tuesday with like a cast on his arm, and you're like, what happened? And he's like, I lost in StarCraft, so I smashed my forearm on my office chair and broke it. It happens all, like kids do be breaking their bones, all right? But with the way playgrounds are built, I'm surprised. You know what's interesting to think of? I wonder if more kids or adults break bones on the playground, just in terms of quantity. Because way more kids play on the playground, but I think adults that play on the playground are way more likely to break something due to the fact that they weigh more and are less coordinated because they don't do it very often. A lot of the adults will be inebriated. As a kid, if you fall like 2 feet on your back, you'll get the wind knocked out of you. But as an adult, you may never like walk the same ever again. Also, I mean, you probably could have figured this out for yourself, but it should go without saying, not all playgrounds are created equal. Some playgrounds, and I'm sure this is true with like any city on the planet, but in Vancouver, some of the playgrounds built in like, you know, the mid 2000s, they have like that recycled tire floor. So if you fall down on it, you basically just trampoline like right back up without having a destructive impact. But then if you go to one that was built in like the 1960s, it's like gravel. It's just straight up like broken pieces of rock. Is probably better than falling directly on top of like, you know, concrete, but it can't be that much better. I have so many memories of pulling wood chips out of my shin. Well, you know what's like crazy for me to think about is how I played like 10 years of baseball and softball, but my home field was fucking gravel. Like, again, I understand that it could be worse. Like, it could have literally been like magma or something like that. But they had gravel infields, and they were like, oh yeah, if you need to beat the throw to second, just do like a headfirst slide. You're wearing long pants, but at the same time, you would get up on second and like dust yourself off and then pick rocks out of your shins. They should really make baseball fields out of ice. No, they fucking shouldn't, because you would like, I don't even know what injury you would get, but you would get horrible injuries. First off, ice is hard to fall on. If you've ever fallen down while like skating or something like that, your knees are getting bruised, okay? Secondly, in baseball, you need to stop. It's really easy to stop. Well, I shouldn't say really easy. It's fairly easy to stop when you're like running on dirt. It's impossible to stop if you're running on ice. Not to mention, can you imagine how hard it would be to hit a single? Because right now, as soon as the ball and the bat make contact, you're sprinting towards first. But do you know how long it would take you to get up to speed if you had to start from a dead stop on slick ice? It might take you like 30 seconds just to run to first base. I disagree with your take. Sorry. I said good day, sir. Imagine trying to swing a bat on ice. I didn't even talk about that. I mean, that by itself would be... I feel like that's a good way to like tear a hip abductor or something like that. You could play on skates. That's true. It's pretty funny that hockey's like one of the only games played on skates. I mean, like figure skating, yes. Figure skating isn't a game though, it's a way of life. Hang on, I've got a push notification. Okay, I see. No problem. You know what? Here's my most Gen Z trait is I finally started using emoji reacts. I really think that that's something, I don't know if Gen Z invented it, but I'm willing to give them credit for it. Millennials do that already? Yeah, but we learned it from Gen Z. I know that because I am a millennial, I suppose. My boomer boss does it? Yeah, probably because he has a subscription to Fortune magazine and they did like a think piece on how Gen Z communicates in emojis. Our millennial dev team does it on Slack? Okay, I'm sure like your millennial dev team is talking about Barbenheimer too, but that's also a Gen Z invention. You know, just because millennials also do it doesn't mean that it didn't have like its patient zero in an elder Gen Z, okay? Millennials for sure started it. All right, well, you know what? No banter then. Literally, that was just the preamble to get to the joke. It was probably gonna be one of the best jokes you've ever heard in your entire life, but you don't deserve it because instead you were like, the premise of the joke doesn't make sense. Okay, no wonder every streamer on this website is just becoming a React streamer. Because you get really talented people to make the videos, and then you just go make yourself a damn grilled cheese while it plays in the background and come back and say thanks for the 100 gifted subscriptions. You're right, chat. Your most millennial trait is having an issue with the premise of the joke, without a doubt. Your Gen Z trait is, yes, the joke made me laugh, but simultaneously, you know, did you know that gravel's actually really important for industrial purposes? Who asked, brother? I get you watched a video essay on like all the surprising uses of gravel. I haven't seen that shit yet. I'm a millennial. I watch Netflix, okay? Hey, R. Mater, thanks for the gifted subscription. I don't watch anything. What does that make me? I honestly think that's kind of like boomer coded. To think you're superior than entertainment. Boomers watch TV. Yeah, there's like 4 billion of them. They do everything. Some of them do some stuff, some of them don't do other stuff. It's like literally like 60% of the Earth's population right now or something. That's not true. Probably millennials make up a larger proportion, but whatever. There's still a lot of them. Stop ruining chat's joke premise. Chat's joke premise doesn't make sense to begin with because foundationally it hinges on the idea that chat is funny. So, I mean, we're just starting with something that has no future. Holy cow, it's a lot of plus twos. Here we got 1 + 3 in there. Funnier than you? Nah, I don't think so, because then I'd be watching you. Well, I wouldn't be watching anything because I'm boomer coded. But if I were to watch something, it would be you. But instead, it's like I stream, and then I go do like, you know, some work and some father and some husband stuff, and then I come back and I watch like a compilation of my own content. So it's like, make it make sense, I guess, is all I'm trying to say. The globe was hard today, man. Ferdinand Magellan trying to navigate the Cape of Good Hope be like, the globe was hard today, man. Hey, when did, this is an honest question. When did they find out that the Earth was round? No, when I say they, I mean like, when did the world's smartest person figure out that the Earth is a globe? I'm not asking when like the plurality of the populace figured it out, because then the answer is probably like in the, I don't know, like the 17th century, and then it stopped again sometime around like 2021. There was speculation in ancient Greece. Really? They could tell because of the bend in the shadows? Nobody else is like willing to admit this. There were some smart motherfuckers back in the day, man. My ass definitely never would have thought of that. There still are? Yeah, we're so back, right? Lead apatite isomers are back on the table. Hey NL, why do room temperature superconductors matter? Because people who run big Substack newsletters tell me that they matter. I mean, you gotta acknowledge that what I just said was like half a joke, but also like, I just sort of like believe scientists, I guess. When the data is reproducible. I need like a scientist to come up with something incredible, and then I need like 20 other reputable scientists to be like, he's right, you know. And then I'm like, oh, I believe it. You can figure out the Earth is not flat by yourself, but to figure out it's a spheroid would be very tough. Honestly, it wouldn't have even dawned on me to question the status quo if I were in ancient Greece, quite frankly. We win these? Holy cow. Librarian, I hope you were watching that one. Like, I would have been in ancient Greece. Probably me and Aristophanes would have been best friends, just because I am also very smart. But I'm sure he would have been like, oh, doth Eros est racking my brain, trying to figure out if the Earth is a spheroid. And I'd be like, brother, don't worry about all that stuff, okay? Who's got time for that? The Earth's flat, the Earth's a spheroid, it's a rectangle. Why don't we just head on down to the fora and buy some garum, play around on our abacuses a little bit, live life, okay? Drink some fortified wine. I don't know what they were doing back then. It's kind of funny to think that in many ways, streaming is like one of the oldest jobs on the planet. Because didn't there used to just be like people that would go into the middle of the forum and they would like stand on a box and be like, hey, come listen to me. King Agamemnon's a fool. King Agamemnon's a fool. Town crier? No, not that, because that's like the modern day newspaper, right? Or something. Ooh! What about a court jester? I'm just talking about like because a court jester, you got to be like appointed. That's like becoming like an anchor on the news. But like you could just walk into like the fora, right? Guy who just learned what the fora is. I'm going to go to the fora and just stand up and be, oh, I got 0 acolytes at the fora today. I look up to Diogenes. I grew up watching Diogenes. He got me through some hard times. Diogenes, do you have any advice for getting more acolytes? Diogenes, do you think it's helped you gain more acolytes to proselytize from an old wine barrel? Diogenes is like, I love it when NL's history pilled. I know several figures in history and their names. I know every handout in every town and every lock that ain't locked when no one's around. NL's a modern day Herodotus. Please don't insult me. Maybe this isn't fair. I feel like give me a second to cook here. There's probably back in the day, if you knew knowing how to read or write must have been overpowered, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because you could, if you were like one of 4 motherfuckers in Thebes who could write something down, you could change the course of the earth just by writing some shit down that like pushed your values. That's the only thing that's going to survive for like centuries, millennia, etc., etc. Not if nobody could read it. Yeah, but you know, people figured it out, the whole reading thing eventually, or whatever. Allegedly. Basically, this is like a segue. I think they just made like a lot of that shit up. I don't trust any history. I don't think it ever happened. I think history is the world's first psyop. I don't think that motherfucker was coming back from Troy and a bunch of big-tittied mermaids were like, come play with us, come play with us. And he was like, no, lads, let's tie ourselves to the mast because we can't be seduced by the sign. I just don't see it going down like that, okay? I just don't see it going down like that, quite frankly, because we've seen videos ever. I've seen a video of an alien driving a forklift in Las Vegas. I've never seen a video of a big-titted mermaid being like, come play with us, except in mobile video game ads. Katy Freeway has stepped into the chat. Listen, I am not as online as I used to be. Is Katy Freeway a gimmick Twitter account designed for pro-automobile policy proselytizing? Oh, it's a freeway in Texas. It's not a pop star? You make me feel like I'm living a traffic dream. The way you built a lane, I will drive To the grocery store and everywhere else, and everywhere else. You got your top pulled back, got your luggage racked, got your traffic dream tonight. You know what I'm saying? Teenage Dream, Katy Perry. It's a good, one of the all-time great songs to climb out of the saddle to. I'll tell you that much. Katy Perry is 26 lanes across. No wonder she's popular. Yeah, when you ripped up jeans and your tight ass jeans with your turbo team tonight. How does it go? When you, baby, lay your hands on me with your ripped up jeans with your teenage zines tonight. Something like that. It's a pretty good song.
But then what's come, Chib? Chib, what's come?
I can show
Let me
you.
see. Oh.
I need to find out.
I got an image of Google right here.
Going to Google image search and typing COME.
What is
Dude,
it, Tommy?
Eminem taught me what cum was. Did you know that? Kind of crazy.
I didn't know that. How? What was the line?
Yeah. I was in the backseat of a car with my friend on his iPod, and we had one ear piece each listening to Eminem.
That's cute.
And then Eminem said, "Cum," and I said, "What is cum?" And then my friend whispered in my ear, and he's like, "Cum is like this thing that comes out of your penis." And I was like, "Oh,
Nasty.
thanks, Eminem."
Oh, man.
I mean,
Come on, you got this. You got this, dude.
you didn't do that though, right? Did you? Is it like is it the sequel to Cake Boss?
Kid named Boss. Sorry, it's just I haven't said anything for a few minutes. It's so funny that like animals come too.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
You
what
know,
did they do?
the funniest, for me, the funniest form of reproduction has got to be like in those fish where the female fish just like lays eggs and then the male fish just
Dude.
comes all over the eggs.
I think I told you about this because I was literally about to describe that again because I learned about that in animal sexuality class in college.
It's so funny. You imagine
It's
like
so
in that
good.
fish's head, he's like, fuck yeah, let's go. And then like a second later, he's like, what am I doing?
And then he goes and swims into like the fucking water filter and kills himself.
Oh
He's
no!
got so much post-cum guilt.
It's very
sad
funny to
ending.
like keep going AFK and I come back to just like the most insane random statements
Well,
every
you know
time.
about
It
that
rocks.
fish though, right? Because that is objectively a hilarious fish.
Oh, man.
Cumfish, I think they call it that.
Oh, that's so funny.
Dude, that's even crazy that humans farm like animal cum.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
Like
I- I-
horses,
harvest
like
it.
they be like harvesting it, like they're goddamn.
Oh, you're
plants,
right.
bro.
Yeah, no, they do that.
Well, like,
Such fun. Sorry. Real heads know.
Like there was a documentary about a dude that would like harvest like horse semen.
Yeah.
I can't quite remember what the documentary was, but I think it was like quite a dangerous job or something. I don't know. I think he ended up dying.
Some snails and slugs shoot cum darts into their partner.
Huh.
That's
Dude, Cupid.
how excited you said that.
Cupid's so cute. That's such a cute little wise tale.
Yeah, I had that same job, London, as the person in the ticket sales booth, which is basically never used in any theater ever anymore. And I know why. It's because one time when I was working that shift, I literally fell asleep in there, and someone had to knock on the glass to wake me up. And that's like that seems like a bit of a waste of service
Yeah.
or like labor cost for a business that's already fucking like barely staying afloat.
dude, all I remember about using the ticket booth is that in like 12th grade, me and a few friends went to see the 40-Year-Old Virgin. And I went up to the ticket window and said, 1 ticket for 40-year-old virgin, please. And they gave me my ticket. And then my friend went up and said, 1 ticket for 40-year-old virgin, please. And they gave him his ticket. Then Malf went up and said, 1 ticket for 40-year-old virgin, please. And the lady said, actually, this movie's rated 14A, which is Canadian term for like PG-13, basically.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, like I'm 17 or something. And then she was like, oh, okay.
Did he say 17 or something? Because I feel like that would have hurt his case.
No, I just don't remember how old he was, but he was definitely over 14.
That's what you think. Maybe he's way younger than we think he is.
I mean, maybe he's really smart. So that would explain why he was in 9th grade as a 2-year-old.
Yep. I was in that exact same position, dude.
I heard
They
you.
jumped me straight to college from birth.
That'd be pretty sick. College Baby.
Oh, no.
That'd be a funny movie.
Yeah, I watch it.
Everybody at the party is like, drinking out of red Solo cups, and the baby's got a red Solo cup full of breast milk or something. The
Red
baby
Solo bottle.
The
Red
baby
Solo, yeah,
keeps
it's perfect.
red Solo bottle is so much better. The
you
baby
were
keeps
going that
winning like flip cup and beer pong by accident.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
And then like the rival frat gets so mad, like they don't acknowledge that he's a baby. They're like, oh, he's so handsome and good at drinking.
No one throughout the whole movie ever acknowledges.
Yeah,
it. It's very
exactly.
important.
They'll be like, whoa, this dude knows how to party. That'd be a good one. And then the baby like crawls up into the ventilation ducts and then slides
Among
in
Us.
them until it gets to the girls' change room, and then the baby's like peeping in on all the girls while they're changing in the change room.
Sauce Among Us.
Sus baby.
I did
Dude,
a
that would be a
cannonball.
good movie. Sauce Baby.
Sauce
It is a
Baby.
baby that has been they grew up on the meteor of 2023 and they think they're like the red imposter among us and they go around killing people
I like it.
and then climbing in like a vent.
A Blumhouse film.
Sauce Baby. One day we're gonna log on and then we're gonna log off, and that's gonna be the last time we ever log off.
Oh,
bad.
wow.
That's true.
I'm gonna log on from heaven, dude. I'm gonna stream from
Yes,
Pearly
dude.
Gates.
Yes.
I'm gonna get God on as a guest star.
How do you think God would do on
Late
Hot
start.
Ones?
I think he'd make it awkward for Sean. I think he'd ask him
He
what his
would-
last time at confession was.
Yeah, he would like Sean would ask a question about God, and then God would just like ask a question about something deeply personal that no one would
Yeah.
know, and Sean would start crying.
Yeah, I
But
think
could he
it'd probably be
handle
worst
the
episode
bomb
yet.
though? That's more like what I was asking.
I think he would think one of the really hot sauces is the devil. And he'd be like, the devil is in this sauce! Oh, demon! And then he'd like freak the fuck out and like walk off and shit.
I feel
I
like
think
your
that is
God kind of
likely.
sounds like Steve Harvey.
Whoa! What a
Oh, I
race!
fucked it at the end.
I forgot I could do the thing. That was
I
a good race,
burst at
dude.
the end. Ugh. No, never mind. No, I didn't.
Oh, you got me. You got me.
Now got your nose!
Oh man.
Have I told my Jackie Chan story?
Have you?
No.
I don't think so.
When I was really, really young, I was like deathly afraid of thunderstorms. And one day there was a thunderstorm, and I knew about the concept of praying, but I knew I wasn't religious. So I was like, who can I pray to get rid of the thunder? And the only person I could think of was Jackie Chan. So I prayed to Jackie Chan just for the thunderstorm to go away.
And you
And it did go away.
It's funny to think of Jackie Chan fighting a thunderstorm.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, it worked, man. The thunder went away, and I was fine.
Oh yeah, Jackie Chan.
Like Jackie Chan hitting the thundercloud with a broom like 3 times, and then throwing the broom up in the air so the thundercloud feels compelled to catch it, and then as soon as it catches it, he punches him in the face.
You fool, you
shit.
simple fool. Oldest trick in Jackie's book.
I think the funniest part about that is I don't think I had consumed anything with Jackie Chan in it in my life leading up to that point. I was like, yeah, I've heard that he beats people up. I also, when I was, okay, this is going to age me. When I was afraid of the dark and I was trying to sleep,
This was last week.
I would envision Master Chief in my bedroom, like looking at me. And I was like, he'll
I love
protect
that.
me. He'll stand in the corner of my room and he'll watch me sleep, and I'll be safe.
Did you
Dude, I
ever?
used to... Sorry, you go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you ever make like ultimatums with God in your head to prove he's real?
Oh, absolutely, dude.
I remember like as I was like getting like around the age where I was like, this stuff might be bullshit. I'd be like, all right, God, like turn the lights off. If you're real,
Oh,
if,
yeah,
if
no,
you don't
yeah,
turn the lights
actually.
off, I'm done.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
out.
But then
And
he
I was
didn't
like-
do it. But then you thought like, oh, he's testing me.
Yeah, I was like, well, maybe he didn't hear me. Maybe it's like not the right time to connect.
He's busy.
Yeah.
I used to be able to convince myself back in the Super Mormon days that like I was feeling the presence of angels in my room. I would also ask God to help me win spelling bees, so I don't know if I was necessarily
Dude.
like worthy of that presence.
That's
When you're
fair.
having like a sick Halo round or something like that.
Yeah, dude. Well, I knew he was there at that point. Yeah, for sure.
I definitely remember being really young and like I think like telling my mom I saw an angel, but it was definitely like just a dude.
With long hair.
Yeah.
Dude, I've had to watch out for that. Like, I'm an atheist, okay? Base. Stop. Don't
he's
debase
so cool.
yourself,
He's
okay?
just like me for real.
But I'm like one of the cool ones who never shuts up about it. But
Yeah.
like sometimes my daughter will be like watching her iPad during dinner and it'll be like a video that tells a story, and then at the end of the story, they just go into like a psalm or something like that, or they just start telling like a Bible story after that, and like this is like it's just the parable of Abel holding the ox, and I gotta be like, turn that shit off.
Yeah.
I mean, they gotta put a biblical button on it, dude.
It happened. Also, at some point, the Berenstain Bears turned into like, I don't want to call it propaganda because it's not like every book is like all of our success is due to the Lord. But there will be like the moral of the story is like be nice to people. And then the way they justify the moral is like literal Bible passages. And I'm like, when did this start?
Chibli.
Jesus, Chibli. I thought I had that shit locked up.
Dude, all of my jumps are so good, they were just a toe over.
Dude, how
I'm a gamer.
how powerful can God really be if he's not able to meet the qualifications of a clapper?
Bro, if he needs the Berenstain Bears on his side,
Yeah.
heaven can't be that impressive. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, he would have killed someone by now if he was real. Like, he would have taken someone out randomly. Maybe that's what lightning is.
What do you, it happens all the time.
God kills people?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but that's his favorite activity.
Yeah, he's doing that shit like all day.
Who?
I don't know.
I don't know. They're dead.
Yeah.
Can I ask you about your golf cosmetic attire in the game?
Yes.
Is this something that you would wear in real life?
I'm not sure if your chat's ready for this because we have a different sort of aesthetic and atmosphere. I don't think I can wear khakis anymore.
Okay. Why?
The blank is too big now. Anytime I see a picture of myself from behind in khakis, I'm like, I can't wear these. I need to wear darker pants to minimize the size of my butt.
Really?
Yes, it's large.
Like, has it always been that size?
I'd say it's always had a certain degree of prodigiousness, sure. But ever since going harder on the Peloton, it's definitely been taken to the next level.
Can you tell that? Like, have you had to get a different pant size?
Well, it's made pants harder to shop for because my waist has gotten like 4 or 5 inches smaller, and I think my hips have gotten larger. So it's almost like, I don't know, I got to get like a custom pant or something like that, but instead I just tighten my belt really, really tight.
Wait, so are you looking like an hourglass walking around?
I'd say I've got a little like a Mewtwo type situation going on, sure.
Without being weird, champ, because it wouldn't be weird, champ, for you to tell me, but I know maybe you wouldn't want to tell everyone watching. What was your previous, and also do Canadian pants come like
we use
32,
inches,
32?
which is hilarious.
So what was your previous?
Let me put it this way. 2 Septembers ago, when it was my daughter's first birthday, I got fitted for a Korean traditional outfit called a hanbok that my in-laws wanted me to wear for some pictures. And when I got fitted, they were like, what's your waist size? And I was like, I'm a 32. And then they looked, They looked at me and were like, I'm not sure about that. And I was like, I know I have a double chin, but I'm a 32. I think I know like my own size. And then they gave me a 32 and it did not, like I was able to get it buttoned up, but I had to say like sucked in the whole time. And then they were like, how do those fit? And I was like, they're perfect. So I think at that time I was probably a 35, maybe a 36. Now,
Is your first digit a 2?
with my 32s, I need to tighten the belt like crazy. So I'd say I'm probably a 30 now.
Dude, that's like...
I know, it's getting a little
It's
silly.
like what I wore in like grade school or something, you know?
Is what I wore probably in like 9th grade too.
But you said, the interesting thing you said that I didn't really compute, I'm not going to say I didn't believe you, but you said your hips got bigger.
Well, the hip measurement, I think, got larger because my butt is larger now.
But that, your hip doesn't measure your bottom.
Well, what would you call it then? I can't say that. Here's the thing, okay? I don't want to swear because I know you maintain a family-friendly environment, so I don't want to say the A word, but I'm like a 34-year-old man. I don't feel comfortable saying butt, and I'm not from England, so I'm not going to say bum.
Why don't you say pasty?
My posterior, I suppose.
No, pasty.
I'm not going to say pasty. That just doesn't... It sounds like my daughter ordering at a restaurant.
So, you don't wear khakis. Let me guess what you do wear. Lululemons because they stretch.
I did wear some Lululemons for a little bit. People told me that I previously said I keep blowing out the crotch area of the jeans. Like a normal pair of jeans would last me like 6 to 10 months before there would be a rip in the crotch region. People said you got to get these ABCs from Lululemon. They're basically like a softer pant that has a gusseted crotch region, so it's unrippable.
You blow through jeans 6 to 8 months, bro. I wear jeans like 5 years.
I know it's not right. I think that I think there's a couple of things. I think I have a relatively high posty to waist ratio for one. I think that puts unique stresses on the jean, and then secondarily, when I walk, and I do a decent amount of walking, my thighs rub together a little bit, maybe weakening the fabric over time. It's very rare, like I get the 1950s, like I bend down and hear like, and then like I've got the boxers with the hearts on them that are showing from behind. It's always like I'll be sitting down, like eating dinner, and then I'll look down, and you know how your jeans are blue? The area like in the crotch region, I'll be like, that's almost white. And that's how you know, like, every subsequent time you wear is like a ticking time bomb. It's like at some point that's going to start to rip open and it's over.
So basically, you're telling me like your jeans are like if you put a tennis ball into a finger of a latex glove.
That is, I would say, not a flattering way to describe it.
But like if your thighs are rubbing together?
Yeah.
I mean, how is that even remotely comfortable?
I think it's, it's one of those things where I've always had it, so it just feels normal to me.
I clicked on this article the other day. I'm like a little embarrassed. It's like, and it was from a reputable news site or whatever. I mean, I guess that's its own thing. But it's like, scientists have discovered these 8 things can add 4 years to your life.
Okay.
Number one was exercising.
Who would have? Okay.
Number 2 was get good sleep.
Okay.
Number 3, maintain positive, healthy relationships. Number 4, eat a proper amount of nutrition. After 4, I'm just like,
well, okay, don't leave me hanging. I already knew those ones.
All the other 4 are like exercise 20 minutes a day, limit the amount of salt. I mean, there was nothing new. It was all just fake stuff.
Well, it's not.
It was fake. Well,
it's not fake stuff.
Like,
it's like,
but it's a fake article because they just want you to click on stuff you already know.
You were looking for something that was like, number 7. If you eat like a handful of walnuts a day, like it'll give
Mixed
you plus
with
5
lemons.
years. Yeah, exactly.
But it was from like, I'm not going to say the website, but it wasn't from like little Timmy's diet website. It was like one of the major news publications.
You wanted like that clickbait headline that's always like, gut doctors recommend you never eat this one thing, and it's like a tapeworm that's eating an intestine from the inside out.
Yes.
Oh man.
And I felt so swindled because I'm like, I expect this if I click on an ad, you know, if I'm reading like The Guardian about, you know, whatever, Justin Bieber and Kim Kardashian in a softball game, you know?
Of course, yeah.
All right.
You won't believe what this celebrity looks like now. They literally just look like themselves, but 15 years older. You know what? I haven't seen this ad in a while. Maybe it got like, they cracked down on it. That was a really good approach. But it was like, there would be like a picture of a celebrity, and then the headline would be like, gone too soon. Here's how celebrity name died. But then it would be like a celebrity that's still alive. It would be like Sandra Bullock. And you'd be like, did Sandra Bullock die? And I don't click on the ad. I would like open an incognito window and be like, Sandra Bullock. And then Wikipedia is like, she's in 12 movies this year. She's filming like 3 new Bird Boxes.
Wait, why would you type in Sandra Bullock in an incognito window?
Because I don't want Google to then get the cookie that I've been looking at Sandra Bullock. So then they're going to serve me more ads that are like about Sandra Bullock.
So what is something you're comfortable typing into non-incognito Google?
Just the unimportant stuff like medical symptoms, you know, financial information, stuff like that. I use incognito, I would say, for like 85% of my internet browsing. Because I just don't see why I wouldn't. Like, what's the calculus on not using an incognito window? There, you get a like, little inconvenience because it doesn't have like stored passwords or like your bookmark bar or something like that. I'm taking us, you know, in The Big Short, Brad Pitt is like living in a bunker in Colorado using like Telnet to do all of his online communication. I'm strongly in danger of regressing to that at some point in my life. I now am immediately suspicious of any modern convenience. That's not to say I don't take advantage of them when it seems right, but I'm definitely, like I used to do crosswords at dictionary.com on stream. One day they said sign in to your Google account to keep doing these crosswords. I said, F you. I'm not signing in. I'm not giving you access to like, I know you're not doing anything with the information, but you don't need to have my Google account information. You don't need, it'll know your email address, your contact list, your age, and where you live. And I'm like, no, you don't get to know that just for making the crosswords.
See, but I take the opposite. If I go to crossword.com and I see like Google login, I'm like, yay, Pog, it saves me so much time. I just click this and get... Am I doing something wrong? It's convenient.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think maybe we have like a difference of paranoia, honestly.
Like, what's the worst case they're gonna do?
Well, like, it's just like it's not their information to have. Like, I'm that guy now when I go to, if I buy a pair of pants, which apparently I do way too often, they're like, would you like to give us a phone number? And I'm like, no, I don't need a phone number to buy pants. People have been doing this at the market square for 2,000 years. It's like in the medieval era, you didn't go to a tailor and they're like, oh, real quick, what's your phone number? You don't need to have my phone number to buy these pants. Like, what do you made them. Yeah, I give you legal tender, and then I take the pants and I leave, and we never see each other again. That's the way it should go.
Can you tell the story of how the dog bit your face?
No, because I was like 2 when it happened. So I don't know the story.
Your mom told us.
Yeah, but I don't. She lived it. She should tell the story.
Did you tell the story when the dog bit your butt?
Yeah, like 100 times in the last 5 years.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I have a couple stories. They get conflated too. Like, I have a few scars. So it's not like I was in battle. It's just like, you know, from day-to-day existence. But I like didn't know where they came from. And then every once in a while, my mom will like bust out a story and she'll be like, oh yeah, that scar on your thumb is from when you were 2 and you like took the barbecue lighter and ignited the barbecue after it filled with propane gas. And I was like, what the hell were you doing? How was I unsupervised long enough to like start a barbecue? It's crazy. I could have like blown up our whole house.
Someone said 90s, lol, I can't. He's 80s boy.
Well, this would have been 1990, I suppose. But in many ways, the 90s didn't start till like Pulp Fiction came out, in my opinion.
He's 80s. I'm 90s.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, my wife always tries to make it seem like we have the largest possible age gap when we're literally like we're 3 years. We're 3 years. Just because I'm not going to let you Apollo me and just talk louder and then I'll give up, okay?
4 years.
It's, you were born in 1992. I was born in 1988.
Yeah, that's 4.
But I was born in November and you were born the second week of January. That's 6 weeks. It's like 3 years and 6 weeks. And now she's trying to make it out to be like 10 years. Like I'm
Sounds like 4 years.
like I'm an 80s kid and then she's a 90s kid. I was born like 13 months before 1990 started. And she was born like the second week of 1992. And she's trying to make it seem like there's a 10-year age gap between us.
Kid, and
I'm not an 80s. I am a 90s kid. I'm more than a 90s kid than you because I lived through the whole 90s. I lived through 13 months of the 80s. I wasn't doing anything.
You were doing stuff. You got bit by a dog.
No, that was in the 90s. The dog biting me on the hip might have even been in the 2000s, honestly.
They said, okay, old ass.
I'm still old. Like, I can't deny that, but I'm just saying, like, I'm old, but I'm not, like, that old. What about Corey? I don't even know.
Old. He old.
Corey is old. He doesn't even know what a gyat is. Well, I think he was born in, like, 1983 or something, but that is pretty old when you think about it, or even if you don't think about it at all, honestly. I was born in 1983. Yeah, you're old too. What's funny, I'm sure Corey can relate to this, or maybe he took offense, in which case I should apologize, but it's so funny because I remember being in this position myself. But like, people are calling me old as if like it's an insult that only applies to me and not to them. And I'm like, guess what, motherfucker? It's coming for you too, idiot. Enjoy it while it lasts. It's the same as all these people with like Vegeta hairlines making bald jokes. But somehow it's like, if you make a bald joke at my expense, it's not offensive because I'm bald. But if I make a bald joke at your expense, it's offensive because you're balding and in denial. Like, it doesn't make any damn sense. That's like if somebody died, you could make a joke about them dying. But if someone was dying, you'd be like, hey, dead man, that's too far. I'm about to go through some shit. Any book recommendations? None that wouldn't make you threaten to beat my ass, even though like there's no shot you actually could. Like, what do you want me to say? You want me to tell you again to finally read Burton Malkiel's revised edition of One Up on Wall Street? So you don't waste all your money investing in Justin Roiland's NFTs? Like, I'm sure at this point you're probably sick of hearing about it. Can you spell the title? Yeah. O-N-E space, U-P space, O-N space, W-A-L-L space, S-T-R-E-E-T. By the way, I know what you're going to say. Man, this guy's like really good at spelling in his head. I appreciate that. And that's true. I feel like I missed out on a formative scholastic experience. My school never had spelling bees. We had spelling tests, but maybe I went to like, I know I'm old, and then when you're old, it's like school used to be, you walked uphill both ways. But even when I was in school, I think they were like, we want to protect kids' feelings. So let's not make them go up on stage and then like prove that they can't spell a word, and then have like another kid come up right after them and spell the same word and then go like this. We never had spelling bees. I would have loved the spelling bee. It would have really helped out my self-esteem at the expense of like whoever I was going up against in the spelling bee, quite frankly. I lost the 5th grade spelling bee with government. I'm choosing how I want to respond to that. I mean, I think you should reframe your thinking on that one. I think you should say, I was lucky to come in second in my 5th grade spelling bee because I didn't even know how to spell government. Because if I'm not trying to put on airs here. Here's what I'm going to say is that if I was in your school district, you would have come in 3rd. because there's no shot my ass is missing government, okay? Like, I'm not saying I could spell, there's a couple words, committee I have a problem with sometimes, it's always the, is there a double letter, isn't there a double letter, or is the double letter first, or is the double letter second? Renaissance sometimes I have a problem with. Embarrassed sometimes I have a problem with as well. But government, I mean, that's like no shot. I'm cooking you. No, I mean, 10th grade me, or sorry, 10-year-old me is cooking you. And that's fine, you know. I lost on accommodate. See, for me, that one's a little trickier. And I guess everybody's got, you know, their brains are a little different, right? So the words that trip me up may not trip you up. But accommodate is a little tricky for me. You would not lose on, someone, no disrespect again, no disrespect, we're all just having fun here. Someone said they lost on restaurant. That's just not happening. It's one of the most common words you see if you're out of your house. That shit is, maybe it would happen to you, but skill difference. That's not happening to me, 5th grade or otherwise. Onomatopoeia? Yeah, sure. Even now, I might have some problems spelling onomatopoeia. In fact, I would bet on myself to probably miss. But I'm not missing restaurant, I'll tell you that much. That is not happening. Oh, there's a metastasize? That's no shot. Although it's a lot easier said than done, I guess. Because I'm not doing it right now. Metastasized. Yeah, no, I could do that. M-E-T-A-S. Metast. T-A. Metasta. S-I-Z-E. And then a D if it's past tense. Metastasized. Clap. Wrong. Correct. Usually the judge knows how to spell it, so that's the difference we got going on here, I suppose. Sorry, we're in the UK. Well, then I don't think you should be judging much of anything right now, quite frankly. Why? I don't know, because it's fun to make fun of the United Kingdom. Do I need a reason? No? I mean, that's the thing. You might make fun of Canada. That's fine. If anything, it just proves my point even more. Because if you make fun of Canada, I'm not going to take offense. But, like, apparently, it's a personal attack on you to say something at your country's expense in the name of humor. Up here, we just sort of, I don't know. We just sort of take it. We had Shakespeare. That was like 1,000 years ago. Just laugh it off, eh? Corey, I say this with all due respect, okay? You are so old. Holy shit. Sorry. An A joke? Really? What's next? Asking if we all live in igloos or something like that? Hey, did you see that Canada recently had its first democratic election and they elected President Jean Poutine? Like, what, is that where we're going with this? We're going back to, like, 17th century Geoffrey Chaucer type jokes? Like, it's just crazy, man. Hit a sore spot? No, like, not at all. It's just like, I'm saying it for your own benefit, that it's just like, I mean, we just don't do that anymore. You want to make fun of Canada, make fun of something that actually, like, cuts to the core. Like the fact that the only kind of medical treatment right now that you can get in a timely fashion is like medically assisted induced death. See, that's one, if you made that joke, I'd be like, pump the brakes, kid. That one is that hits close to home. If you say A or something like that, I'd be like, this person, Canada lost its national identity like 20 years ago. We don't say A anymore. We all sound like we're from a melange of United States of America. We all sound like we're New Yorkers who moved to California now, okay? Thanks to globalization. I'm not going to repeat the joke, Jesus be balling, but I do want you to know that I laughed. I did like the librarian to put that one in the video, I guess. That's pretty, you know, that's pretty cool. You got me pretty good with that one. Ooh, 48 dog, huh? That's sad. I guess I'll take my 10 piece. My doctor, when I text them and say, if I don't see you this week, I'm going to die, cropped shot of Barack Obama's eyes with a red filter over top, then perish? The most unsurprising thing to find in the forest. Working toaster.
Isn't it? It's not forest. The grass field.
Still.
Yeah, dude, get with the program,
Dude,
man.
It gotta be either small parrot. Let's go with small parrot. They're part of the nature.
I guess that, I mean, I thought it would be down there as well, but I feel like finding like a a working appliance in a field is not that crazy.
Surprising, right?
Out of your minds with the small parrot. That's got to be like number top 3.
No way! It's nature.
A small well, hey, parrots are fucking huge.
It's a
To find
bird.
a tiny one.
Small
You're
parrot.
sifting. You're clearing grass with your fingers, and you find a tiny little parrot. That's fucking insane. I think I lost my mind.
Couldn't it
if I
just be
saw that.
standing on top of the
It's
grass?
a baby parrot.
That would be insane to find a parrot in the grass.
What?
I'm losing it.
They don't live there. They don't live in a field. They shouldn't be there.
Well, I know,
They
but
live
like
outside.
none of this stuff lives in a field. Like I'm losing my mind. Everybody in chat is saying the most unsurprising thing would be an amulet. Really? You got like a glowing jeweled necklace in
What's
the.
to say it's it doesn't say a glowing.
It's an amulet. Otherwise, they
It's
just
piece
call
of
it a
jewelry.
brooch.
Chibli, what do you think here?
Just a big bag of human hair.
You guys are insane.
I'm trying the amulet.
This is
you.
madness. You're all. Where do you
It's a
live?
piece of jewelry.
Rivendell?
I would be so surprised if I found an amulet. I would be like, let's go.
If you came home and you were like, "Oh, I took a walk in the park today. Guess what I found?" I would be like, "Working toaster." You'd be like,
Oh my
"No
god, dude,
shot."
wait, hold on.
Then I'd be-
Hold on, because your mom defined an amulet, didn't she?
And what the hell? Isn't an amulet? Doesn't that denote that it has magical properties?
In my head, that just means it's a necklace. It's a necklace with a jewel on it.
All right. What's the 7?
I think it's working toaster. It would be surprising, but people throw shit out all the time.
I think I gotta agree.
What? This is
Like
crazy,
working
man.
toaster implies it's plugged in.
Oh, all these implications.
No way.
So you can't just read anymore. It's all these.
Like, how do you know it's working?
I
You
thought
took it
that
home
you
and
found
tested
it and you took it home and plugged it in, and then it worked.
Ah. No, don't do it. It's CD. Insane. Insane.
Because Justin rattled us.
It's out of control at small parrots number 7.
Dude, when we
That's
said
my
parrot,
number
everybody
six
was like,
small
"Are
parrot."
you crazy?"
That was like my number 1 or my number 2.
Man.
Holy.
It's
It
gotta
was
be
part of nature.
It's gotta be toaster, bro.
I think it's the favorite
This
CD.
is crazy. The odds of you're walking through a field and you're like, "Oh, a disc copy of Built to Spills, perfect from now on." Do you know what the
for
odds of
me,
that are?
You know how many people like just listen to the Beatles?
That's a good point. Like that would be
Only
your
Justin
favorite
survived.
CD is crazy.
I bet you you could definitely go find a Beatles CD.
Yeah,
in,
but it
like,
would
I
have
don't
to.
like Beatles.
It would have to be Abbey Road. And if people were throwing out an album, I mean, just to be honest with you, is probably Meet the Beatles. So
That's fair.
Abbey
that's fair.
Road is not an album you throw out of your car window.
I don't think I will find Hatsune Miku CDs out in the field. Just saying. If I see it, I'm picking it up though.
Oh, that's a
Jimmy.
good code.
Oh my God.
That's a great code.
Jimmy.
Ghibli, Vox, we love our Ghibli.
We love our Jimmy.
Ghibli.
Ghibli, Olivia Munn, Jibvi, Ripley, believe it or not, Ripley's here. Lovely
Northern
Momo,
Lion,
she's
everyone.
lovely. We
Ghibli
love
so
her.
bad.
Northern Lion. We love our Northern Lion.
Who's that?
It's Donald Trump. Aren't you picking it up? What the hell?
They use the Donald Duck.
Fantastic, fantastic. It's American
Ghibli,
people.
we love him. He
I love
doesn't do the
American
best
people.
me. He doesn't do the best me, does he, folks? But he tries. He tries, and that's why we love him.
I can do it. Just hang on. America, fuck. Oh. Okay, I can't. I give up.
Just say China. China.
Join the fucking game, Justin.
I'm not doing that one.
No, you're
Wait,
not.
no, I'm not. I've been sitting here staring at the screen, being like, "What the fuck's taking Apollo so long?" Jesus Christ!
I think this is the best Jackbox session I've ever been a part of.
Well, it doesn't have
I'm glad
an
I
hour
woke
and a
up.
half of quicksort, so it's already starting on the right foot.
Yep. Ghibli.
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 Shibli.
Too hard, man. You're going too hard. Pull it back.
Ghibli.
No,
How do you
that
do
sounds
it?
like your nose is
He
closed.
sounds like constipated, dude.
It's mostly
Constipated Trump. Ghibli.
Ghibli.
Ghibli. It's good. You know what?
Can you
It's the
say
New
shit?
Zealand accent. It's the New Zealand accent. Probably.
New Zealand Trump would be pretty funny. Oh, we
Yeah.
we love our Georgie pies, don't we, folks?
Oh, he knows Georgie pies. Everyone in New Zealand would love you, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I never read this. I skipped it and failed the test.
Commandments. They had commandments in that book.
Yeah,
I never
yeah.
read it.
What the hell is Animal Farm?
Okay, I just picked the first 10.
I don't know. I'm not gonna act like there was any logic to what I did. I picked what sounded cool.
I just picked
Don't you have
the things
to-
that I think could be.
You know how, like, to become an American, you need to know the fucking shit? Isn't this, like, what you need to know to become a furry? You gotta know the 10 commandments of the animal.
I can tell you, furries do a lot of drugs, man.
Well, I think I got pressure into answering wrong questions.
Oh, dang. Picking 10 was not the move, huh?
Oh,
I'm a big Animal Farm head.
Dude, the idea of like a pig drinking a beer is really funny, though. I did
It
not
is.
pick that one.
Nope, I nailed that.
I got
shit.
8.
Whoa!
I thought I was perfect.
Oh my god, I did
beat
better than
Ryan.
Ryan.
I've seen the
Wait, they're
movie-
allowed to have knives and guns?
Well, no, it's just
It wasn't a rule.
Yeah, they don't need. They're just fighting.
Well, that means they're allowed to have knives and guns then. If you don't make it a rule, you're
It's
making all these
more-
damn rules.
Listen, I just can't believe that he said one fight at a time, fellas. He said fellas, though.
He did. One
It's gonna
fight
be
at a time, fellas.
It's gonna be crazy when I pull up to Fight Club with a double-barreled shotgun.
The winner of Fight Club this week. Oh,
So
bro,
rigged.
so easy.
Oh, you have to type these in?
Oh, why do you have to type them,
Was he
man?
there? He was.
What?
Who the fuck was
Oh,
George?
it's 20th century! It's not even my
whoops.
country! All I know is Bush! I'm so...
Sir Donald.
Can I tell you that I just got this shit?
JFK.
I'm missing one.
I got this shit perfect in reverse order.
I'm fucking... I'm so
I'm missing one. Who was before that one?
I'm peeking.
I'm missing two,
Bush.
man. I'm some kind of dumbass.
Fuck, who's
Jim.
before him?
Who the fuck was George and then the other guy? Bill.
Wait,
Gates.
was he really? No, he wasn't. That was too late.
You guys are still
Who
going?
was the guy that
You're
got-
still going?
No,
Jeb?
wait, I got
Who's
that
Jeb?
one?
I fucked
Jeb!
up.
What?
Wow, I'm
Jeb
so
wasn't a
happy with
president.
myself.
Jeb!
Wait, who did I miss?
Why would you do that?
Oh, I forgot Carter. That's the one I was like, there's a.
I forgot Ford, Nixon, and Johnson.
I forgot fucking Carter, dude.
It's like something mind floods you with this, because like I swear I know all of these people. I promise.
I didn't know. Dude, I thought I was an idiot for typing Ford and Johnson. I was like, that's way too long ago, and
Well, you
then
thought
I was right.
Ford was in
I don't
like
fucking know shit, man.
1975.
I was born in
Anime
'93.
questions
Most of those
right
guys
now.
were fucking dead by then.
No, a lot of them died in the 2000s.
Yeah, that's what you think.
I'm losing
You
it. to
believe what they
people-
tell you, man?
So many people in chat said Jimmy Carter is the only one who's still alive. What the fuck happened to Bill Clinton and George W. Bush, man? Or I guess George W. Bush.
George
wasn't
H.
Sorry,
Bush.
sorry.
What did say fuck me for?
Ghibli, spin the wheel.
I put all of mine on one slice. I'm ready to go big, dude. Real
I
gangster
did,
shit.
Well done, well done.
I did 2 on 1 and then 2 on separates. Spread them out, you know. Doubling
Dude,
up
someone
works.
hits
It works.
Give me some points.
Someone
give me
hits
some points,
my-
I'm starving.
Hit my single slice. I'm going to the moon if you hit my single slice. Fuck.
Power slice me.
Nothing bad can happen to me. I don't have any points.
Oh, I get to spin again. steal points from everyone on a slice.
There's no
my
way
God,
this is the
not me,
only
not me.
time. There's no way.
Not me.
There's no.
three people
No,
on
there
one
is a way.
slice.
No,
One.
the universe just exists
Not
in a
me.
state of like this. This is what happens.
Not me.
Oh, you just get to pick?
Yeah.
What the hell? Why would
Oh, I
you
thought
do
you had
that?
to spin. Oh, that's so lame, dude.
Why would you do that?
I picked
Well,
the
no,
one
no,
that
no.
had 2 people and it wasn't me.
Why would
Yeah, but you
not
could have
use-
picked the person who was like closer to you in points and gotten more.
Yeah, that's rude.
Instead, you just made the people in last worse. Like the game theory on that was
No,
dog
he's
shit.
playing smart. It's fine.
No, that was bad. You would get double points if you stole from Justin.
No, but I
theoretically.
stole from my wife, and legally we're entitled to 50% of each other's property, so I didn't actually steal anything from her.
Look, I don't have to tell. You don't have to take my advice, man. You can do
We're
what you
all
want.
next to skull slices. Literally all of
I think
us.
they should lose points because Justin's next to 2 of them.
I don't think that matters. I think it's just next. I think we're all next to them, so we either all get them or we all lose them.
I voted lose. Fuck you guys.
Lose, dude, lose it.
I voted get because I like points.
Me too.
Good. No, yeah. Everyone loses.
You're evil. Why?
I'm in the negative. This is my favorite game, man.
It's really good.
No, it's a good game, Apollo. It's a really good game. Just like
That is amazing.
put your finger over Ryan's name on the leaderboard and you'll enjoy it so much more.
Oh my
Utah.
gosh.
I like
Oh
that he
my
said
gosh.
Carrot Top
Shut up.
after
Hey, hold
World's
on.
Greatest Entertainer.
It's
Ah!
Ga-
I
gambling.
I know I forgot the name.
Gambling.
So schmagus.
no.
Thank you. Oh.
What the fuck? He's got like 8 slices, man.
This game is not fun.
That's always how it starts, and then in 6 weeks you're like, one more.
Can we do this again? Because I'm not doing that good.
Typically,
Can we
you will
restart
never
from
do
like
good
this point on?
against these
I leave
people.
it up to, I live my life according to the coin. I do as the coin dictates.
I live my life 1/4 mile at a time.
Gonna be honest, I put all of my slices on the same one.
Oh, dude, I got a double thing by myself and I doubled up on it. I could win if it hits it.
Eat my ass, champ.
I'm decelerating and very soon.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Lovely Momo, everyone.
Lovely Momo. Apollo. He calls himself very dumb dog. He's not that dumb. He's actually quite bright. Not as bright as me, but he's pretty good, isn't he?
Just can't say that until I at least have 5,000 points.
He needs 5,000 points, doesn't he, folks? He does.
More
Skull.
power slices, I think.
Skull, please.
Yeah, it keeps the game going longer.
Come on, hit my double point power slice.
Oh, wow!
Oh, big,
Wow.
this is big. Oh, wait, it's not even that big. It's double points with 2 slices
It's
on it.
13,000 points!
Oh, wait.
No way! No way!
No way!
Come on, give me all the beans, man.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Oh my
Come on.
goodness.
Please, please, I've been waiting for this day. Come on.
Oh, that's so cruel, man! That would have been like the perfect story.
It's fine. There's no way Ryan wins off that chip. There's no way. There's no way Justin spins Ryan and he immediately wins off that.
Oh.
Hey.
Dude, that's a
Why
great...
am I always go last?
Well, Apollo's still under you, but...
Excuse me?
You're the one who gave her 2,400 points.
Full. We want to do another round of questions, right?
Yeah.
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 Why?
Ghibli. That was such a good play.
And
It would have been such a good story.
Inspiring story. Someone played 100 games of The Wheel of Enormous Proportions, and before they finally got their first win.
They won based off gambling and not knowledge.
why is it always me?
Oh, there's
Oh my
still a
god.
last spin.
If you hit my double X space, I'll definitely still lose. Because it'll give a bunch
Wait,
of
my
points to
space-
Justin.
Hit me again.
No power slices this whole time.
Let's go.
And we get to vote on something too. Holy cow, that's a lot of points.
Cowabunga like a turtle.
Okay, guys.
Has to say. Do you want me to give points to the player with the most slices or the fewest slices?
Fewest.
Fewest.
No, Justin, I literally have none.
Oh.
Fewest.
I have one.
Wait, if he has none,
Maybe
that
me
means he
having
gets to
none
spin
means-
again.
It does.
Yes.
There's no way
Yes,
he
it
has
does.
none.
He has 0.
I got 0 on the board, man.
No way.
But I might just give it to Justin because I have none.
Nope.
Oh, give it to me.
Gave it to you.
Holy cow, he's got a chance.
Oh.
I honestly, I never thought I would see the wheel look like this.
Right?
It's not gonna hit it.
Oh my god!
I will fucking blow myself up with a stick of dynamite, dude. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me.
It's all right. You're gonna have a better chance though the next time. But if Ryan or me get it, we'll have a better chance too.
Even like,
or me, or if I get it, you know.
Or if you get it, Apollo.
Yeah, if I could.
It even ticked on the like the thing, and then it was like, just kidding.
Nah.
Oh.
I got
Okay,
2
I've
damn
got the whole
slices,
avenue.
man.
I got the whole avenue brought out, dude.
Oh,
God
look
damn it,
at
you all
that.
picked the same one.
Look at that little section right there. Oh man.
It's because you got so many slices.
No! No! Kill him.
Oh no.
Someone assassinate him right now, please.
No, don't do it.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna literally.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Chibli. I think you're.
I ain't
so
showing up
sorry,
next
Ghibli.
week.
I'm
I'm
so
going back to
sorry.
bed, bro. He's gonna die. I'm gonna fucking.
so
I'm gonna
sorry,
shoot
Ghibli.
someone.
We're so back.
You were close, Joe.
Doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't matter.
We love him so much, folks.
From the truth you seek.
Whatever.
I think it basically just told me to end my life.
Yeah.
He doesn't even want to like celebrate because he knows how fucked up this was.
I didn't feel good about it. The perfect win would have been the 4x into the beat the odds spin for sure.
It would have. It would have.
Oh man.
Run it back.
Chibli, you're crazy. Why do you like this game?
Our prompt will be what they might find during the player's colonoscopy.
Okay.
Okay. Your sounds.
That prompt is just funny.
So y'all pick something and then I just pick the funniest one?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, that's really funny.
I think I
You
could
can't unselect something, huh?
No. Make sure you
Okay,
put it in the
that's
right order too, because order matters.
I think this will be good.
What they might find during this player's
Dude,
colonoscopy.
I'm gonna laugh so hard. It's gonna be so embarrassing.
Oh. Oh, they got the shit out, man. Wait, why are these all good?
Oh.
Judge, do your thing.
Okay.
Okay, I'm a simple man.
It's fucking funny, dude. Holy, that's funny.
I like the
judge has
font.
decided
I'm a simple
the
man,
sound
dude. I'm
on.
sorry. It's so awesome.
Let's go!
That was really good.
You earned 1 point for yourself. You should be proud. The judge
Well done, well done, well done.
That's really
Choose
good.
the next prompt.
Mine's solid. Mine is solid, I
This
think.
player is
I
all
like mine, I like mine.
this.
All right, Chibli is all like.
By popular demand.
Okay.
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 Start judging.
He's like all of these, man.
Those two side by sides.
That's good.
Although I have to say, like,
Yeah.
that's out of control. That one.
That one's a winner for sure.
You would think that I made that one.
Oh. He knows himself too well.
I know me, man.
You are now 1 point richer.
Oh,
Judging
the
this
poop
round
coming
will
out
be-
of me. I think this might be only funny to me.
What this player
Mine's
would
mine's
constantly
bad.
do if it
Mine's
were
bad.
socially
Mine's bad.
acceptable.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Turn it up.
Let the judging begin. A decision has been made.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, whoops.
Bye-bye.
yes.
I did not know I was supposed to win. I was supposed to
Enjoy.
win.
Justin, that's
Meet the
the
judge.
funniest thing I've ever seen.
B.
Oh.
What you don't want to hear at the proctologist's office.
Uh-huh.
No.
Okay. What's he peeing in?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Onward.
Oh, a lot of the same concept. I'll be honest though, like.
No.
So fucking good at this game, dude.
Yeah.
Judging is done.
I got one vote. I got one vote.
Let's go.
Oh,
Ryan, just
first one
choose
was so
violence.
good.
Just choose violence, dude.
I thought it was.
You
I
are
was
rewarded
building a
1
moment.
point. Congratulations. The prompt is this player's last Google
Oh no.
search.
Oh
Time to pick
no.
2 sounds.
Come.
Oh no.
Oh.
Good girl.
Oh. Second one.
Judge, start judging.
Okay, the last one's Ryan's.
This is. I'm just gonna
the
play these
fuck
two
up.
again.
Good girl.
Second one is nuts. Oh, this is hard. Oh my god. Oh, I got
The
it.
judge has decided, and the winning sounds are.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh,
Really?
I had
Not
to.
the
It
first?
killed me. It killed
what the
me.
hell, man?
Yes!
Just,
I'm sorry.
The point
wait,
is
just because I
yours.
like sucking
Enjoy it.
dick?
Yeah, you were right.
Yeah.
The last one was
Choose the
Ryan.
next one.
Yeah,
I could
yeah.
tell because it wasn't funny.
Come
I
on.
just
I'm
love
sorry.
imagining before someone jacks off, they're like,
Here's the prompt.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they're getting ready.
Sex in the 1920s. Choose those sounds wisely.
You guys ever think about the fact that like 200 years in the future, people will lump people of our generation in with like people from the 1920s, people with like the 1950s and stuff like that? The same way we do it to like everybody who lived in the 1600s.
Like style
Sex
throughout
in the
history,
1920s.
the year 2020.
Exactly.
Oh.
Ta-da! Good job.
Onward.
There's a lot of good ones here.
Yeah, because I think because Ryan didn't have one, so they're all pretty good.
Hey, I'm Ryan.
I'm Ryan.
I didn't get any wet options.
The best sounds have been chosen. They are.
Yeah.
That's a great answer.
Good job.
That's a great answer.
Okay, I got this one, man. I got this one. This is my moment.
I now present the product. Mating call of a Democrat. Time to choose your sounds.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
1980.
Judge, it's in your hands now.
It's just
Okay.
funny because of the fart.
The font is funny, but I feel like I don't know what else I would do.
1980.
I don't know what that is. Okay, it's Ryan's.
What the hell, man?
Well, I guess
Judging
so.
is done. The winner is
1980.
Well. You see, 1980 was the year that Ronald Reagan won the election, which
Time to
would
select a
make
prompt.
Democrats angry, which is
Okay,
why they
shut
get
up,
bonked
man.
by the hammer.
Oh,
Yeah.
this guy's still talking.
the prompt is as follows.
I just imagine like Kate and Ryan
Constipation.
having a conversation, and Kate leaves the room, and
Sound
Ryan
selection
keeps
starts
talking
now.
in the room.
It
And
happens.
Kate's just like, oh, this guy's still talking.
And the prompt is
Okay.
instead of money, this player would gladly accept this as a salary.
Okay,
Time to pick two sounds.
Yeah, where'd someone go? Is anyone not in?
I'm in.
I'm in.
Maybe two people sent the same thing. Oh, we're just on each other.
Overlap. What are these? These are so random.
Judge, do your thing.
XD. Wait, I can make that sound. Ah, not really. Mine a little different.
Damn, the votes are even. We must have did a shit job.
Yeah.
Yeah, real even.
The judge has decided, and the winning
Real
sounds
even,
are
guys.
Yes!
I'm glad he won that one because you could tell he was so mad because he didn't talk for like a whole minute.
You are rewarded 1 point. Congratulations. Here come the judge.
It's the hardest thing I've ever done in my
Prompt
life.
time. Pick a good one.
Okay.
What people think when this player enters the room.
I feel like everyone's gonna be roasting you on
Hi.
this one.
Bring it on!
Okay.
First, stop the bleeding.
Let
Oh.
the judging begin.
Oh.
Well, someone knew the assignment. I think I don't think we need to.
My options were so bad, man.
My
Judging
arms
is
were
done.
red
The
too.
winner is
Is it Ryan?
We're
It's
so
Ryan again.
back!
He's
We're
gone
so
for
back!
Ryan.
Yep, I knew it. If he's not talking, you know he is a good one.
you are now 1 point richer. And the judge
We can't
is
let him sweep, dude.
choose the next prompt. The prompt. New death penalty method. Select your sounds, everyone.
I can't help but pick the crazy ones.
I think you guys are fucked. I think nothing can beat this.
Oh no.
I think you're
Okay, so I know Ryan's is first. or second, so I'm not
Hey!
gonna pick either of them. No, I'm kidding.
They should
I'll pick the
randomize
best
the
one.
order. They should randomize the order.
You really should.
New death penalty
Playing the
method.
meta.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Oh.
Onward.
I don't know. They're all kind of rough.
No, I know which one Ryan's is.
Well, me too.
Well, then you shouldn't vote over so
Like-
we can play more.
Look, he was so confident in it, and I don't think it's that good.
Which one do you think Ryan's is?
The second one?
It's definitely the second one.
You think
One
so?
of these, only one. I'm gonna go unpopular, and I'm not doing this to be meta. I just, in my head, I have a
Sounds
death
have been
penalty.
chosen.
No,
They
I'm not.
are.
I have a death penalty method of someone like break,
Hello? Is
you'll
anybody
get locked in.
there?
It's Squid Games.
This is
Second
Most
one's
undeserved
This
points
a
of my
damn
life.
Scam.
Enjoy it.
I've been
No,
scammed out
it
of
was either
points.
that one or the last
This
This
one.
is
I'm
bullshit.
I'm gonna be
Death-
honest.
Sounds like a scam.
I got
Death
scammed.
by kissing was the way to go.
Nah, yours was not
No,
very funny,
man.
Ryan.
That's good.
The prompt.
Yo,
Squid Games.
Over
Any
here.
fun
Squid
sound
Games death
effects for
penalty.
ESPN to use for a long home run.
That's accurate. That is also accurate.
Good boy.
Let the games begin.
Oh, that one else hauled, dude.
Good boy.
Yep, I win.
Warning. A winner of this game has
God
been
damn it.
decided.
I win.
what the hell?
Yep, I win. Nah, just kidding.
I just want to chat to spam Chibli
This
Nation.
player
Ghibli.
received the
That's
most
so
likes,
funny.
but I like
Ghibli,
you
you really fucked me on that death penalty one, Chibli.
Dude, I wasn't even. You can tell I wasn't metagaming because I didn't even think the one that was yours was yours.
But death by
Yeah,
kissing
I'm the
is
one
the
who got
funniest
fucked
way. Death by kissing is the
No, yeah, you
funniest
basically
way.
fucked
Kiss
Justin
is-
over.
I guess it's something beautiful to
That's
be
why
shared
it
between
would
two
be
people that
a
love
funny...
each other.
Anyway.
How would it even kill you? You get a little nervous and you have a heart attack? Dude, we're not goddamn 14 years old.
This
We've all
game
kissed in our
sucks. This game
lifetimes.
sucks, and I love it. Thank you for introducing it to me. I want to give you my Orlando experience. Okay, the parks. Obviously, it's a bubble of like manufactured happiness, and that was very pleasant. People call you sir. Hi, friends. Hope you're having a great day. Wow, nice shirt, etc., etc. The only time we were in real Orlando was the Uber drive from the airport and the Uber drive to the airport. You might say, how much could go wrong? The Uber drive from the airport to the hotel, dude arrived, no front bumper on the Uber. The entire time the dude was driving, he was driving with one hand, eating pistachios with his other hand, and then tailgating like less than a meter away from every car in front of him. He never used his signal light, except one time he used his signal light and then he left it on for like 5 minutes straight. And I swear to you, we drove past a sign that said like, welcome to Disney World. And we were going like, 60 miles an hour, 65 miles an hour. He was like, do you guys want to stop real quick and get a picture? Like, we're on the freeway, dog. What do you mean you want to stop and get a picture? We were like, ha ha ha, that's okay. Got out of the car. I said, it was the craziest Uber drive I've ever had in my life. It's me, my wife, my 2-year-old daughter, and my 11 and 8-year-old niece. I'm like, we're about to be on the news for like a horrific accident or something. Uber drive to the airport a week later. Dude shows up in a van. Very nice. Puts our luggage in the back. Everybody gets in. We strap in the car seat. We put our daughter in the car seat. He puts on Alvin and the Chipmunks, the squeak wool on the DVD player in the back. Everything was great. He drove very pleasant to the airport. He was making conversation. He said, I hope you guys had a great time. We get to the airport. some car is not where they're supposed to be in the like deloading zone at the terminal. He honks once, no response. Honks twice, no response. Lays on the horn for like 10 seconds straight and then like zips into the spot. While he's getting our suitcases out of the back, the woman who was parked there rolls down her window and she was like, I was just about to leave, but your ass was too impatient. And he said, fuck you, you fucker, fuck you. And she said, you fucking asshole, you fucking dickhead. And then he started to like play like an air guitar and like close his eyes and smile at her. And she said, you fucking dickhead, you fucking asshole. And then he like gave us our luggage. Then he got in his car and they were just yelling at each other through the window. And then he drove out and like cut her off so that she swerved into the other lane and almost hit another car. And then everybody was just honking at each other. I was like, Orlando is, I don't know, man. It's not, I don't know what happened to this city. I get that, like, I don't expect everybody everywhere to be like as happy as the workers are paid to be happy at Disney World. But like, it's a damn mess, man. Also, why does the water taste like gasoline? Because of the algae bloom? I don't know, man. Also, I don't know what to say. Oh, hey, God, I'm kind of losing it at this one. Someone said, is he Venezuelan? I had a crazy Orlando Uber driver 2 weeks ago that sounded like that. I don't know, man. He could have been Venezuelan for all I know. I'm not saying it's the same guy. I'm just like, it's possible. Go to character select. I don't know what any of this stuff is, and I'm scared. Singrim Bold Pebble. I'm sorry, I can't. Singrim Bold Pebble. Let me learn some more about this individual. Is there like is there a character biography or something like that? I'm sorry, I can't begin the tale. The Grand Tournament, a prestigious event hosted every year by a group of powerful callers known as the Daya. Isn't that the cheese that's made of like eggshells? Speaking of Daya and other foods that taste bad, some of you guys are cool. Do not eat at the Orlando Airport Outback Steakhouse before you get on your airplane. I had to defecate on the airplane. It's the first time I've done it in like 11 years. I would never defecate on an airplane unless it was an emergency. And it was an emergency, okay? And then my wife was like, oh no, is your stomach okay? I said, I don't think something was not right with that Outback. And then yesterday she had a stomachache. That's all I'm saying, okay? Also, the two kids, like my nieces, ordered the kids' chicken tenders. $8.99. My wife ordered the adults' chicken tenders, $16.99. Tell me that motherfucker didn't bring out 3 identical plates. That's all I'm saying! Now let's see. We got Volcanus. Choose from a roster of fantastic creatures such as the Mushroom Man Amanito or magma-based elemental Volcanus. Don't forget about Grundy, the Ghoul Scrapper, and Bark, a tree folk mage who can conjure a distracting replica. I didn't even tell you, so the waiter came over to the Outback Steakhouse table where we were sitting. Very nice, had a great attitude. Said, like, can I get you guys some drink? I said, I'll have a bloke-sized IPA. He said, no problem, sir. Brought it over. Then he said, and this is a simple misunderstanding that happens all the time in communication, because communication is complicated, okay? He said, are you guys ready for food? And I said, I think we're good. He then said, oh, okay. And he took all the menus and started taking them away. And I understood what was happening. He thought I said we're good, as in we don't want to eat. What I meant was we're good to order. I said, oh, actually, we will order some food. And his demeanor changed, like it snapped. He was like, oh, and then like threw the menus back on the table. And then I was like awkwardly reading out like what everyone's going to have. And he was just silently writing it down. And I was like, we did not get good service for the rest of the meal as well. But it is an airport Outback Steakhouse. So it's kind of like, what do you expect? I don't feel like I miscommunicated. I feel like when you say we're good in response to are you ready to order, The good means I'm affirming your question. Yes, we are good to order. If he had said, do you want any food? And I said, we're good, then he would be in the right. In my language is complicated, okay? So I'm just saying, if you ever find yourself in the Orlando airport, if you're at Terminal B, flying to Canada, maybe, or Puerto Vallarta, don't eat at that Outback Steakhouse, okay? It's one of the worst airports in America. Not my ass having a horrible time at the Orlando airport. For all the stuff that happened that has previously been covered in anecdotes, but then also the first time when we arrived at the airport, it took us like, I didn't even talk about this one. We landed. You have to take a train from where you land to get the baggage claim. Who the fuck designed that? That's like my ass in Factorio. Why would you ever not have the baggage in the same building as where the airplane comes in? That is insane. We had to get on a train and take the train to another area where the bags were. Me and the plane were this far apart when we arrived at the airport. Anyway, then we get to the baggage carousel. The sign says, your flight, the bags are on carousel 29. I flew WestJet, okay? Not to brag. When we get to carousel 29, there's a very over-it looking guy who says, in case you're just getting here, if you came in on WestJet, your bags are on 28. I said, oh, okay, thank you, sir, for your help. Not my ass sitting on carousel 28 for like 25 minutes, watching every bag come in. Departure airport, YYZ, 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 YYZ. I'm like, man, this is sure a lot of Toronto bags. I don't see any of my bags. I don't see anybody that's even on my flight, except I was talking to people and I was going, hey, where'd you guys come in from? And some of them were like, oh, I came in from Vancouver. This guy told us to come over here. After like 20 minutes, I said, fuck that. I go over to 29. I see like 100 people from our flight. They're just standing there. And I was like, oh, the guy said they're on 29. They said, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. The dude is literally just out here trolling. Like, you are getting paid to make the airport worse. You understand? I'm not one of those people that's like, you should be fired. But like, your presence here is actually making the airport worse financially and logistically. But it didn't even matter because that 25 minutes that we waited for our bags, who cares? Our bags weren't fucking out on 29 anyway. We had to wait like another 15 minutes for our 4 suitcases to come out. And then we finally get them. The hard part's over. Then we get in the Uber with the dude who's eating pistachios with one hand and then driving with the other hand and tailgating. And then people are honking at him and he's looking at me like, what's going on? And I'm like, you're the one driving the car, dude. But then I was like, what the hell is wrong with this airport? I look it up online. 7th best airport in the United States. Are you kidding me? I've been to some bad airports in the US, but like, that they must have paid somebody off. Because, like, let me just put it this way. It doesn't hold a candle to Payne Field. Does it beat O'Hare? It probably beats O'Hare, okay? But I did have, it's a real tweet, okay? It's a tweet that really happened. I did have 4 Coke Zeros with lunch on Thursday. Let me defend myself briefly. Free refills. We were in the pool all morning, so I was fucking thirsty. And also, I didn't know this at the time, but I had a gestating sunburn, okay, on the top of my head. Now, I don't know about you, when I get a sunburn, one of the first symptoms of the sunburn, like before the red skin, is my body is like, you're thirsty as fuck, bro. So I just kept drinking the Coke Zeros. I didn't even go to the bathroom. I just have 4, I no-sold 4 Coke Zeros. But the waitress, she was kind of pissing me off a little bit, man. Because she was like, after the second Coke Zero, she said, somebody's thirsty. And I was like, yeah, me. It's fucking hot outside. And then she was like, I'll get you another one. And I said, oh, thank you. And then she was like, sir, it's no problem. But she didn't say like, she said it like I was making like this is just a social cue, okay? I can't replicate her tone, but the tone, the communication between the lines was, it's an imposition. I shouldn't have to get you 3 Coke Zeros, but I'm going to get you your third Coke Zero. Then I was like, I had 30% of the third Coke Zero left. And she said, do you want another one? And I said, please don't. Because if you bring it, I'm just going to drink it. And then she said, no way, sir. I got you. And she brought me another one. But it's like, I didn't want the other one. Because as soon as she brought it, I just drank it. So what am I supposed to do? I got an 11-year-old, an 8-year-old, and a 2-year-old with me. They take like an hour to eat a meal that's like this big. Of course, if you put a Coke Zero in front of me, I'm going to do, you put like unleaded gasoline in a cup in front of me, I'll probably drink it out of boredom. So I had 4 Coke Zeros, yeah. But I do think that it's crazy to think about the fact that if I had, okay, listen, if I had 4 beers at lunch at like 11:45 a.m., she probably would have thought to herself, like, what's wrong with this guy? But like, if it was 8 p.m. and you ordered 4 drinks, people would be like, that's not that abnormal. But you get 4 Coke Zeros, people are like, holy, whoa, somebody's thirsty. Save some Coke Zero for the, it doesn't make it, it's just liquid. I also, so Dan, I was telling this story that like we had a Lyft driver who got in a verbal confrontation with another car at the parking lot or at the airport while we were getting out of his car. I'm asking this question honestly. What percentage of Floridians do you think have a gun in their car? Because I'm always on my best behavior, but I was definitely, especially outside of Disney World, I was aware of the fact that it's like, don't fuck with anyone, because they might kill you. But our Uber driver was just like, he was lighting this lady up, and I was like, we're going to be on the news, man. She's probably got a CZ90 in her glove compartment or something like that. She might have a P90 in her glove compartment for all I know. Or like a FAMAS. I only know Counter-Strike guns. She might have a Reaper in there or an AWP. You watch the news too much? I don't watch the news. The news comes to me. As I don't turn on the news every day. Just every once in a while on Twitter, you'll be like, tragic, Lyft driver gets entire family killed by just having no patience. Florida seems kind of crazy. I mean, I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm really going off on Florida. People from Ohio are probably watching this right now like, yes, yes. I always, whenever I talked about like my personal, this is not like a ranking of how valid they are, okay? It's just a ranking of like my perception of them. Whenever people were like, rank the American states, I'm like, boom, California, New York, number 1. Go ahead, boo me if you want to. Washington, Oregon, way up there. Throw in a Colorado or something like that. But then right below that, I would be like, Texas? Because at least it has its own, like I might not agree with everybody in Texas. It's got its own culture. It's got a great cuisine. It's got many big cities. It's got its own identity and stuff like that. And I said the same thing about Florida. I said Florida might not necessarily be for me, but it's got a world-class city in the form of Miami. It has I'm not getting into it too. I was going to say good economy, but I'm not trying to, because I don't know where it is in the economic rankings or whatever, but it's noteworthy. Like, it's not like fucking Indiana, right? Like, who knows anything about Indiana? The Colts play there and they do an auto race. Okay, but like, what's the Indiana identity, right? Like if you met someone at the airport and you were like, where are you flying to? They're like, Indianapolis. You'd be like, oh, you have family there? They'd be like, nah. You'd be like, what the fuck is wrong? You're vacationing in Indianapolis? No disrespect to people that are watching the stream for Indianapolis. I just don't get it. But anyway, it might be great to live there. I don't know. I'm just saying to visit. So I had previously said that Florida is like, at least it's not just like a state. It's Florida. It's got oranges, it's got beaches, it's got Miami, good food and some. Then when I was in Orlando, I was like, I would rather live in Indiana than live in Orlando, straight up. Like our ass is up here, it's borderline temperate most of the time. It's basically pleasant. And we're doing compost. Your ass is getting cooked down there in the swamp and you're not even recycling? Are you stupid? Tomo, Tomo, Tomo. I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have said it. The big culture shock that I always, and it's very mundane, but the big culture shock that I have whenever I'm in the United States is that 1 in 3 people is wearing college football merchandise. It's sincerely, I know you're going to say like in Canada, isn't 1 in 3 people wearing like a shirt with the Montreal Canadiens logo on it? No. They're mostly wearing Hurley, like me. It's a uniquely American phenomenon, man. Say OH in an Ohio airport and you'll be shocked. Or in an airport in America and you'll be shocked. Oh, I already know about that. Like, you're going to laugh. I found out about that from the damn Disney cruise. I had no idea. I was just in a room and somebody said OH and like 20 motherfuckers were like IO. It's like, you know, like, your ass is in like Puerto Vallarta right now. What are you doing? I'm from Ohio. We mostly hate that. All right. I'm just saying, listen, you owe it to yourself to go on a Disney cruise then. And if somebody says OH, you got to stand up and be like, I want you to know that I'm also from Ohio, but I am choosing not to engage in this. And then I would be like, that's the guy. Chat, you wouldn't believe it. There was this crazy dude on the ship with us. Holy cow. For no reason, he got into a fight with a bunch of other people. All he had to do was say IO. I mean, come on. Hey, Tech923, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I would say like probably the craziest part about Ohio is that I don't even like know anything about it. But I definitely, that doesn't stop me from talking about it. Like, I just want, do people from Ohio know that nobody knows what the fuck a Buckeye is? It's a Buckeye state. This state is shaped like a Buckeye. What the fuck is a Buckeye, bro? Please don't get them started. It's a chestnut? It's a nut, you ass? With God as my witness, I did not know that. I bet 75% of chat plus had no idea that a Buckeye was a nut. I thought it was a bean. Listen, don't you have some OHs to IO to? Stop wasting my time. I don't know what I'm doing. I keep losing my train of thought because I'm talking too much. And also, I don't have anything against Ohio anymore. I did before I went to Central Florida. I had something against Ohio when I had been to Miami, because when I left Miami, I was like, I get it, but it's not for me. When I left Orlando, I was like, even if the plane crashes, at least we made it off the runway. That's all I could ask for. The parks were great. It's simply the normal parts of Orlando that were frightening. I love the picture of you on Space Mountain. I love that everybody, like someone said, wow, NL's really like mastered taking perfect ride photos. No, I haven't. The only ride photo where I was in control of my reaction was the Frozen ride where I'm going like this. And that was like an ironic one because you're on Frozen, right? It has like no drop essentially. But the Space Mountain one was actually like pure fear. And it's great, like you guys don't get the unedited one because we don't want to like, you know, put a photo of our nieces out there. But like my 8-year-old niece is in the front and my 11-year-old niece is right behind her. And they're both like, woo! And I'm gripping the gravity bar on Space Mountain like, ah! Like I'm seeing God. It's crazy. I'm not much of a roller coaster guy, but I went on some of the more exciting ones at Disney World, but it's not like Six Flags, you know, you're not going on anything too insane. Were people just losing their minds in like 1970 when Space Mountain was built? It's a pretty like intense experience for 2023. In 1966, when people got on Space Mountain, people could have died on Space Mountain. Nowadays, you're like, you know, woo! too. But back in the day, like when you'd like get on the carousel and then you go on Space Mountain and see God. Space Mountain only goes 27 miles an hour. Yeah, but it was built like before magnets existed. So the whole ride, you're going like, and it's in like the complete darkness. I rode Flight of Passage, the Avatar ride at Animal Kingdom. But I was laughing because for some reason, like our ride got a little bit screwed up on Flight of Passage. And the dude next to us kept talking. He was cracking jokes. I was like, this guy should be a streamer. They do like a fake, like, we got to genetically match you to a Na'vi so that you can get your avatar to fly on the Banshee. And then it was like, error, genetic matching, error. And then the one dad was like, oh, sorry, guys, I think that's me. And then his kid like hit him in the leg and was like, Dad, it's a video. I think they do that every time. And then when we were sitting in like the ride vehicle, they do this fake like sinking thing. Probably while like the other like section of the ride gets prepared. It took like 6 or 7 minutes and we were sitting there like stuck at quote unquote 60%. And then the same guy was like, it's fun to think that one day we'll look back and say, hey guys, remember when the genetic pairing used to take so long? Now it only takes like a second. And his kids were like pissed off. And I was laughing my ass off. He was definitely the funniest guy in the Avatar ride. I just want to bring this up. Not everybody is and I'm glad that they're like this to some extent. Not everybody concerns themselves so much with not being an encumbrance on the people around them. But when I am in public, I tend to have an awareness of the people around me and the groups around me. Okay? Your brain naturally is like, those two people are walking together. That family of 7 is walking together, but for some reason, they're all fucking walking 6 feet apart from each other, spreading out as much as possible. And it's not like they don't like each other. Like they're all having a conversation with each other where they're shouting, but at the same time, they can't be close to each other or walk in like double file line, because then they would be making an admission that it's not okay to be wasting somebody else's time by just getting in the way all the time. Regardless, the most important one is when you see parents and kids in a group, you never filter in between the group, okay? Because you make it easy for the kids to stay with the parents. The kids can get scared, they can get lost. The parents have got a lot to focus on, especially if they got more than one kid. The number of, it happened probably like 75 times a day. It would be like my wife and my 2 nieces walking. I would be less than a foot behind them, pushing my daughter in the stroller. And then like a family of 9 would just sidle in, like they'd rush to get in between us and then slow right down. Like they're in such a rush to get nowhere because they don't know where they're going. They can't wait half a second for this group to stay together. So instead they're like, I'm just gonna split you guys up really quick and then stand still and look at my phone. Is that okay? Now, I also saw lots of people that said, hey, you go ahead. Hey, sorry, like, you know, my kid went a little crazy and they bumped into you. And we gave each other knowing nods that it's like, we're in this together, brother. Like, we're in this together, sister. But there's also a lot of people where I was like, I don't care if your like 10-year-old is looking at their phone. But like mom, dad, the 10-year-old and the 6-year-old, they can't all be looking at their phone. So the 6-year-old better put the phone away because the parents clearly are not responsible enough to you know, drive everybody in the right way and keep everybody grouped together. So it's time to grow up, mister. And then so you'll just naturally like bump into people because they're looking at their phones, which I get because you need the app to like, you know, figure out where you're going and you need the map. But they'll like bump into you because they're on their phone. And then I got mean mugged like once a day by and that's where the tweet came from. You would like bump into a dude, like you shoulder check. I'd say sorry and they'd look at me like this. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? And I'm like, sorry, I'm just trying to stay with my fucking family and walk in a straight line. I know that's weird here. And then their shirt is like Mickey Mouse wearing a hat that says there's no place like home. And I'm like, we're gonna pretend that we're hard? We're in Disney World, idiot. I'm not saying nobody fights in Disney World, but I'm too smart to get in a fist fight at Disney World. Don't even get me started, by the way. I don't know if you know this about Disney World, okay? I made that tweet about becoming a return to trad Twitter account, but only for those paper towel dispensers where it just has one lever, like a slot machine that you yank on, and then the perfect amount of paper towel comes out. Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. Think about it every time I was in a damn Star Wars bathroom and they got the world's shittiest paper towel dispenser. You got to wave your hand in front of an electric sensor that only works 1% of the time. And then it spits out 1 millimeter of paper towel. And then it has like a sticker on top of it that says like, as a result of Disney's commitment to renewability and the environment, we encourage you to use as little paper towel as possible. Your ass didn't do anything. I'm the one using less paper towel. You're taking the credit. Meanwhile, your CEO's flying to the Super Bowl on a private jet. Bob Iger gets to fly to his damn friend's kid's quinceañera on a private jet just because I'm using 1 micrometer of paper towel all the time. But then, check this out, okay? At the vending machines, not the vending machines, but like the fountain drink area at many Disney areas, they've revolutionized drink technology. I know what you're thinking. We got cups and we got levers, and then the liquid comes out. How could it get any better than that? Check this out. You can now buy a reusable cup that has a microchip in the bottom of it. You place the cup with the microchip on the drink dispenser. It pings a damn server to check to see if your cup is valid, because it only lasts like 7 days or something like that. It goes bing, 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 drink authorized. Then you press the button and you can get your damn drink. I know what you're thinking. Doesn't that cause lots of problems? Yes, it does. And there's absolutely no reason for it whatsoever. Like, for example, you ever fill up like 90% of your soda cup and then you're waiting for the foam to come down so you can add more so you don't overfill it? Too bad, bitch, because you can only refill your drink once every 3 minutes. So if you don't get the pour that you liked on the first push, tough luck, motherfucker. Come back in 3 minutes so you could top that son of a gun up. We had cups and levers. It was perfect. We didn't have to get packets and TCP/IP protocols and stuff like that involved. Didn't have to have a Wi-Fi chip inside of the damn Coke machine. What's the problem? We don't need it, man. It was working perfect. You don't need an electric paper towel dispenser. You just yank on the slot machine and it spits out enough paper towel. Motherfuckers install like a little sink in they're like, wash your hands for 20 seconds. Meanwhile, the sink on full blast goes drip, drip, drip. Why does it go drip, drip, drip? As a result of Disney's continuing commitment to conserve water, we encourage you to use as little water as possible, but we will shoot you in the head if you don't wash your hands for at least 20 seconds because we're also trying to prevent infectious disease from being transmitted. Meanwhile, go out and watch a fucking water fountain spit hundreds of liters of water over and over just onto the sidewalk because it's all fucking miscalibrated and shit. Make it make sense, man. I'm just trying to wash my hands. Food at Epcot was pretty good, I'll admit. But I feel like with Epcot, like, we had 2 young kids with us. So I wasn't about to get, like 12 beers from 12 different fake countries around the world. Also, I was that guy. I was at Disney World at Epcot, walked by the Canada section. I was like, I bet they'll have poutine. Cheddar and broccoli soup. Famous Canadian cheddar and broccoli soup. What the hell are you talking about? Best food we had? The Tusker restaurant in Animal Kingdom was a pretty sick African food buffet. That was really good. This one will blow your mind. It will shock you. You will not believe me, okay? Because what I'm about to say is going to sound crazy. The Toy Story themed restaurant, Roundup Rodeo in Toy Story Land in Disney Hollywood Springs, it goes fucking crazy. It was incredible. That place sucks. You suck. I'm not shocked. The sides were good. The barbecue was pretty good. And the best part, the barbecue is like free refills, which is the only thing at Disney where they're not bending you over a barrel. I mean, like a water is like $3.75. They come around, they're like, do you want some more brisket? I'm like, I better fill up now because I don't want to pay $9 for a blueberry muffin at breakfast. That's not barbecue? Listen, you Texas motherfucker. Brisket isn't barbecue? Come on. The barbecue in Epcot, USA goes hard. Motherfucker, you're going to Epcot and you're going to the American Pavilion? You're in America. The whole gimmick of the place is that you could try stuff from around the world. Your ass walks to the China stall and you're like, bacon cheeseburger dumplings? No thanks, I don't like ethnic food. Take me back to America. I didn't even know, I'm being sincere with you, I didn't know there was an America part of Epcot. I thought because the whole park was in America, like just everything that was not, like in the food part was America. I was laughing, we ate at a restaurant like, it was Winnie the Pooh themed. I know you're gonna laugh, but it's fucking Disney World. What do you expect? But then also, the food at the Winnie the Pooh restaurant was fucking good, man. It was surprising. It was just normal food. It wasn't just like all honey or anything like that. Crystal Palace. That's what I said when I said, you motherfuckers, how do you know so much about Disney? I only learned about this shit because I was there. Anyway, the food was good. But I was laughing because they have the characters come to your table, right? Winnie the Pooh comes to the table. No big deal. It's Winnie the Pooh. He's affable. He's social. He's a little dumb, but that's why we love him. Tigger comes to the table. He's silly. He's bouncing around. He's trying to communicate with like the mascot sign language because they're not allowed to talk, even though they talk in the fucking show. Whatever. I'm not running the place, okay? Piglet comes over, does some belly laughs. The best, though, why they got Eeyore at the Winnie the Pooh restaurant coming around, man? The dude's defining trait is that he's depressed. If you made Eeyore, dude, like he's walking around to every table and then like dancing and like posing for pictures and giving people hugs. If that shit happened on the show, this motherfucker would kill himself. He would be dead. I get that he's like your favorite character, but it's just, there's like a dissonance between the character as they are on the show and the character as they are in the restaurant. This is not in keeping with the character of Eeyore to be paraded around to every single table and walk in the damn honey march every 20 minutes, right? If any, they should have him in like a box or something. You could be like, that's Eeyore. And you'd be like, hey, Eeyore, can we take a photo? He'd be like, sure, I guess. Can't come up to every table and go like, I'm Eeyore. It doesn't make any damn sense. I was thinking, everybody knows this, okay? Listen, I don't want to get in trouble here, okay? I get accused a lot of being a Disney adult, and I'm losing the ability to credibly run defense against that, okay? Because I'm going on the Disney cruises, I'm going to Disney parks, and I'm having fun. What I will say is I'm not walking around with like a Mickey Mouse tattoo, or like I'm not an adult who's like, I got to take a picture with Gaston from Beauty and the Beast or something like that. Regardless, I was thinking about, and not with admiration, but rather just with interest. How strong is the brand at Disney that Mickey Mouse has not done shit in 100 years? And I saw at least 5,000 people with a tattoo of that motherfucker on their tricep. He hasn't been in any movies. He hasn't done anything. He's just simply a symbol of the company. And people were like, that one right there, I want it on my body forever. The Disney brand is so strong. Again, much like the fact that people weren't dying, it was like a testament to the American spirit. It feels like it's one of the few things remaining that unites America and even the world across demographics. You would see people in like a MAGA 2024 hat. They'd be eating at a restaurant across from somebody wearing like a Pride backpack, and they'd be smiling and waving at each other. You see people from all walks of life. You see the young, the old, the rich, the poor. It is very expensive though, but I don't know, maybe it's like a situation. They made it happen is all I'm trying to say. Everybody's there. They're all and they're in line at Disney World. They're there at the park. They'll wait in line for 30 minutes to watch a movie about the motherfucker who made Disney World. When they're inside of Disney World, they will wait in line to watch a documentary feature about Walt Disney. The dude's been dead since like 1963. You could just catch it on YouTube. But they're like, that's how much they love Disney. It's got to be like one of the strongest brands on the planet, which is crazy. The Mickey Mouse thing is crazy to me. He doesn't do anything. I mean, if you're 107 years old and you're like, I love Mickey Mouse, I'm like, I get it. When you saw that dude going like, that probably blew your mind. But if you're like 22 and you got a tattoo of Mickey Mouse, I'm sorry to say this to you, that company owns you. He hasn't done, if you got a tattoo of like a Pixar character, I get, at least it came out when you were like a kid. You got a tattoo of Mickey Mouse as someone born in like the year 2000? You're right. You know what? You're right. You better be a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. But also, I do want to say I'm being judgmental, but I'm also not being judgmental. Because whatever's fun for you, go ahead and keep it up. I don't want to yuck your yum. This is just one of those things where I'm like, but it's surprising. It's just surprising to me. It's rare there's an NL rant I completely agree with to this degree. Thank you. Can I now maybe lose you or maybe bring you back? All that being said, the parks are like, they're a marvel of engineering and logistics. I can't fathom the amount of moving parts that are going on in any Disney World park. It's insanity. Like when you go to the airport, you know how hard it is for like 200 people to all be in the right place at the right time and sit in the seat that it says on the ticket? That's why they tell you to be at the airport 3 hours early, is because like 4 people are going to fuck it up for everybody else. At Disney World, it's just fucking you. How many people? 5? Are you going to go 2 and 3 or are you going to go 2, 2, 1? I think we're going to go 2 and 3. All right, 3 and 4, 3 and 4. Go, 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 go. They just... Hey, a long time ago, in a galaxy far away. Wait, we'll get to that later. Like, it's so fast. It's mind-boggling. It's an incredible logistics phenomena. I can see why people are like obsessed with theme parks. Because there's no like naturally occurring theme park in the world, you know? Like we, and by we I mean our species, fucking created that. It's like that tweet about Coca-Cola. It's like Coca-Cola is the best American invention. It's like a wonder of the world and civilization because it's like a man-made flavor that didn't exist in the wild. Like man had to reach into his own psyche and pull out fucking Coca-Cola. What do you think cola nuts are? Brother, this shit doesn't... Ask people what Coca-Cola tastes like. Tastes like a cola nut. OH. Come on. I know you can't help it. You might submit. Submit. You know you can't stop it. You got Manchurian candidated at the football games, at the college football games. I know. You got... Do it. Come. OH. OH. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. My new stereotype of Ohioans is that they know too much about nuts. Apparently. No! I don't believe it. Believe it! Oh. Are like, they're a marvel of engineering and logistics. I can't fathom the amount of moving parts that are going on in any Disney World park. It's insanity. Like when you go to the airport, you know how hard it is for like 200 people to all be in the right place at the right time and sit in the seat that it says on the ticket? That's why they tell you to be at the airport 3 hours early, is because like 4 people are going to fuck it up for everybody else. At Disney World, it's just fucking... You. How many people? 5? Are you going to go 2 and 3 or are you going to go 2, 2, 1? I think we're going to go 2 and 3. All right, 3 and 4, 3 and 4. Go, 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 go. They just... Hey, a long time ago, in a galaxy far away. Wait, we'll get to that later. Like, it's so fast. It's mind-boggling. It's an incredible logistics phenomena. I can see why people are like obsessed with theme parks. Because there's no like naturally occurring theme park in the world, you know? Like We, and by we I mean our species, fucking created that. It's like that tweet about Coca-Cola. It's like Coca-Cola is the best American invention. It's like a wonder of the world and civilization because it's like a man-made flavor that didn't exist in the wild. Like man had to reach into his own psyche and pull out fucking Coca-Cola. What do you think cola nuts are? Brother, this shit doesn't... Ask people what Coca-Cola tastes like. Tastes like a cola nut. OH. Come on. I know you can't help it. You might submit. Submit. You know you can't stop it. You got Manchurian candidated at the football games, at the college football games. I know. You got... Do it. Come. OH. OH. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. My new stereotype of Ohioans is that they know too much about nuts. Apparently. No! I don't believe it. Believe it! Oh. You know what's crazy? You can, here's how crazy Disney World is. I'll give you an example. You literally can't do anything wrong. I think if you did something like criminal, they would kill you and then place the body outside of the park grounds so that it would look like you died outside of their jurisdiction so that they didn't have to like file a safety report. That being said, within reason, you're paying money to be there and be treated like a VIP. They literally can't get mad at you for anything, which is insane. One day, we were late for a reservation for an hour for lunch. An hour! We were supposed to be there at like 1:10. We got there at 2. People in front of us in line to speak to the host said, hey, we're wondering if you have a table for 2. They said it's going to be about a 45-minute wait. Is that okay? They said, yeah, no problem. We'll just hang out. We walked up. Hey, our reservation was like an hour ago. Can we still get in? They said, no problem. We're just wiping down your table. Now, I know that you were not wiping down that. I know that you radioed someone and said they're finally here and they were like, oh, fuck, like figure something out. But they treat you different, man. It's crazy. That's all I got, basically. That and like you gotta, if I may be honest, so I finished the stream on Friday, right? Recorded some Super Auto Pets videos that picked up my daughter from daycare. That takes you to 5. My in-laws, with my 2 nieces that were coming with us in tow, drove up from Washington after work. So they didn't arrive here until 9:30. We had to get up at like 5:30 a.m. to make the flight. Okay, so they arrived Friday night at 9:30. Because the whole family doesn't get to see each other all that often, my wife's parents came too, and my wife's 91-year-old grandma came too. It was like an impromptu family reunion. It started 9:30 p.m. on Friday. My sister-in-law said, we and the kids haven't eaten anything. So in the back channel, they texted their mom, my mother-in-law, to go to the Korean grocery store. They didn't get a frozen pizza we could all cook and eat on paper plates. They didn't get, McDonald's we could just throw in the trash. They got 2 huge soups. They got a sulantang and a gamjatang. And then we had to fire up the burners at 10 p.m., boil the soups. 10 people there. Everybody has to try a little bit of each soup. My wife's grabbing homemade banchan out of the fridge and arranging it on plates. Oh, everybody needs some water. Oh, this water is good, but can I have some tea instead? Okay, here's some tea. Oh, hey, do you guys have anything to drink? Okay, here you go. Oh, the kids really need some fruit. Okay, here you go. Let's chop up some fruit for you. We didn't go to bed until like 1 a.m. I was losing my mind. You can't just do that. You can't show up at someone's house the night before like a morning flight with 2 soups, man. And then like a party of 10. I was putting our baby to sleep at 12:30 or something like that, which is insane because she's 2 years old. And my wife is doing like an entire chuseok worth of dishes downstairs. And then we wake up early in the morning, and this is where I get my comeuppance, okay, or my revenge, because everybody's gangster when you got Salamtang and Gamjatang at 12:45 a.m. Then 5:30 rolls around, and I'm up and I'm fresh as a daisy. Everybody else is like, oh, I'm so tired. You should have thought of that. You made the soup. This is what they make like drive-thrus for. You haven't eaten. It's 10 p.m. We're taking your kids to Disney World for a week starting tomorrow. You get some McDonald's in the car, eat it, throw it in our trash can. No problem, okay? The soup is madness. Everybody's gangster. At 1 a.m., nobody wants to wake up at 5:45. I'm like the GIF. Yeah, I didn't get no sleep because of you. You're not getting any sleep because of me. I was talking about how your parents brought over two enormous chungo at like 11 p.m. when we were leaving for vacation the next morning.
Yes.
We did, and people were like, rate the soup. We didn't eat the soup because our responsible asses ate dinner like 4 hours earlier.
Yeah. They were like, oh, why don't you sit down and eat some dinner with us? And I'm like, bro, we go to bed at like 9:30 now.
It's crazy, yeah.
We got a baby, and we don't eat. Like they came around 10 p.m. with a bunch of food.
It was crazy. Your 91-year-old grandma, I was putting our baby to bed. Your 91-year-old grandma was like, stop, I have to talk to you. I was like, lady, it's 11:45 p.m. You're 91 fucking years old. Go to bed. What are you doing?
My grandma had nothing to do with this.
She's just along for the ride.
It was the combination of my older sister and my mom. How even my mom, did you know she brought her own rice cooker?
I did see that. She did bring her own rice cooker.
Cause she's like, I heard that you got a small rice cooker, so I brought our rice cooker. And I'm just like, literally they like, at 10 p.m., they moved in, basically. They brought enough food for 2 huge pot of soup, rice cooker, and then she was like, oh, where's like the side dish? And then from the store that they bought, they only gave them like a little kimchi, and they're like, there's that much kimchi and there's like 8 of us, what are we gonna do?
Your brother-in-law was like, do you guys have any alcohol? And really stressed out. We were like, the only alcohol we have is champagne. He said, oh no. This dude said no to champagne.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I don't want champagne. Don't be crazy.
I mean, we don't want the champagne either. That's why we have it. If we wanted it, it would have been consumed by now.
And then we have like a cooking sake. And then my brother-in-law goes in and goes like, hey, yo, sake. Can we have some sake? I'm like, oh, I guess you could. And it's like, is it okay if we clear this whole bottle? And I'm like, what? You guys are driving back. And then it's like, yeah, this is nothing. I'm like, no, you guys are not allowed to drink my full bottle of sake. You crazy?
Not to mention, it was probably opened in like 2021.
Oh, sake is like good though.
I don't think so.
I think so. I mean, I use it for cooking.
Yeah, but then you drop it in the pan and it goes like.
Yeah. They brought like a 6 to-go plastic container full of soup. And then my mom goes like, do you think that's okay? And I was like, what do you mean that's okay? Like, my mom was like, well, I think we need to transfer all this soup into a different bowl. And I'm like, what do you mean different bowl? And then it's like, oh, you know, I think it's hard to eat it like that. I'm like, what do you want me to do? And then she's like, well, can we transfer over to like, do you have pots? Maybe we can like put in a pot.
Lady, this isn't Changmo Jeep.
And then I was like, what? It's like, it's kind of hard to eat it like that. And I was like, well, you brought it like that though. So I pull out 2 big pots, and I only have 2 big pots. And then I transfer them over. My sister comes over, she goes like, is the dinner ready? And I'm like, oh my gosh. And then they go like, oh, we have too many people, there's not enough seats on the dinner table. What should we do? I'm like, you can sit here. And they're like, okay. And it's like, oh, there's not much of like side dish. Do you have any? And I was like, well, I did cook some side dish. And she's like, well, you can just bring them out, maybe we'll eat some. And then they ate all the food that I cooked. And I was like, hey, don't leave any leftovers, because like I have to clean up so much, and it's like 11:30 p.m. and I gotta go to the airport in the morning. And then They're like, oh, I'm too full. And then they just left it like that. Nobody cleaned up. I have to clean up. Crazy.
We got a lot of trauma from the past week.
It's insane.
Had a lot of fun too. We got a lot of trauma. I was talking to your brother-in-law, and I was like, I mean, I was kind of at my wit's end. I was like, how is Kate's mom like so energetic at 11:30 p.m.? And then he was like, it's because she wakes up at like 1 in the afternoon. I was like, that can't be true. She's like 62 years old. But she was really like, I put our kid to sleep on like a different floor, and then I had to close the door because she was going crazy down here. You said it, not me. Oh man, it's just crazy. We got a flight in the morning, and they would like have a big pot of soup at like 11 p.m. for dinner, and then have to do the dishes for 10 people before we go to sleep, before we wake up to take your grandkids. I was trying to figure out the familial relationship there on a trip. I just said next time we come over to their house, I'm showing up at 1 a.m. I'm bringing an uncooked turkey. I say, hey, we were a little hungry. Yes, I know we live in a house that has food, and the drive from our house to your house passes by 500 restaurants where we could easily get something to eat. But check it out. I had a turkey craving. Is it okay? Is it okay if I start just preheating your oven to 425 degrees Celsius? It should only take like 6 or 7 hours for the whole bird to be done. Oh, and of course, when you have a turkey, you can't just have turkey, right? When you have solentong, you can't just have the soup. You got to have all the banchan. So you got to have the gamja cholim. You got to have the kongnamul. You got to have all this stuff. You got the rice. I understand. You got to have the rice, but you got to have kimchi. Oh, I didn't just mean cabbage kimchi. You got to have radish kimchi. You got to have danmuji. You got to have cucumber kimchi. It's out of control, man. Also, this is another one. I swear this is verbatim. And we got to pivot to some gaming, okay? But I swear that this is all 100% true. The preamble for this is that in order to get... crossing the border from Canada to the United States, you could use your passport. There's another thing that's called a nexus, which is basically like you did an interview with customs where they're like, are you a terrorist? And you're like, no. And then they're like, okay, here you can go in a shorter line forever. It's basically the equivalent of your passport, more or less. Don't get it, because it's good. And if you get it, it's going to make it worse for me. So it's like a tragedy of the commons thing. Do not get it, okay? The line's full. Keep waiting an hour and a half to get through the border while I wait 90 seconds, okay? Now, my sister-in-law and my brother-in-law were taking our nieces from the U.S. to Canada so that we could fly to Orlando and go to Disney World for a week. I talked to my wife while they were driving. I'm anxious about this kind of stuff. Because I know that if we get stopped at customs, my ass is going to Guantanamo, and my wife and my two nieces are going to fly back first class to Vancouver, right? So I know that I got to clean my own mirror on this one. So I went to my wife and I said, this might sound stupid, but your sister's definitely going to bring the passports, right? And then I like basically apologized as I said it. Because I was like, I know your sister is not dumb. So I apologize for even surfacing the possibility that this will happen. Because if you text her, did you bring the passports? She's going to be like, you think I'm stupid? Of course I brought the passports. So anyway, they get here. They didn't bring the passports. They only got the nexus. We looked it up online. It should be no problem. They recommend having the passports, but you should be able to get across because they got into Canada with just the nexus. You should be able to get into America with just the nexus. We go through American customs in Vancouver. I'm freaking the fuck out because they don't have their passports for one, and also they're not my kids. So we got like a signed letter from their parents that's like they're allowed to go with their aunt and uncle to Florida just in case. We go through American customs. They say, oh, 2 of your kids were born in America, huh? I say, like non-committal answer. And they say, enjoy your stay. No problem. They didn't even look, the last names don't even match. So we were like, it's totally fine. Enjoyed a nice week in Orlando. Get to the Orlando airport. Hand them the nexuses for the kids. They say, what about their passports? And we say, oh, their parents didn't give us their passports. They say, well, you can't get on the airplane without a passport. Everybody needs a passport. And then I swear to you, I'm not good at fixing things. I'm not good at cleaning things. I said, this is my time. This is my moment. We're in an urgent situation where communication and customer service is very important. A good bedside manner is required here. I walked up and I said, okay, listen. Their parents drove them to Canada. They didn't bring the passport. They only brought the Nexus. We managed to get to Orlando with just the Nexus, and they told us it was okay. But if you're saying it's not okay, what can we do to resolve the situation? And then the lady said, well, we deal with this every day, and I'm telling you, you can't get on the airplane without their passports. But if it makes you feel better, we'll call our supervisor over, and she can tell you instead of me. So in my head, I said, fuck you. But in reality, I said, okay, thank you so much. Sorry about this. The supervisor came over, and I explained the exact same situation to the supervisor, and she said, oh yeah, normally we wouldn't do it, but just for today, it's fine. Do you see what you can get if you just be nice to people and basically acknowledge, like, hey, we made a mistake? Do you know how many rules in society are basically like, you 100% need this? And then you're like, well, I don't have it, but you say it nicely, and they're like, oh, okay, that's fine, actually. It happens all the time, man. But then we got like on the tram to get to the terminal to get on the airplane, and my heart was like, kukung, 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 kukung. So I was like, I do not want to stay in Orlando for whatever length of time it's going to take for those passports to arrive in the mail. But they did say, they were like, we know that you'll probably get sent to secondary when you arrive in Toronto. And then in my head, I was like, listen, we're going to Vancouver, but I don't even want to open that can of worms. So I'm just going to take that one. So I was like, okay, whatever, we'll go to secondary. I'm not concerned about going to secondary. I'll tell them the same thing I told you, right? We got to Vancouver. They print out the customs form. I give it to the customs agent. Anything to declare? No. Welcome home. It's all for show, brother. None of it makes any damn sense. He's him. I think you're right. I think it is vibes based. I know this sounds crazy because like I present on stream as not being that normal because you're seeing my innermost thoughts most of the time. Most people I don't think have innermost thoughts that are normal. That's why if they were normal, you would say them probably. But I think that basically they just looked at this guy and said, he's a good dude. let him in. He's got like a 2nd-degree sunburn on the top of his head. He's been through a lot. When this bar reaches 0, the unit is out of this fight for the combat and will return to full health when the combat is finished. You realize we got real... What the fuck am I doing? We have real problems in this world. You want me to sit here and read a sentence that says this is health when it reaches 0, the unit is out of the fight for this combat? We got real fucking problems. I'm experiencing a loss of purpose. What's going on? What am I doing, man? I gotta call my mom. Give me a leech knife sheath. I would like to place this on Monty II. What happened? I've uncommon units unlocked, and I can live through a death. Doesn't really make sense, but that's okay. You guys don't have any items? I think we should buy a buckler. Well, I don't know. Some of these are pretty good, man. Mallet of Mashing. Every 3 seconds, the wearer's next attack deals bonus spell damage equal to 4% of the wearer's... What the fuck are you saying to me, bro? What we have 1 life on planet Earth, and this is how we're spending it? This is a weird bit, but bear with me. I was just away in a fake real world for like a week, right? I'm 0% high or under the influence of any kind of substance right now, except possibly caffeine. It's fucking dawning on me how surreal it is. And I'm talking right now, and there's like a few thousand people that are like watching and talking back. That's so divorced from the reality that I was in over the past week. Like, this is a kind of whiplash that would have killed a lesser man. To go from like commuting to the airport, I guess it's not commuting, but driving to the airport, then like being at Disney World, which is just sensory overload, to then like, oh yes, I'm going back to my normal job right now, which is just talking for 5 hours straight and strangers give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Like this is something that is not, when you're in the bubble of doing it, you're like, it's normal. Having been out of it for like 9 or 10 days, this shit is the fucking Twilight Zone, man. What's going on? What are you doing here? What am I doing here? This isn't real. We're not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. What are we doing here? This is crazy. What stroller do you own? DL Guiga, you're really making use of the VIP tag, huh? You really putting it to work. I'm shopping right now. I'm just, we have, well, see now you've accidentally hit like a gold mine and I'm gonna get made fun of, okay? We have 2 strollers. So we got a stroller that we use for, you know, your day-to-day walking if she needs a nap or something like that. And then we have a travel stroller that's a lot smaller, that's easier to take if we have to fly somewhere. Why don't you have one stroller? Because if we just got the comfort stroller, well, you know what it fucking is? The comfort stroller is fucking huge. It's like a Chrysler Town and Country, okay? So it's luxurious. It's an Oppa Baby Vista. I don't want to brag. It gives you all it's got shock absorbers, it's got independent wheel alignment and piloting and stuff like that. The thing is, if we folded this shit up, we couldn't fit it in our trunk with all of our bags. So then we got another tiny stroller. I don't really remember the name of it, but that one we take with us. The Vista's nice. Why are you talking like you own like a stroller dealership? It's like the dude when I was walking in Vancouver and like a dude on the street, not a dude that was walking on the street, I mean a dude that was like laying on the street, said, hey, nice Oppa Baby Vista. I guess you guys aren't planning on having another one? I was like, who do you think you are, man? I don't even know who you are. You're basically going like, you're the, I'm trying to think of a famous car salesman and I can't. But this is like the world's greatest stroller understander has logged on and then he doesn't know, maybe I'm shooting blanks. Are you shooting blanks? I don't know. I'm not sending my cum to the lab, you know, once a month. I wasn't shooting blanks 3 years ago, I'll tell you that much. Those were live rounds, hollow points. Full Metal Jacket. You know what was crazy about being at Disney World? There's a lot of people out there still rocking, and God love them, still rocking like Rick and Morty t-shirts. And you might think that it's like, I'm putting my face in my hands, oh brother, they don't know that show is cringe now. I'm actually envious of them. And I know that I could become them, but it's just not, it doesn't come naturally for me. But I'm envious of them because they aren't tapped into this fucking useless, ever-changing zeitgeist every single day. Like they went to a store and saw a shirt and they said, oh, Rick and Morty, I like that show. That's pretty funny. So they bought the shirt and they fucking wear the shirt and they're out there living their damn lives. They're not enslaved by the same chains that those of us who have chosen, whether willfully or via inertia, to keep your finger on the pulse of how the entire world feels about every single media property, every single person involved in the media property. They have political opinions of absolutely everybody on the writing staff. Did one of the voice actors committed a crime in Galway in 1979, so I'm never watching Big City Greens ever again? Like, they're just out there buying shirts and living their lives, man. That could be us. But for some reason, I resist. I say it would be so easy for that to become me, and instead I'm like, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. I repulsed. I back away from the medicine. I say I don't need this. Are they, though? Who's they? I'm talking about me, man. Not Mima. That's like one of the lead characters from Where the Crawdads Sing. But the dude who fucking wrote where the crawdads sing, isn't he like a Republican congressman or something like that? And then we don't even know if he made up half the shit in the book, and then we don't, I've never even read the book. I don't know the guy. I've never seen the movie. I know everything about it. Where did we go wrong, man? That's hillbilly elegy. Oh, okay. I was kind of wrong then. Never mind. Oh, that's right. Where the crawdads sing is the lady whose husband might have killed somebody on an African safari in the late 1980s. Do you see how messed up? We're not supposed to know this much, man. We're just supposed to be watching a show and going, that's funny. And then 6 months later, you're in a store and you're like, I liked the 2 episodes of that show that I watched. I'm going to buy that Rick and Morty shirt. Wait, am I the asshole for demanding my husband get rid of our bidet? I, 29F, have been completely traumatized by my husband and our new toilet bidet. A couple months ago, my husband installed a bidet in our master bathroom, and I initially didn't think much about it. I know they're a lot more common now, but I'm actually using it, and I actually enjoy using it myself. That is until one day, I walked into our ensuite and heard moans, running water, and clapping sounds coming from the water closet while my husband was in there. I barged in and caught him full-on masturbating. This was not pinkies up. This was a clenched fist. I've been accused by chat of being a prude before. Am I crazy to think that this just doesn't feel like it would do much for me? Like if someone is like squirting your... Well, I don't know what nether regions means here. Because like honestly, I think if a bidet was shooting at my testicles, that wouldn't even register, really. Like that would almost be like a neutral feeling. If the bidet was shooting at the aperture, I think there would definitely be a sensation. What I'm imagining in my head is not a sensation that pairs well with arousal, but I recognize that everybody's different. It's just, this is, to be honest with you, is something I've never heard of for men before, but maybe I just need to open my mind. That's where your prostate is? Yeah, but there's no way that this bidet that he got on Amazon has a strong enough... You know how like laser focused the aim would have to be for him to consistently be getting a shot to the prostate? It's like it was a 50 cal bidet or something like that. Like it's a little up there. He instantly felt remorseful and leaped from the toilet to tend to me and my wounded hand. Wait, he slammed the door to the water closet, smashing my hand in the process. Okay, I see. Still fully erect. Without thinking to shut off the bidet, the water stream went wild, spraying everywhere. It was a disaster. If not for the pain in my throbbing hand, I would have mistaken the incident for a fever dream. Anyway, I later asked him how often he does this, and he admitted it happens almost every time he goes number 2. He mentioned he enjoys the feeling of pressure on his bum while he pleasures himself. I guess I don't care so much about the logistics of how he chooses to get off. But after all this and the significant increase... No way! Significant increase in your water bill. I don't buy it. This dude would have to be sitting there like 4 hours a day for you to even notice. Anyway, we're keeping the bidet. They've become a throuple. No, I'm not jealous of it. We have a great relationship. He promised to cut back a little, and I promised to knock next time. Okay, big win for this couple. I mean, I don't know what they want me to say. Like, are you the asshole for demanding their husband get rid of the bidet? I don't know. I would feel... Am I crazy to think that it would do a lot of damage to your relationship for your... Every time your husband said, I have to go poop, you just imagine him shooting his ass full of water and jerking off on the toilet? Like, I mean, I think that it would just... I think it would give your wife a little bit of ick. I'm not an ick whisperer. I'm just saying, like, I think they should be open to trying new stuff. I'm just saying it's, I don't know, it would be embarrassing for both parties. I think it would be kind of hard to come back from, but she seems okay. This should be a scene in a comedy. I was thinking South Park. Just imagine Randy or Cartman doing this. LOL. More so Randy. OMG, I can see an entire episode of this already in my brain. Randy gets a bidet. The joke understander has logged on. Sharon, it's the cleaner option. What do? Wipe our asses with paper like animals? No, we let the soothing power of water cleanse us, make us whole, make us real again. And excuse me, I need to use the bathroom now. I thought this was America. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. Can we add some smug? Oh, and the bidet needs to talk like the shake weight or Bebe's boobs. Smart bidet, good morning, Randy. Please choose power and temperature. After a little change thing can pop open to pay it. Lamau? You need to be on the writing team. This is perfect. In character, especially the end. Lol. Didn't they already kind of do that with the Japanese toilet episode? Dude, thank you. All these comments saying South Park should do a bidet episode. I'm thinking in my head, damn y'all fake South Parkers. People, there is a loneliness epidemic. This shit has nothing to do with the original post at all. These people are just reaching out looking for somebody to... just somebody to listen, man. Season 26, Episode 3, Japanese Toilet. Pretty funny episode. In the new season, he did get a bidet. Sadly, I don't even think Matt Stone and Trey Parker could make this shit up. So true. Matt Stone and Trey Parker could not make up a plot of a dude jerking off on the toilet. That is simply too crazy for even their revolutionary comedy minds to possibly conceive of. This sounds like a Seinfeld sketch where that Elaine uses it like a water pick and for yada, yada, yada. I'm picturing a doctor recommending it to George's aging parents. Then he tries it and so is Thrall. He ends up, Jerry, dogs have been trying to tell us, don't put your ass in there. It's a water fountain that's never empty. What brand is that bidet? Asking for my boyfriend. It's got to be a Toto. Not a Toto. Good bidets will stop pumping water when you stand up. In the Hindi language, Toto means dick. OMG, this is the same person, man. This is the same person who said, I'm picturing an episode where Randy gets a bidet. OMG, this was the context I needed for the other comment to be amazing. Toto is also a brand of bidet in Japan. The joke understand there is logged on twice. Guess they are not from Kansas, not anymore. Can't bless the rains down in Africa either. Holy cow, man. This is crazy. I'm fascinated by this little subculture down here. A guy who enjoys being clean is 100% better than those guys who refuse to even wipe. Obviously, 118 upvotes. I prefer a clean asshole to an asshole covered in shit. Hot take. Are there really men who refuse to wipe? Spend enough time on Reddit. I've read many stories where men refuse to wipe because that's gay. There's no... I'm sorry. This has happened to one person in Earth's history, right? Just one individual. And then, like, it's being echoed across 7 billion people's... A friend of a friend added, you wouldn't know there was a kid in their class that thought, no, for real? I don't know, maybe. Here we go. With the upcoming global water crisis, there needs to be a discussion about the bidet usage. I'm calling bullshit on the significant increase of usage. Let's talk about growing almonds in California and golf courses in Arizona. We know, man! We know! You sanctimonious motherfucker! It's just a funny post. Why you gotta bring golf courses in Arizona into this? Some people still believe that it's the little guy refusing to recycle his little plastic straws that's fucking up the environment. You're talking about a dude getting the prostate massage from his Amazon bidet. Like, it's not that you're wrong, it's just, what's the point? Look how much water the ocean uses, bro. I never thought of it that way. You know, I always thought, though, like, I'm not combat trained. I never served in, like, special forces or anything like that. I feel like the high ground in a lightsaber fight wouldn't be that advantageous, man. Like, I just feel like if I was in, like, a sword fight, I almost feel like I would rather have the low ground. It's hard to defend your shins and ankles from a sword blow that's coming from below you. Whereas, like, I get that they're able to, like, attack your head, but at the same time, one of these days I'm gonna land this melee attack. But it's easy to move your head out of the way, you just duck. I think the high ground discourse was solved in the Middle Ages. I'm just saying I think it differs maybe based on weapon type. Like definitely if you have a bow and arrow, I would like to have the high ground. But a sword, a one-on-one sword battle? I mean, I just feel like if I would rather be like 2 feet lower than my opponent. I'm a 4-star general, and I agree with you. Let's go, dude! Me trying to think of a 4-star general who hasn't been canceled for 100 years for war crimes. Padden, Heinz Guderian, Zukov, is there? Help me! Help me! I've seen the picture. That's like one of my favorite things about the death of Stalin, is that it's funny when Zukov walks in and his entire jacket is covered in medals, and then when you see the real Soviet photos of Zukov, they actually toned it down in the movie to make it like more realistic. The official portrait of Zukov, like literally the entire one side of his jacket is just covered with medals of valor. Am I the asshole? Me, 24F, and my husband, 20F, had a fight. He was training to be a Jedi and threw all of his training away to become the protege for a Sith Lord. He said there's only one spot available, so it's a very prestigious job. And then, what did he do? He killed Mace Windu. He killed Mace Windu. No, he didn't kill Mace Windu. He intervened in the fight, which allowed Mace Windu to be killed. Here's a question I have for you about... He did kill all those kids, huh? Forgot about that part. If Anakin Skywalker had not intervened, would Darth Sidious have been able to overpower Mace Windu? The meat and potatoes of the question is, was Darth Sidious simply feigning a lack of strength versus Mace Windu in order to seduce Anakin to the dark side, in order to make it so Anakin could not return from the mistake that he made by killing Master Windu? He was holding back? Because, like, I don't understand how the power level works in Star Wars, but it seems to me like Darth Sidious fucking soloed a room full of 4 Jedi Masters, and the only one who even manages to block a single lightsaber strike is Kit Fisto, and he still gets ethered in like 2 seconds, okay? So Mace Windu would have to be stronger than all 4 of those members of the Jedi Council in order for it to make sense that the Emperor was getting destroyed by Mace Windu. That's all I'm saying. He is that strong? I mean, I know that canonically, as of the prequels, he was considered the strongest of the Jedi. But still, like, I didn't know he was that OP. The Jedi Council is not the strongest Jedi, it's simply the wisest. Yeah, but wasn't Mace Windu and Yoda on the Jedi Council? And they were like the strongest Jedis, man. That's a mere coincidence. Ki-Adi-Mundi must have been a pretty strong Jedi. He sat on the Jedi Council. Why do I know that Ki-Adi-Mundi's strong? Because the dude had like 9 wives. He's got it. I can't even imagine, like, professionally his responsibilities are beyond me. But like domestically, the dude must have been real busy. Why was he allowed to have wives? I think it's like it's part of their culture, right? So I don't mean like, I'm not suggesting he's Mormon. I'm suggesting that the alien planet that he came from, it was like women outnumber men like 9-to-1 or something like that. The species took so long to breed that it had to be done that way. Jedis can't, though? Well, I think that they would make an exception to keep your damn species alive, you know? They're like, oh, Jedi Council member, Jedis can't marry. Yeah, but if Yoda was the last Yoda and Yaddle was the last female Yoda, then you know they're letting Yoda have a kid. Rules are made to be broken. Insert Yoda, my man tweet. It's a good tweet. They literally do make an exception for exactly this. I know. I've been on Wikipedia. I'm actually an admin on Wikipedia. How do you know so much about the Jedi Council? Because I'm good at watching movies, unlike everybody that apparently saw Oppenheimer and had to look at their phone halfway through. I can sit down and I can just look at the screen for like 3.5 hours and digest everything that happens and like maybe even have some memory of it. You see Barbie yet? No, I haven't seen anything. Well, I'll tell you. I only had like a passing interest in seeing Barbie, and most of that was because I heard it was very good. And then I watched Lady Bird, and I was like, man, this movie's amazing. I gotta see Barbie. Remember Hannibal's teachings. Honestly, I don't want to insult Hannibal. I don't want to be like a backseat Carthaginian or whatever. But I feel like his big mistake was he basically inted, is I guess what I'm trying to say. When Scipio Africanus killed Hasdrubal and then threw his head over the gates, I think he let his emotions get the better of him and he stopped thinking rationally. If he kept thinking rationally, I mean, listen, it's pretty unlikely that he was ever going to lead Carthage to conquer Rome, but he could have at least led to an armistice, because he could have created a situation where there's no shot that Rome takes down Carthage. That's all I'm trying to say. What weapon are you maining in the medieval era? Snokus Garmin +2. You think I don't have the eyes of a much younger man? Legolas, what do your mod eyes see? You're back! I see you! Okay, hang on. I don't know. What would I main? I think I'm a coward, so I would be like a bow and arrow. Or like a crossbow Andy or something like that. I definitely don't want to be like a dude with a shield or a sword or a bardish or something like that. Maybe this sounds like too simplistic, but like if you're an archer on the battlements and your castle's being sieged, you should never die, right? Like you just shoot your bow and arrow, and then like eventually they breach the gates, and then that's your cue to get the fuck out of there, dude. If you're one of the dudes with a sword, you got no choice but to be like in the midst, but if you're run, it's a siege. You gotta have like a tunnel or something, or go out through the sewer. Also, I don't know if they ever thought of this. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I feel like if my castle was getting sieged and I was an archer, I would definitely like shoot arrows. But then as soon as they breached the gate, I would hide. And then as soon as like one of them was cut down, I would simply swap armor with them. And then I would be like, let's go, guys. Check it out. I know where the nobles are hiding, or something like that. How do you explain the arrow hole or sword slash in your new outfit? I think it's simple. You say one of the vile bastards sliced me, but he didn't hit a vital organ. Did you know that like after the Allies reinvaded Western Europe in the Second World War, there was a plot to kill Dwight Eisenhower from undercover German spies in Paris. And the way that they tried to suss out who were the undercover German spies was they would ask them, who won the World Series last year? My ass would be dead due to a false positive for sure. I think just being able to list some teams would probably clear you. I hope so. I'd be like Washington Nationals. They'd be like, what the fuck? What the Washington? Miami Marlins? Miami? Yeah, there's a baseball team in Miami, brother, in the damn swamp. Oh, I was smelling it. I was smelling it. Oh, baby.
Are you going an hour later today?
No.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Look at this. Of all the Juns, kimchi has to be, in my opinion, one of the spiciest. Oh. It's perfect. It's crispy. Please don't put your guys all the way at the front. They respawn. Don't be dramatic. What's an opinion on Korean food that would have you like this? Guy with swords at his throat. My personal opinion is maybe they could serve the jjigae just like 10 degrees colder instead of it always comes out in the dukbaegi and the shit is like... And then you dip your spoon into the soup and you try to take a bite of it because you went to the restaurant because you were hungry, but then it's like boiling and it scalds your mouth and you're like, oh, I'll just let it sit for a while. So then you're like, oh, I'll eat some of the banchan while I wait for it to cool down. And then you finish the banchan in 3 seconds because Korean culture means that you can always ask for free refills. So instead of bringing you enough banchan, they always give you the bare minimum level of banchan and then force you to ask for more. I do. Sometimes I'll pour an ice cube from my water into like a kimchi jjigae so I could drink it. Like that was a certified classic when I worked in Korea. You would go to the kimbap Jungkook in order to get some lunch. You know, you got like a 45-minute lunch break. You say, hey, can I have some kimchi jjigae? They say, sure. They come out with like a nuclear fuel rod straight from 3 Mile Island. And then you'd have to pour some water in it in order to make it eatable by the time your lunch break was over. Otherwise, you'd just be sitting there with a big old bowl of steam, and then you'd be like, I gotta go teach a bunch of 6-year-olds how to respond to, hi, how are you? I'm fine, thank you, and you. Try pouring it into a small rice bowl and eating it together. Listen, brother, I know all the life hacks, okay? That being said, you're right, it cools it down. But it doesn't cool it down. They could still serve it 5 degrees Celsius cooler. That's all I'm saying. Rate the food. Okay, this is a 10 out of 10 kimchi jun. And I don't know, you could get into it on your stream. Of all the juns, I think kimchi's the best. I don't mind a haemul pa jun, but oftentimes, like sometimes it's just too much seafood for me to eat in a single pancake, you know? At the end of the day, I'll eat almost any seafood. But there is like a hierarchy, right? Crab, lobster, fish. And sometimes in the haemul pajun, they just be throwing in some mollusks in there that I don't even know if they're actually food. I'll eat it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know what this is, man. What if they put some boiled triangles in there? Hey, Banal, speaking of Korean food, I saw when you made bibimbap, you posted it on Twitter and you said, check out my bibimbap. But there was no rice in the bibimbap, Banal. There was no rice in the bibimbap. You know what bap means? Bap is Korean for rice. There was rice under it. I didn't see any rice under it, Banal. I didn't see any rice. It's okay if you're making keto bibimbap. But that's not bibimbap. That's bibim, and then I forgot what the word for vegetable is in Korean. White people, when they learn one foreign word, excuse me, 실례합니다. Burger King 어디에요 주세요? 한국말 못해요. 미안합니다. I said, excuse me, where's the Burger King? I don't speak Korean, sorry. 실례합니다. 화장실 어디에요 주세요? 한국말 못해요. You said give me Burger King. 실례합니다. That's under control. Burger King 어디에요? 십니까? What about that one? Say the cats are hungry. 고양이는 고양이들 배고파. 고양이들 배고파. 입니다. That's all I got. That's all I got. How was that, Kate? She said yo, then she said low. You're so close. End it with yo. 고양이들 배고파. Imnio. That doesn't sound right. Oh, she said yo because I'm supposed to end it with yo, not because she was surprised how good I was doing. Oh no. Yeah, well, freaking Junan pig on hail. So are you ready to stream? And 저는 배고파, yo, by the way, as well, in addition to that. Koriko. You got me. You got me. White guy shocks Twitch chat with perfect Korean. Okay, ready. I do love those videos. It was definitely in like the year 2010. You would be like, white guy blows mind of waiter in Taiwan restaurant by speaking Chinese. And you'd be like, wow, that's crazy. And now every single one that I see is literally just the waiter no-selling it. It's 2023, bro. Nobody's surprised to see a white guy that speaks Chinese. You've probably been teaching English here for like 15 years straight. I got lucky. Back in the day, in 2010, you could go to Korea, and if you sat down and ordered some food, and then when it arrived, you said 감사합니다, they would go, whoa, wow, good job. Nowadays, they see there's that one British dude who speaks perfect Korean and he's on all the Korean variety shows. There's on the Korean and the Japanese variety shows, they parade one white guy out there, and they're like, check it out, a handsome guy from England that speaks the language perfectly.
Are you YouTuber?
I am.
And this is probably my own bias. I don't know what the hell he's saying because he's speaking Korean, but I always just assume he's selling out North America. I always assume he's like, you see, in Korea, everything's amazing. In North America, everything fucking sucks shit. And then they're all like, ha 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 ha. I'm like, listen, you motherfucker. He's probably just saying, oh my God, I can't believe they're using gochujang in this sauce. It's so tasty. But in my head, he's saying like, you know, wow, everything in this country is so much better than everything in my home country. And I'm like, you damn Benedict Arnold. Anyway, apparently Kate's live. I'll send you over there so I can eat the rest of my kimchi jjigae in peace. Can I tell you, and she's a perfectly nice lady. I was dating a lady 13 years ago, and she gave me the ick. You know what the ick was? She said, let's watch a movie. I'm bringing over my favorite movie. And you know what movie she brought over? You'll never guess. She brought over Vegas Vacation on DVD. Wasn't Vacation, European Vacation, Christmas Vacation. She brought over Vegas Vacation and said, this is my favorite movie. That's a good movie? It's not, but that's fine. But your favorite movie? Like that just, and it's completely fine for that to be your favorite movie, but it means that we're incompatible on media. I got nothing against the comedy, but for something to be my favorite movie, it has to like emotionally move me. That's not happening in Vegas Vacation, okay? If she said it's my favorite comedy, I would have been like, okay, I disagree, but that's fine. But favorite, I respect cinema as an art form, man. And you're gonna come to me, that's like saying like your favorite painting is like a Pokemon card. No disrespect. But if you were like, oh yeah, you really like Vermeer's Girl with a Pearl Earring, check out this. It's a damn what's the lightning cat? Not Pikachu. Luxray. Yeah, check it out. This is Luxray. The Shining Fates Luxray Holo card goes really hard. Like, I think it's honestly on par with some of Da Vinci's best work. Now, here's the thing. I don't know anything about painting. If someone came to me and said my favorite painting was a Pokemon card, I'd be like, based, because I don't know. I don't put any value on that. But I put some value on cinema because it's easier for a Luddite to me to understand the artistic merit of it. So when you come to me and say my favorite movie of all time is Vegas Vacation, it gives me a little bit of the ick. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It just means what one person's ick might be another person's yum. I hope that eventually she found someone where they were like, oh my God, that's my favorite movie too. And then they are living happily ever after with one another, raising kids who just have absolutely horrendous media diets but are otherwise productive and valuable members of society, okay? What's your favorite movie? I'm not answering the question because I've put myself in a position where it's too easily assailable. I'm not going to answer the question. You'll have to ask me like 3 months from now. Better question is, what movie did you bring to the date? I didn't bring any movies to the date. 2 movies on a single date? Are you crazy? You watch one showing of Vegas Vacation, and then you wait for Saturday Night Live to come on, and then you watch that all the way through to 1 a.m. Then you go to sleep. You don't go to Italy for pizza, if you know what I'm saying. Can I say something embarrassing? Although I'm less embarrassed by this. I'll tell you why. I'm getting less embarrassed by this. I like a lot of dumb humor, and I've always felt like that reflected poorly on my intelligence until I saw that Christopher Nolan interview where he said his favorite movie of all time is Talladega Nights. And then apparently also Terrence Malick, the director of The Thin Red Line, The Tree of Life, etc., apparently he's such a Zoolander superfan that for his birthday one year, someone bought him a cameo from Ben Stiller in character. I don't know if it's maybe as a Hollywood cameo, like, because I don't think Ben Stiller's on the app, but... And the same thing, remember Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys? They asked him what his favorite movie was, and he said, that's a really tough question, but for right now, I really enjoy Norbit. It's insane, but like genius artists, I'm not saying I am one, but genius artists oftentimes enjoy some silly stuff as well, okay? That's all I'm trying to say. Now, what does this have to do with anything? One of the funniest things in the world to me, no joke, is the meme of American pizza versus Italian pizza that definitely 100% came from 4chan, where the Italian side is like the soy jack with the chef's hat on going, and it says, "Mamma mia, I burned the pizza." And then the guy says, gracias. Ooh, it's so tasty. And then the other side is the Giga Chad in the Domino's outfit that says, "Enjoy your pizza, sir." Perfectly circular pizza, toppings evenly distributed, costs $5 for a large pepperoni, etc., etc. That being said, I would go to Italy for the pizza. I prefer the Italian pizza. I'm not insulting the American pizza, but I prefer the Italian pizza without a doubt. That's the worst meme I've ever heard of. There's a lot worse. Can I also say something without having you guys jump down my throat? Elon Musk is extremely not funny and very cringe, especially lately with the dodging of the fight stuff, but pretending that he's not the one dodging. But his tweet where for absolutely no reason, he tweeted like, "Canute sack tay bag." So can I get a VIP to look that one up? For some reason, just that tweet out of nowhere got me laughing really hard. Like he was using like Scandinavian characters to write someone's name. As the basic premises of the joke is, wouldn't it be funny if there was somebody from Norway named Knutsak Teibag? I don't understand why he keeps tweeting "Zuck my tongue" emoji. Like, what is that? Like, full stop, what is that? Why do you follow him? I don't. I follow people who tweet his stuff to dunk on it all the time. There was that period where, like, everybody was getting served his tweets, like, on recommended. But then, like, I guess that ended. But now I still see, like, I don't know, probably, like, the best 10% of them because they just get dunked on by my followers. Or the people I follow, I should say. Actually, it's not even the people that I follow, now that I think about it. It's like the ultimate irony is that it's the recommendation engine being like, you've interacted with tweets that dunk on Elon Musk. Here's some more tweets that dunk on Elon Musk. I gotta say, it's really funny. What does "zuck my tongue" emoji even mean? Dude's working on moon landings. All people can talk about is his tweets. I don't think he's working on the moon landings enough, quite frankly. That's like that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if he should be working on the moon landing stuff more and spending like less time tweeting. He tweets more than, I get that he owns the company, but he like tweets more than almost anybody I've ever seen. It's a reference to the Dalai Lama asking the kid to suck on his tongue? No way. There's no way it's a reference to that. Yeah, I watched half of Anger Management last night. You got a problem? I had 90 minutes of YouTube-related work to do, so I did it. I needed a bad movie to put on the other monitor, and I found one real quick. It was one of the top 10 most popular movies on Canadian Netflix. It's shit. Yeah, it's really bad. It's not good. There's nothing else to say about that, really. It's kind of crazy that it's one of Jack Nicholson's like last 5 movies. How do you feel about Mean Girls? I mean, Mean Girls is that's a good movie. Although I will say I saw the tweet that said, like, if Clueless is the definitive coming-of-age movie for the 90s and Mean Girls is it for the 2000s, what is it for the 2010s? I'm sorry to inform you, I take issue. Maybe I'm being heteronormative here, but it's just my opinion. The preeminent coming-of-age movie of the 2000s is actually Superbad. I'm sorry to tell you that. Mean Girls is a great movie as well. For me, it's absolutely Superbad, though. The movie speaks to the graduating from high school in the mid-2000s experience 1-to-1. Now, I never changed my name to McLovin or got kidnapped by a couple police officers or forced to sing the Guess Who to my cousin's friend in These Eyes, do-do-do-do, cry every night. It's a great movie. Why'd you change your name to McLovin? It was either that or Muhammad. Why couldn't you just pick a common name? Muhammad is the most common name on earth. You idiot, read a book sometime. Oh, man. What about the 2010s? I don't know. Like, I'm not an Olivia Wilde stan. I really enjoyed Booksmart. But Lady Bird is a better movie, but Booksmart is also pretty good. I guess I haven't seen that many coming-of-age movies in the 2010s, though, because I was already of age. Also, D.L. Guiga, come on. Lost in Translation? Wait, coming-of-age movie, Lost in Translation? You know, coming-of-age is like when you are surrounding your 16th to 18th birthdays. That's a coming-of-old-age movie. It's like what it means to be 63 years old. It's a great movie, don't get me... I love Lost in Translation. It's all right. Oh, okay. Okay, E_D. It's all right. Rotten Tomatoes, Lost in Translation. Let's just take a quick look at what... it's a mere 95. How about IMDb, Lost in Translation? Still loading. It's loading. 7.7 out of 10. Honestly, that's because the average person that uses IMDb to give ratings is like their favorite movie is Zack Snyder's Justice League. No disrespect. Okay, Letterboxd, Lost in Translation. I'm going to say it's a 4.3 or above. 3.9? What's wrong with the Letterboxd community, man? Excuse me, this is something that needs to be rectified. It's not even a 4 on Letterboxd? 3.9 is pretty high on Letterboxd. It's one under Rice Boy Sleeps. Don't get me wrong, I also enjoyed Rice Boy Sleeps. I thought it was a great movie, but Lost in Translation is up there too. 1.5. Sofia Coppola, you fucking weirdo. I was really looking forward to this. What do you mean we really... Try being alive in 2003 when you write this review, you piece of crap. Lost in Translation takes a look at a blossoming love affair between two Americans isolated in Japan. My problem with this is that I found the depiction of Japan and of Japanese people by the film to be dog shit. Like half of the film's runtime is Bill Murray making fun of the fact that the Japanese don't have perfect English pronunciation while completely ignoring the fact that they speak two languages while he only speaks one. Bill Murray, you're right, Lost in Translation would have been a much better movie if every time Bill Murray didn't understand someone, he said, "Just so you know, I'm not making fun of your English for not being good. I am a stupid American who only speaks one language, and I recognize your polyglot superiority because you're speaking too. I know it's problematic that I don't understand you because of your accent, and I apologize, but let's get to the funny parts. When they aren't being used for a cheap, unfunny, racist joke, the Japanese are treated as a plot device. The movie is about an American who's 63 years old going to Japan for the first time and experiencing isolation and culture shock combined with the 1-2 punch of a midlife crisis and imminent divorce of his marriage. Come on, man. Come on. Wait, are we going to do this? What's next? We're going to leave a 3.5-star review of Forgetting Sarah Marshall that says like, oh, this is a pretty funny movie. Too bad that they're colonists because they're going on vacation in Hawaii. Like we have to do better than this from a criticism standpoint. The point of the movie is not that Bill Murray is like a good guy. The point of the movie is that he's a normal person, okay? The movie is not like, hey, check out this cool guy, Bill Murray. If anything, it's kind of that he's a little bit pathetic, quite frankly. Holy cow, man. At the center of the film is the romance between Bill Murray and Scarlett Johansson, which I found to be lackluster. I mean, it's obvious why Bill wants Scarlett, but why does she want him? Because she's lonely? Because her husband neglects her? Because he's the only other American in the vicinity? You don't understand. It's not, this is not a, it's, the fact is, one of the things that makes Lost in Translation so interesting is the fact that these two people who otherwise would never have had the opportunity to meet because of this unique circumstance that they find themselves in, being islands of American culture overseas, okay? You don't, and it's not a romance movie. It's like a 12-year-old's opinion of the movie to be like, is this a romantic comedy where Scarlett Johansson falls in love with an old man? It's not a romance. They're friends, and possibly Bill Murray is trying to propel it forward because he's a bit of a scumbag, but they're companions more than anything else. This is crazy, man. What a bad movie. I'll give it 1 star just because of Scarlett Johansson. What the hell? Bromidic and unfunny. Hang on. I'm not in 10th grade English class. I need to look this up. Bromidic. Dull and tiresome, but with pretensions of significance or originality. Okay, I mean, that's fair. I disagree, but I can understand that criticism about Lost in Translation. I mean, a 1.5 star review of Lost in Translation means that I'm now going to look at everything you've ever reviewed, though. So if you'll just give me a second here, let's see what you've been reviewing here. Let's see what you gave. Okay, 3.5 star review for Barbie. I haven't seen it, so I can't comment on that. I did notice you gave a 3-star review to Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, but apparently Lost in Translation is a 1.5. So that's, now let me just say, I understand that those movies might have different expectations, and as a result, you may be, you're more inclined to have a critical gaze for one of them. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing that out there. I see that you've given Hustle, the Adam Sandler movie where he recruits a basketball player for the Philadelphia 76ers. You've given that a 2.5 stars. Okay, now I'm offended because I see that you've given The Gray Man a 1.5. And the idea that The Gray Man and Lost in Translation are equivalent movies is truly insane. The Invisible Man, the recurring bit? The Invisible Man, you gave a 0? That's a decent to pretty good horror thriller. That's crazy. How do I see your review? I don't use this website. How do I see your reviews? Oh, these are just watched. Oh, bro, come on. 1.5 star review for Lost in Translation. 3.5 star review for Despicable Me. Good God. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, 3 stars. Despicable Me, 3.5. Am I losing my mind? The Conversation, 1974, Gene Hackman, 2-star review. Narrative greed renders every story beat into a dull thud. Uninteresting. Why? You're not ready for these movies. Go follow up Despicable Me with Despicable Me 2. And then you can watch Minions and then the Despicable Me, The Rise of Gru. This is insanity. I'm sorting by highest rated: Inglourious Bastards, Mission Impossible Fallout, Avatar The Way of Water, Avatar The Way of Water, Avatar The Way of Water, Avatar, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, and then fucking, of course, number 7 with a 5-star review, Tokyo Story. I find that after 3 watches of Avatar The Way of Water, Tokyo Story from 1953 really hits the fucking spot. Of course, Kill Bill Volume 1, Avatar, Titanic, Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, In the Mood for Love, and Chungking Express back to back. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, 4.5 stars out of 5. Like, I disagree, but it's not insanely. I'm losing my mind here. Brian De Palma's Blowout, 1981, 4.5 stars. Gene Hackman's The Conversation, 1974, 2 stars. We found a person on the planet who doesn't like The Conversation but loves Blowout. Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl, 4.5 stars, man. I'm dying. Lost in Translation, 1.5 stars. Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest, 4.5 stars. That's the sequel. Okay, the reviews that this person has given me are crazy. It's not Dan, but it is a Dan-esque review profile. Rush Hour 2, 4.5 stars. Am I losing my mind? Rush Hour 2? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? That is it. She did the, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Lee! Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of, sorry. There's a lot of good movies.
You block me?
What? Is that Carter? I don't know what she's talking about. She just said, "Did you block me?" There's a lot of good movies here in the 4 to 5 star queue, but there's a lot of great movies in the 1 star queue. Dude, I think I don't understand film talk, and that's fine. You can keep it up. But this person strikes me as being 19 years old. There's nothing more 19, and if you're 19, I was here too, okay? But there's nothing more 19 years old than like knowing the language that you use to talk about movies that are good, and then applying that language to like the biggest fucking broad appeal blockbuster that's literally just designed for you to go see in a movie theater and forget about 2 seconds later. Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, 4 stars out of 5. These have always been a little clunky tonally, and this is no exception. But that's also what enables them to try lots of crazy things. So true. I believe that's what Roger Ebert said about Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. Come on, hang on. We should get started here, but I want to find something that really offends me. I want to find like an absurd movie with a 4-star plus to make me feel, okay, I'm a little upset that I see that The Thing got a 4 stars, Pirates of the Caribbean 3 got a 4.5, but whatever. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm sure if I reviewed every movie I ever saw, you would probably find contradictions like this in my own filmography as well. But Rush Hour 2, 4 stars. They reviewed it 2 times and gave it 2 different scores, but they... The Batman 2022, 4-star review, 2 words, aesthetic mastery. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty much what my Letterboxd account would look like if the website had existed when I was 20 years old. It's all like superhero movies and then extremely critically acclaimed Japanese cinema and Wong Kar-wai movies. And that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why you're hating on them. I'm hating on them because they gave Lost in Translation a 1.5 stars. But then they gave Spider-Man 3 a 4 stars. This is crazy and has some of the funniest scenes of the series. Crowded, chaotic, fast-paced, often makes no sense, but it doesn't need to. Spider-Man 3? 4 stars for Spider-Man 3, 1.5 stars for Lost in Translation. 4 stars for Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. 1.5 stars for Letterboxd. 1 star for Secretary starring Maggie Gyllenhaal and James Spader? That's at least a 3-star movie. Come on. 1 star for Secretary. 1.5 stars for Step Brothers. Okay, based. 1.5 stars for The Suicide Squad? Not Suicide Squad. The Suicide. That's a good movie. I'm losing my mind. 2 stars for Space Jam: A New Legacy. 1.5 stars for Lost in Translation. Not just 1.5 stars. They called it bromidic and unfunny. 2 stars for Lara Croft Tomb Raider. 2 stars for fucking Red Notice. Whose reviews are you reading? Just a completely random person who their score offended me on. Their score for a movie I like offended me on a deep level. 2.5 stars for fucking Road to Perdition. What is wrong with you? Get a same review for Road to Perdition as Jungle Cruise 2021. In 10 years, your reviews are going to be incredible, though. Right now, you got the tools, but you don't know how to apply the tools in the toolbox. Once you learn how to apply the tools in the toolbox, oh man, you're going to be the top Letterboxd reviewer of all time. And when you do that, please revisit Lost in Translation. Just because it only seems bromidic because you're 20 years old, okay? So any movie that doesn't have someone with a lithium reactor in their chest is taking itself too seriously by definition. Once you get some life experience, the experiences of other people's lives will be easier to empathize with, okay? Not everyone you disagree with is 10 years younger than you. That's the charitable read, Goggy, because they gave Spider-Man 3 a 4 stars. They gave Spider-Man 3 4 stars out of 5. Then that may not offend you. You might be like, it's a pretty okay movie. Yeah, but they gave it the same score they gave Spider-Man 2. Can you take this person seriously? You might be like, here's what I'm going to say. For me to take you seriously, you got to give Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 3 at least a 1-point gulf between them. They call them the dulls. They're anything but. Don't even get me started, okay? We just went on a psychotic parasocial read of Letterboxd. We went through somebody's entire Letterboxd profile. I got very upset because they gave Lost in Translation a 1.5 stars, and they gave the second Pirates of the Caribbean movie 4.5 stars. They gave it 0.5 star less than they gave The Godfather. But they thought that Pirates of the Caribbean 2 was better than The Thing. Listen. I'm over it. I'm gonna breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe. I short-circuited my own brain because I was gonna ask who that song was, but then while I was gonna ask, I realized that I knew who it was. That's Machine Head by Blur. And then I was going to say, remember when they had that in that pivotal basketball scene in Beef, and we were just going to keep spiraling off of that? But we gotta move on. Okay, $248 billion is a pretty sizable amount. Sorry, Bush, not Blur, not Blur, Bush, not Blur. Damon Albarn, Chiblee, Damon Albarn, Gavin Rosdale, Bush, not Blur, Damon Albarn, Blur, not Bush, people, Blur, not Bush. We love Blur, we like Bush okay, but we love our Blur, don't we, people, don't we? I know they would root to Nardwuar, he's a weird little guy, I'm not saying he deserved it, but in many ways he didn't. They apologize later, now we can listen to Park Life Without Guilt, can't we, people, can't we? I lost it at the end. By the way, I do have to say, congratulations to Jennifer Lawrence on the release of No Hard Feelings on digital. It's also on Prime Video. The person on Letterboxd who gave Lost in Translation a 1.5 gave No Hard Feelings a 3. So I think that you could just put that on the cover. 2 times as good as Lost in Translation, which may have won Best Picture in 2003. I don't know. Anyway. Wait. Bro, fucking take me back. Take me back. You ever think about how crazy it is? That this is just what like young lads looked like in 1983. And they were drinking like full cane sugar Coca-Cola 6 times a day. Like, what have they done to us, man? To meet someone, this is just a normal guy in 1983. To meet someone who looks like this now, you would be like, you must have dedicated your life to fitness. This dude is just like, I'm building model rockets with my friends. That one dude's on crutches. Well, yeah, I mean, am I crazy to, I don't want to get parasocial. He's kind of serving with the length of this shirt though, is he not? Let's not even talk about the shorts because that's how I like to wear my inseams, but he's kind of... Am I crazy or is he kind of serving with this? Anyway. Wait a minute. Hey, what are you doing? I didn't even see this part at first. What is he doing? It's disgusting, man. Anyway, this is 1983. It's 1977. What have they done to us? Now, you're going to say that this is me in university right here. There's absolute, like, I'm looking at this. This is what all of my classmates look like. I had already lost all my hair at this point. But all of my classmates look like this. And everybody dressed like this. These pants, I'm not trying to shame her. Everyone was dressed, the cool people were dressing like this. When I was in university, all 4 years of university, women were wearing capris nonstop. I don't think I've seen a single capri pant since like 2013. But capris were going crazy back then. Paper plates, so obviously it's not in the modern era. Lanyard with, look at this shit right here. Is there anything more college student in the mid-2000s coded than this? A lanyard with 90 different keys hanging off of it. Peace sign necklace. Oh man, this is taking me back. I can already tell. I'm glad that you're here because this is probably the coolest dude in the whole dorm. You could just tell from the hair, honestly. And then all these other guys, they want to be him. There's no doubt about it. That was not me, by the way. I was probably That's more like me right there. So I think this is 2007. 2012? What are they feeding them in Michigan, man? Why do they cut the pizza like that? I mean, you raise a good point. You know why they cut the pizza like that? Because they're college freshmen, okay? So, like, some college freshmen still have not gotten to the point where they're eating the pizza crust. So they want the interior slice that doesn't have this yucky part. Nobody tell them the logical solution to this, which is that the whole pizza is made of crust. It's just a Midwest thing. Do you want a corner or a side? Crust is a waste of calories? No, it's nice bread. You can't do it. It's a false pretense. You can't be like it's a waste of calories and then eat like the interior part of 6 slices of pizza. It's intellectually disingenuous unless you take your shirt off and you look like the dude who was holding the party hat over his you-know-what. If you got an 8-pack, you can say stuff like that. If you're just like a dude, you can't say that. It's just you're not living true to your values. Now this, I'm like, I love that. This one's freaking me out, man, because the camera is from like the mid-1990s, but I don't know if this kind of hairstyle on a dude existed then. Like, this is a 2000s era haircut on a guy, but it's also Europe, and I'm just saying, like, I don't fully know what was going on. Like, if you showed me this man right here, this person, I could not tell you what year this is from. Like, he's wearing a zip-up hoodie, but he doesn't have his arms through the sleeves. That he's timeless. That could be at any time in Earth's history, as far as I'm concerned. I have no idea. I'm going to say this is 1999 in... Well, okay, I know it's Europe because it says Paris. I think it says Grenoble. This says Metz. I mean, I guess it could be Belgium then. Let's just say we're in... Well, if you're in Paris, you're probably not going to Paris. Let's say you're in Brussels then. And it's 1999. A couple in an Avignon train station in the late 1990s. Okay, well, yeah, the year was right. Let's go Mets. So true. Did you see Mrs. Met, by the way? No comments? Did you see her? Do you think you could fix her? Ayo. If I were in Spain at this time, I would like to think that I would be one of the dudes who has 2 health bars, not 1 health bar. That's cope. You don't think I would have 2 health bars back in the day? You would definitely have 1 health bar. I think I'd be a 2 health bar Andy for sure. There's no Peloton in Spain. They have like real bikes over there, I think. Over 30, 1 health bar for sure. Bro, are you crazy? Here's the thing. I don't dispute the idea that in your 20s, you have a physical advantage. You heal faster, which is essentially the spirit of muscle growth. You basically have a Wolverine-style superpower there. The problem, though, is your brain. And I know, like, it sounds insulting. Why is it that you can insult my rapidly decaying body and mind, but I can't insult your feeble amount of wisdom and being able to organize your life in such a way that it provides you with value, you know? At 20, I had all the advantages for fitness that you could ever imagine, but I was just like, I don't feel like working out this morning. I would rather just lay on my stomach on my bed and watch YouTube videos on my laptop. Now that I'm, last night I fell asleep at like 12:15 a.m. I got up at 6. That's 5 hours and 45 minutes of sleep. You know what I did? I had a bowel movement, tortured myself by looking at Reddit for 5 minutes. Then I got on the Peloton. I did 90 minutes. You know why? Because it's what you need to do in order to get done what you want to get done. So I think that if you... I'm just saying in terms of today's society, you know who I think has the most health bars? I think 50-year-olds have the most health bars. Nobody scares me more, at least on the Peloton, than like a 52-year-old dude in athleisure wear. Every 52-year-old dude I see in Vancouver is like the CTO of Hootsuite. He has an 8-pack and he goes kite surfing like 3 times a week. They got 5 health bars. I think 30-year-olds have 2 health bars. People in their 30s. I don't know if I have anything else. People in their 20s, I think they could one-tap you. But I also think they're kind of glass cannon built. The CEO of Hootsuite is a woman. That's why I said CTO. You think that people in their 50s have more health bars than an NBA player? Are you in the NBA? I doubt it. You're probably like, no, but I'm tall. But you're actually like 6'1", which is not that tall. Like, it's taller than I am, don't get me wrong. But like, in the whole scheme of things, it's what, like slightly above average? How tall are you? I'm 5'10", but right now you sound like Elon Musk versus Mark Zuckerberg. Suck my tongue. I'm going to drive to Zuck My Tongue's house, and he's going to find out why there's weight classes in boxing.
The Count Duke is sounding even more dusty.
Dude's just out on his veranda eating a meal of fresh goat that he killed himself with his loving family. How much DPS are you doing? Definitely not that much. The reason I play a strength build in these games, whenever given the option, I think is because I've accidentally converted myself to a dex build IRL. I'm a little, I don't want to say envious, but I'm admirant of the people who build strength IRL. My own 2 cents is just as a normal guy who works, I mean, I don't know what you'd call this job. It's not even like a white collar job. It's like a no collar job. The strength build is less practical for me than a dex build. You don't, stop saying you have a wisdom build. You don't. You rolled a deprived character. Don't do yourself any favors. Any plans to accidentally show your penis on stream? Well, listen, I don't think you can have a plan to accidentally do something. Genius. I understand the reference to what you're talking about. No, please, I like this stream. If I see your dong, I don't think I could come back. Listen, the odds of me accidentally hanging dong on stream are pretty low. Let me explain the reasons why. Silence, I kill you? One of the reasons is because I don't wear boxers to begin with. So, I believe from the clip, the problem is that the streamer in question is wearing boxers. And the boxers always have like a fly on the front of them, which is a real problem because the fly allows for your thing to, in theory, flop out, okay? So A, that's not gonna happen to me because I'm wearing boxer briefs. It's a different setup. Secondly, on top of the boxer briefs, I'm wearing some shorts right now. Thirdly, I'm just to be quite frank with you, I'm not embarrassed about it, but I'm not dealing with the kind of twig and 2 berries that if I engaged in some gyration, it's not gonna snake its way out of the fly. It's well affixed to my pubic area. Let me put it this way. I always know where it is. I'm never like, where's this thing going? I always know where it's at, because it's always in the same spot. Everybody on Earth has, like, you know, lost a testicle at some point. It goes up in your abdomen or, like, slides behind the other one, and you're like, whoa, 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 there it is. I've never lost chain of custody on my cock. It's always right where I left it. So I think that I've previously thought it was a curse, but maybe it's also a blessing in some ways. My balls disappear all the time. I'm not joking. I know you're not joking. People don't understand, man. It's easy to lose a testicle in this day and age. Zippers are ruthless. Are you talking about getting the beans above the frank? How'd you get the beans above the frank? I've never gotten the beans above the frank. You ever had testicular torsion? Well, a rival wizard tried to cast testicular torsion on me once, but the joke was on him because it was my decoy testicles. Smart move. You ever try a cold shower? I have. I am not for them. A cool shower maybe on a really hot day, but a cold shower, even if it's, I mean, let me put it this way. Even when we were in Orlando, I was showering with hot water. It never ends. Oh my god! Well, the royal flycatcher is amazing. Can I show you something that's going to irritate you? Remember this, okay? Royal flycatcher, 10 wins, level 2.667 repeating, of course. Okay, are you ready for this? Royal flycatcher, I've never gotten one to level 3, 10 wins. You had so much chocolate. I know. But the royal flycatcher wasn't doing anything, so I was like, oh, we won't give him the chocolate. But my priorities were wrong. This is from chat. I think of it this way. I wouldn't wash my dishes in cold water, so why would I wash my body in cold water? It's an interesting way to think about it. Can I tell you something? This story haunts me. There's a few... I think everybody has these. I'm not making this part of my neuroatypical arc. I think everybody has a couple stories like this. The story preceding the story, because it's in the same genre, is one time I had an office job, and one of the other workers came by. I was just like a 19-year-old kid that they hired for the summer, right? So they didn't really know who I was. And neither did I at that point in my life. But one of the other workers came by my office and dropped something off. And then when they dropped it off, I said like, all right. And then they said, oh, do I detect an Australian accent? To which I should have said no, but what I said was, I don't think so. And I'll tell you in my own defense, the reason I said I don't think so is because the question was, do I detect an Australian accent? And I don't know, you tell me, lady, what you detected. But I don't have one, but maybe you detected it, okay? That was just, I took her question too literally, and I'll own up to that. But then she said, oh, are your parents from Australia? And I said, I was like panicking, and I said, I don't think so, again. And then she just went, oh, okay. And then she walked out. So she definitely thought that I was either like not very smart, or that I was like an Australian orphan or something like that. Then another one that got me was I was in the work kitchen, different coworker, by the way, but I was in the work kitchen and I was washing off a plate, and this guy came in and said, what are you doing? And I said, I'm doing the dishes. And he said, why are you doing it with cold water? And I was embarrassed because in my head I was like, oh, duh, you use hot water to clean the dishes. And I said, oh, you know, climate change and all that. Dude definitely left thinking I was a complete moron. Using 10 times as much water to clean the dishes because you don't want to turn on the burner for 2 seconds to get hot water to clean the dishes so much more efficiently. Oh, man.
I forgot to put your shaver in this bag.
I was wondering what that was. Listen, just I'm not gonna put it on the stream, but there was a vinyl bag in my bathroom that said, "Trust us, your vagina will thank you." And I didn't put it there, and I didn't have the nerve to look inside and see what it was. That's an electric razor. Oh, man.
The bag was for the after giving birth.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You use it to like.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
that is really good.
Okay, well.
It's the James Webb Telescope. Can I blow your mind?
It's not the only thing.
Am I crazy? Corey, you're sick. I'm not going to suck your cock right now.
Man, I wish the sink guy was here.
I don't want to get COVID. So to bring in my recycling, I got to walk past, I don't know, 2 objects that are close together, and there's always a spider web there. But like every time I walk by it, I end up getting spider web in my face. But then, like you think but you think at some point the spider would acknowledge, like not to build the web there. Like I'm now at the point where I'm getting mad that I'm destroying the spider's home over and over.
What are you talking about? It's so smart. It's catching you literally every time.
Yeah. He's one day he's not gonna get out.
Ooh.
Yeah, theirs was their word. Those are hard words.
They were hard. What
The
was
bikini
climate?
for climate.
Oh.
An earthquake.
Okay, your words are remarkably unfair.
What are you talking about?
I already have like a 4 or 5 for you, and that's upsetting. I wish I was that color. You want to swap?
You're crazy. This is impossible.
Saber.
Do you think you're the other color on accident?
Saber-tooth tiger?
You guys are
Thank
crazy.
you.
This is a great clue.
This is a great clue, but I'm not on your team.
You also don't know if they're my words, so.
Well, I mean, I know what the words for this are.
Okay.
For sure. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I was hovering that too, Corey. I don't. Saber. It's Sabre.
Thomas.
Yeah, I say go for it.
I'm gonna click soldier.
Well,
You can click
war
the
was
other
the
one if
one
you
I
want.
was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was confused at his clue. I thought
I'm
that was
shocked,
going to
Ryan.
trip that one.
I'm shocked.
I don't even know what to say.
Do you think it was another one, Justin? Is that why?
Oh, I mean, it clearly was.
Clear. Well, yes, obviously.
I know what it was. Ryan knows I know what it was.
I
think he's-
believe that he knows what it is.
I don't think so. He's probably thinking it's fucking buffalo because he thinks it's not.
Man, buffalo
animal.
sauce, though. Am I right? It's like you take a good sauce and then you put some melted butter up in there.
Ryan, do you want me to give you the
No,
easy clue?
I got one that's gonna blow your mind.
What if urinals had those little, like, you know, like the cow
Birdie.
udder sucker thingies?
What?
You know, like they hook
Oh,
up
so
the
you,
udder
like-
suckers to cows. It's like automated milk sucking.
So you're
No,
you're sticking
not
your
to you.
dick in something.
Not to you. To Ryan's
Oh,
just
okay.
insane clue.
This is a good clue.
No.
Birdie.
It's not as good as the last one, but it's pretty good.
Golf.
Birdie.
3.
The
Like
birdie and the bee.
birds and the bees. Hawaii's got birds, right? Or the Amazon, maybe?
Why would he say birdie though?
Yeah, birdie, birdie, birdie.
He could just say fucking bird.
Bird.
It's got to do something. It's got to be
Scarecrow.
something
It has to
with
be
golf.
scarecrow, right?
It has to be something with golf, right?
Well, golf. Golf.
Like I see nothing to do.
Flat.
with
I don't know.
golf
There's
here,
like
man.
I don't know what clock. You're on the clock, Mister
Oh, how's this birdie taste?
Flat Ladder, Sherlock.
I like the birdies and the bees. That's good.
You know it's good when people are joining my stream and going, I came here just to see what the fuck the clue was. Because I don't know.
Oh, that rocks.
Hell. I don't know, man. Do you have any better ideas?
No, I'm just like thinking of like bird, and because the birdie is like I don't see anything to do with golf.
Golf plate, golf route, golf clock, golf figure, golf box.
You mouth off during golf, you go in the golf box.
I'm gonna click buffalo just to get it out of the way.
I was losing my fucking mind when y'all were just when you said buffalo and you're like, I bet he thinks it's buffalo.
That was after after we guessed wrong.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't that one.
Oh, lost my mind.
What the fuck?
Well, Justin, as I said it out loud, Chibli, what up?
Ghibli.
Y'all did this
Ghibli.
to spite me, right?
They
Like,
started
this
an
was
hour
all
early.
personal?
I defended you. I was like, it's fucked up that y'all did this without telling Chibli. And they were like, we hate him.
We hate him.
See
Who
these
is
4
that?
fucking words, man? You see these?
Are you asking Ryan?
Yeah, I'm like, what am I
'Cause
supposed to do?
he gave us birdie.
His clues are just like,
No,
like they're
it's
bad on
actually
purpose.
an insane. I wish the game was over so that I could tell you how stupid you guys are for not getting all of those.
I can't wait to hear it. I can't
wait
I
to hear.
can't wait
yeah.
to tell you how drunk high you are.
It's, I have a stream of it. It's awesome. He's emoting so much.
Oh, is he dabbing on us?
I was going through my top clips the other night, or last night, and I was like, "What is this one? It looks like it's like NLSS Quiplash." And I click it, and instantly, can you bong vape?
Oh,
I was
nice.
like,
Yeah.
one of the hits. One of the hits.
No, it's all about bonging men, bro.
We laughed really hard, but apparently you can bong a vape.
Yeah. Well, I was laughing because at the time I was actively bonging vape.
What is
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you see the tweet from that lady that said me before I go out anywhere? And then she like puts weed inside of, I don't even know how to describe it, like a nuclear bomb, and then takes it straight to the face in her car.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Takes like
I did
8
not see
hits
that.
off of the most Oppenheimer-ass contraption I've ever seen in my entire life. And then probably drives
do like-
somewhere.
I do like the one tweet that's like, bitch, we're just going to Walmart. Why the fuck do you need to smoke weed? Like,
Chib, you want to help me? I have no one
I
else on
know
my
all
team.
the
I need,
answers.
I need help. Oh, okay, never mind then.
Dude.
but I'll help
All
you,
right.
man. Yeah.
I need to talk this out to make sense of it. It's like you don't take no tests and no tuxedo. That's just true.
What did you say? Sorry. I know I shouldn't laugh as the clue giver, but that's the funniest fucking thing that I've ever heard.
Can you repeat that, please?
I can't. If you put a gun to my head, I couldn't. repeat that.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Classic.
Executive.
I just imagine Justin is thinking back on every test he's ever done. He's like, fuck, was I meant to be wearing a tuxedo during this? And now he's like super self-conscious.
I don't know if you're nailing a test or if you're filling out little boxes on a test, you know?
Oh, dude, Birdie was such a dog shit clue.
No, it's not! I can't explain why yet.
And that's why it's so bad. That's why.
If you follow
okay,
the train of thought that I had, it's exactly following.
Corey, I actually know one of the birdie clues.
Okay.
I mean, I think, like, you know,
Yeah.
I'll tell you after he gives this clue.
Yeah.
Listen, you gotta take a stab at it.
Oh, fuck.
Okay,
Holy.
I think, you know, Bird Box is that movie. So maybe Birdie Box.
Why did he call it fucking Birdie then?
'Cause isn't it Birdie? Oh, wait. It's, isn't like tennis? Isn't like Birdie love? Like squash is similar to tennis. Isn't Birdie a term in like
What?
tennis or badminton? Badminton Birdie.
There's
Badminton
a
and squash.
there's a birdie in badminton.
Yeah, okay.
But
now we're
badminton and
cooking.
squash are not alike.
No, you got rackets.
Uh-huh.
You know, you're running around.
Much like a birdie.
Man, yeah, they also play badminton in Australia. Kangaroos are in Australia. Like, this is the same.
Hey, you know,
train
I'm
of
trying to be
thought,
part of the
like-
solution here, okay? I'm trying to build us up, and you're just tearing me down.
Y'all should focus on your wrestling first. You got a lot of wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling. I think wrestling 6 is, I mean, this is him
Wrestling
giving us for the other
Hawaii.
ones, yeah. What?
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Right? Isn't he from Hawaii?
You gotta spin the wrestling wheel.
That's true, he is. I don't know if that would be my first.
Listen, Wrestling 6, we gotta get going,
Yeah,
sir.
it's true, it's true.
Wrestling
Thinking, like,
figure,
don't
figure,
they,
you
don't
know,
they,
like
don't
Ric
they have
Flair?
ladder matches in wrestling?
They do.
Very true.
Wrestlers got mass.
Tuxedo. The guy is like, let's get ready
Yeah,
to
Bruce
rumble."
Buffer. He'd
Bruce
be
Buffer.
wearing tuxedos.
I'm still thinking Birdie Box. You know?
Is there a clock? I think there's a clock.
It
right?
depends. Like in some wrestling matches, it's like on the clock. I thought maybe not.
You step into the ring.
You do step into the ring.
I can't wait to click the death word first.
All right, we just gotta start. We gotta start.
I like for wrestling. I feel strongest about ladder.
All right, go for it. Oh, congratulations.
Congrats.
So man, if I look at that game log, that shit hurts my eyes. Is it fucking super blurry for everyone?
You're going to
No.
die.
No, it's
Yeah.
It's just text.
It's so blurry.
Yeah, it is just text.
It looks normal.
Oh, fuck, what
100%
is-
normal.
It's better now if I
That
made
sounds
it
like
bigger.
some
Why did
coffee,
you
bro. I think something's happening.
Hawaii? Did he click Hawaii?
Birds and wrestling. Wayne
The
the
Rock
Rock
isn't even
Johnson.
Hawaiian, bro. He's Samoan.
Okay.
But don't they go to Hawaii in the Fast and the Furious? And he's like, Mom,
That's Jason Momoa. It is the Hawaiian guy from
Figure
the
box.
That's Jason Samoan.
no, maybe it was Hobbs and Shaw. They go back to Hawaii. And he's like, Mom, I'm home.
Well, I mean, his clues weren't good, but that was a bad
Okay,
guess.
my clues were good. Okay, are you ready?
I was thinking,
Yeah, please explain.
All right,
I was
explain
saying
Birdie.
Saber 2 was a gimme. That was Buffalo
Yeah.
and Soldier. Now, that being said,
Buffalo Soldier.
War, you can't be mad about that. War is fine. Now, Birdie 3, I was originally not that mad because everyone told me the clue was horrible, but then you figured it out, but you didn't click on any of the shit, so I'm mad again. Mouth was right. It's Birdie box.
yeah.
Now, why didn't you just say bird? Because it was fucking Scarecrow, but you dudes clicked on it anyway. And also, I needed to get to squash, and Mouth was right. And birdie is something we use in
there's a
badminton.
massive,
So your
massive
logic
flaw
is
in your
you
logic.
didn't,
Yeah.
You didn't want us to click on something that was bird related. So you changed it to birdie.
Yes, but
the
birdies
clues
are
were
not
still
birds.
bird.
Birdie is a
But
shuttlecock.
Bird Box. The
It's
movie's
still
not
Bird
called
Box.
Birdie Box, Ryan.
Yes, because
It's
if I
still
typed
Bird
bird,
Box.
you would have picked Scarecrow, but then you picked it anyway.
Because
would we pick
under the
Box?
logic, you. Oh my god.
Because it's Birdie Box. I'm also
It's so
losing it.
upsetting.
I'm so thankful that Mouth validated me because everybody is saying squash and badminton aren't similar, and then this dude immediately said they're both racket sports, which I really appreciated because I felt like I was losing my. People are like squash and badminton aren't similar. They're like squash, badminton, and tennis and pickleball are like they're all related. They're all racket sports.
Squash was for birdie?
Yes, because you use a birdie in badminton, which is a racket sport like
But
squash.
you don't use a birdie in squash.
You have to find a way to make related words. It's not a grid of 25 words that are all the same word.
Brother, my brother in Christ, you had Animal 3.
That's boring. Now, listen. And then, can I tell you that Justin and I should have been on the same team the whole time because he said, I like the birdies and the bees, and that's exactly what I was thinking. So that's birdie 3, the birdies and the bees.
I had B was one of the potentials for birdie. For
Oh,
sure.
but you got that, but it's not the birdies and the bees, but you were thinking that. See, it's not so nice when you're on the other end of
But
the...
then why wouldn't we click Scarecrow? Like your whole thing for changing the word to birdie, which makes it harder.
Because the scarecrow's
was
not
so that we
related to
didn't click
birds.
Scarecrow.
If a scarecrow exists, there's no birds there, so they're not related. Now, wrestling 6, I think you guys were onto it. Ladder, definitely. Boxing is kind of like wrestling. Box, you can figure it out. I mean, we had to go for it, right?
Yeah.
Action figure.
I'm not mad about
knew that,
wrestling.
yeah.
I'm not mad about wrestling.
Now, one of them
really
is
just
going to be
birdie.
kangaroo, just because kangaroos also, they fight sometimes. And then mass, you guys are right. They are wrestlers tend to be massive. But what I was thinking is that people from Boston get into bar fights a lot. But
No, they don't because they close the bar so early you can't even go
so
in.
true.
Oh my god.
Okay, well.
Is the James Webb Telescope. Can I blow your mind?
It's not the only thing.
Am I crazy? Corey, you're sick. I'm not going to suck your cock right now.
Man, I wish the sink guy was here.
I don't want to get COVID.
Get in here, Chib.
He's there.
I'm fucking a man.
Get in there, Corey.
Happy. Thank you.
I'm in. Sorry, I was blowing my nose.
Hey.
Thank you, everyone.
Kid
You're
named my nose. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Man, I've already got mine. I'm fucking cooking, dude.
I didn't even hear the joke.
Yeah, I didn't either.
It's okay.
I didn't hear it either. I was too busy looking at words.
Oh man. fuck.
fucking funny.
Shut up, man.
Whew.
Where everyone is correct.
Oh, that's a Christmas special right there. That's gotta be a killer reindeer, dude. You just know they're doing X-Files Christmas, right?
Dude, I thought it was
Bro,
only
I
aliens.
don't have
Yeah, I
any
thought it was an
fucking
alien
idea.
show.
I thought it
It's
was
gotta be
all
fucked up.
aliens. Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's the
These could all be
overarching
aliens.
thing.
Why couldn't any of these be aliens?
Fuck.
Oh, I did pretty good.
There was no
Sure.
fucking holiday special. Corey, how have you gotten every single one? Like, this is getting
don't
ridiculous.
know.
This is not typical. Check him.
You got,
PC.
yeah, check. You got like fucking IMDb open on the other monitor. What's going on
yeah,
here?
and I scrolled through and checked.
You got
every
a fucking
single
super
episode
AI?
real
You
fast.
asking?
Dude, the COVID brain. It's unlocked them.
Yeah, right.
Corey, spin my mouth. Spin my mouth.
It's so crazy that we're all little factories that make pee.
Yeah, I'm not making pee, man.
I'm pushing
No?
P.
I take as much fluid intake as possible to make something else. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that.
I diverted all
what are you saying?
resources.
No, you.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
want to explain
that's
You
exactly.
slammed the
exactly.
lever. Yeah.
You want to explain it for the people that don't
Emergency.
understand?
Hey, little antibodies convert all piss production to cum producers. You picture like a cartoon fucking.
I'm giving her
cell,
all she's
like,
got, Captain.
Walking through your body with that goofy ass John Lennon walk, donka donka, big lever, ding, kong, and all the yellow stuff turns white instead.
Yeah.
Like a piss tank drains and a cum tank fills
They're
up.
like shoveling. There's like they're shoveling coal at one point. They're like shoveling. They're speeding up the engines and shit.
Yeah, I'm
Like
talking
in
the
the
same
Titanic,
little.
dude. It's
the
the
same little
Titanic, and you're like,
guys who live in your
oh,
ass.
reverse.
A fucking hose that was normally like just a hose. Now it's got like a big bubble that's slowly working its way down through your whole body.
This dude's watched so much Looney Tunes. It's crazy.
I'm just picturing like the little sirens going off, like the red lights, like all the lights kill. And it's just, it's a panic situation.
Literally,
We
in
need
my head,
cum.
it's when they see the iceberg in Titanic, and then it cuts to the engine room, but instead of the engine room powering the engines, it's cum manufacturing. That's all
Cum
my head has.
manufacturing.
You should get a shirt that says "My body converts DoorDash into semen."
Where does the come from? Like you know what I mean? Like
It's like water and
bro.
goop.
well, it's obviously water. What else is it?
It's
Like
a mix of pee and poop.
you said that in a way that either was a joke or like confidently knowing some crazy information. You know?
No,
what I
it's
mean?
real. If you think about it, like it's not a liquid, but it's not a solid.
Oh, okay.
Not
so
all
it was-
solids are poop, though.
Well, when I asked Ryan to do me a solid, he took a poop on me, so that.
That's what I came back to. All right.
Did you guys see the cartoon where it's just the caption is he got so horny he tried to unalive himself?
Yes.
The dog gets so horny he shoots himself in the head with 2 guns at the same time.
I saw that and I said out loud, I was like, I feel that, brother.
I was looking at my phone at dinner and I started laughing and Kate said, "What are you laughing at?" And then I showed it to her and she did not think it was funny at all.
It's like when you show someone, I think you should leave. It's the same energy.
Chicks do not get it.
Dude, I was in Wegmans today and there was a couple like browsing some stuff and they were trying to figure out what they were making for dinner tonight or what they wanted. And he went, "Let me guess, sushi." Oh my God, they know.
Oh.
So, that's where it's
Feels weird.
crazy because that guy's just misogynistic. And he doesn't know the
No,
joke
that guy
at
was
all.
probably an
He's
NLSS
a
viewer.
fan, he's a fan.
Yeah, I think that's more
No.
likely.
No, man. He's just misogynistic.
It's not
You wanna go to
misogynistic.
Wegmans at 9:30 this morning.
It's not.
We're not allowed to be funny
misogynistic.
anymore, okay?
It's not
The woke mob, man.
misogynistic if women are actually more likely to enjoy sushi than men. And that's what I think the data would bear out if any scientists were brave enough to
I'm gonna Google
respond to my
fucking
emails.
who enjoys sushi more, dude.
Probably the Japanese.
Wow, now we're bringing
Really-
race into it.
Really
Wait,
big
bro,
sushi
you
enjoyers.
Google Who enjoys sushi more, man or woman? Top result, a Reddit post. Why do women seem to like sushi way more than men?
Holy cow. This is the greatest day of my life.
Oh, and then top reply, because men don't broadcast everything they do to the world.
Oh, no. Come on.
Certified man moment.
Oh.
And
Good
in some
Lord.
areas, it's considered feminine for a man to eat anything that's not meat and potatoes.
Oh my god, what?
Wait, there's a fucking sushifaq.com website, and there is a thing in here called sushi and sexism.
I type.
Don't click on that one.
I gotta say, it's not about women be eating sushi.
It's
about
there's dozens
remember
of us.
we did that one time. Women belong in the kitchen.
No, I never said that.
No, Burger King said that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought you were calling
that's
me
more,
the
that's
Burger
more
King.
what the thread's about. Dude, Burger King
Why does
tweeting that
this
was the
not-
craziest thing ever.
What
Why
about
did they say
the
that?
Dr.
What did they
the
order
Diet Dr. Pepper soda they released, and their ad campaign was Dr. Pepper 10. It's not for women.
Ooh, they were just trying to like bounce back. They were like trying to go so
Like
hard
Diet
the other
Dr.
way.
Kelp.
Is it a SpongeBob
Why did
reference?
this audio not come out of my stream?
Oh, I saw your desktop, bro. What the hell was that?
I'm bringing it
Well,
back.
dude, why you got the clip from that Twitch streamer as your background?
Well, I'm not
weird.
not going down that road with you.
Why
Okay.
did you have a file folder that was titled lasers?
Okay. Well, look what happens to be in this pack.
Dude had a notepad document titled "Memes to Post If I See a Woman Posting About Eating Sushi."
What's your desert island sushi? You only get one roll or one sashimi.
Tora.
One. Huh?
It's a pretty good choice.
Fatty tuna.
Tuna?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably just do some kind of salmon, honestly.
I know maybe it sounds like I'm just trying to come up with a contrarian answer. I love the fishy sushis, like the mackerel. I trade,
they're good. Yeah, they're good.
I
Yeah.
trade my wife for her mackerel because she doesn't really like it. I'll give her a Toro to take a mackerel any day.
You
of
trade
the
your
week.
whole wife for sushi,
For-
man?
for-
Well, your bit's falling apart. That's
Bro,
crazy.
if I traded her, then I wouldn't have gotten sushi in the first place. I would have gotten pizza.
There it is. There it is.
There it
Yeah,
is.
why buy the cow when I can get the sushi for free?
Can I
I
tell you?
love this game.
We went to a restaurant at Disney World, and one of the things on the kids menu was kids sushi. My nieces ordered it, and I swear to you, 2 pieces of the sushi were chicken nuggets, like the chicken chopped up chicken
Oh,
nugget
hell
on
yeah.
rice,
Right on.
and it was their favorite part.
Oh, dude, in Japan, we used to get hamburger sushi. That shit was good.
Bad sushi, America. Bad.
This
No, okay.
was in Japan. This was in Japan.
Go finger myself. Yeah, but it's a take on the meme. You know how people do bat chest Japan, but now it's Japan doing bat chest America, hamburger America.
Dude, people in Japan, they go crazy for American fast casual chains like Bennigan's and.
That's true.
Yeah,
TGI
There's probably
Fridays.
people in
Also-
Japan. They're like, Bat Chest, Carl's Jr. is opening up in Akihabara. Bat.
King of the hill, king of the hill, baby, bad. Malcolm in the middle, bat chest. Stan Malcolm in the middle.
Shakey's Pizza. Bat.
What
Yeah,
Armstrong
Sam,
did on
I
the
didn't mind in
moon
the
when
wrong
nobody was
order.
looking.
Yeah.
Did he?
Wow.
Well, that's tough to beat.
Oh my god.
Welcome.
You can just pick that, huh?
It's the same joke.
Everybody be fucking.
No, we have different sounds.
I love a good call.
Please wait.
Took a little swim.
We found water on the moon.
I thought that said garlic liquid.
Onward.
Oh.
Wait, he had 6 on there? He was fucking on the moon?
I just like the idea that no one was looking. Like, there's just 2 other guys up there.
No, yeah, he was like, bro,
That's true.
if there was any time to be low-key gay, now's the perfect time. No one's gonna know.
Next,
And then the other guy's like, hell yeah, bro.
next
Each other off on the
Hallmark
moon.
original is the What if the first 3 astronauts on the moon were gay, but society wouldn't accept them? So
They had to
just
go to the moon to
they
express
went to-
themselves.
Exactly. You'd know they would call it One Small Step for Man. It's the perfect
I feel
title.
like that's absolutely a bucket list thing. That
The best sounds have
when
been
else are you
chosen.
gonna get a
They
chance
are.
to even like jack off on the moon? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It'd be so funny to watch the little things fly away.
It'd be just your luck. You'd end up getting
1
an
point goes
alien
to you.
pregnant,
Way to
and
go.
she'd sue you for child support.
And the
Then you'd be
judge
like,
is-
I gotta give half my income to this
Please
damn
select
alien.
a prompt.
She's not even spending it on our alien kid.
She's not even contributing to our global
Okay.
economy.
Made in the USA.
Oh my god. Nice.
Judge, it's in your hands now.
I think, dude, the hail of bullets one is just so fucking good.
Very good, yeah.
And I like to. I mean,
The
you're
best
new to
sounds
this. You're
have
just
been
getting
chosen.
shot.
They are.
The,
Oh, come
the cough
on.
into it
Made
was
in
really
USA.
good.
Aw.
Made in USA was funny.
It was pretty good.
That combo is strong.
Loud,
He's
loud really
there.
does
Got
got
a
a
point.
point.
Now I'm the only one with no point.
No, Justin.
Cringe,
No,
cringe.
man.
They usually give you prompts about people in the call, but I guess we're getting
Your
unlucky.
prompt is as
I'm
follows.
not getting any. Yeah.
When you stick a Q-tip too far into your ear.
Oh, just
my.
hearing that
Use
upset
those
me.
sounds wisely.
Wait, that was.
Get it out.
Oh God!
Jesus.
Let the judge.
Oh my God! What?
Justin's is definitely the last one, man.
What the fuck?
I think ours are only always in the same order.
Dude, I want to stress Ryan out. I want to stress Ryan out.
Stop replaying it, man.
There's nothing TOS
It's,
about this.
It's
Judging is done.
it's the order
winner
and
is-
how quick they were answered, I believe.
Oh, you have to listen to it again, huh?
It's so insane. What the fuck, Jackbox? My 2-year-old plays this game.
You are now.
Man,
1
imagine the
point
guy fixing Ryan's
The
sink
judge
right
will
now.
He never came, man.
richer. Choose the next prompt.
Well, he hasn't heard that
Someone did. Someone fucking came.
Clown car accident.
Go, give me
Time to choose your
orgasm and
sounds.
sexual moaning.
Oh man.
I don't like how hard he's laughing.
Ooh, sometimes they just give you good sounds, man.
You would love Crazy Hamburger.
I do.
I know. I love you.
Oh, thank you. I love you.
Nice.
Wow, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
Okay. Oh my God!
That's really
Come
good.
on.
That is really good.
I like that.
This is delicious.
Judging commences now.
Oh.
A winner has been selected. The sounds chosen are.
It's not
This
mine.
is delicious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was yours the marbles? Oh no, yours was the first one.
point is yours.
Because they were
this is gonna be one
laughing
of the-
at first
Yeah,
because they
yeah,
thought
yeah.
it was like a funny thing, but then they all died.
Select
and then
your
exploded.
prompt.
Yeah.
That rocks.
That's what happens when you laugh at things that aren't funny.
Oppenheimer.
Also Oppenheimer.
Barbie.
No, that was second. Fart
Now.
Your hands now.
I'm the judge.
There's a clear winner here, I think. Oh
Judging is
God!
done. The winner is.
What? This doesn't even. Come on!
Nobody knows him like I do.
You really just pick a bunch of fart noises and alpha pick it, and regardless of the prompt.
Oh man.
You did it.
Congratulations.
He's the king.
I
He's the
won.
king.
I won a game of Earwax.
So we're doing a joke box
Most
then?
likes were earned
I
by
think we
this
just
player.
gotta run
Enjoy
it
the
back,
moment.
like deep. Well, like as long as we're not doing anything important here, we might as well do Puck Doku, right? You can help me do Puck Doku, right, honey? What does Puckdoku have? Puckdoku is a game about hockey players. If we're at a restaurant and baseball is on TV, you always say, why don't they play hockey instead? And I have to tell you this because our hockey team is not very good. So they stopped playing in April. And then they start playing in October. But then, like, by the time American Thanksgiving rolls around, there's usually no point to watching the games anymore because you know your team's not making the playoffs. Okay, hi.
Do you know what are these teams?
Yeah, who's this team right here?
Okay, I'm done these teams and then that team.
This team right here?
Yeah.
That's Chicago.
Do you know one of the teams?
This team?
Yeah.
That's St. Louis.
Do you know that?
This one? Yeah. This is Carolina.
But do you know that A?
The A, that's Colorado.
And do you know this one?
You know that one.
That's Vancouver.
It is Vancouver.
I'm in Vancouver right now.
We are in Vancouver right now.
Our team not winning.
Our team is not winning. Is our team good?
Yeah.
Do we win the games?
No.
No, we usually don't win the games, right? Am I crazy to think that this could be Doug Waite from the lockout season? Is this insane, honey?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm joking. I'm not stupid. Daddy's probably the smartest guy in the world. You should listen to him. On St. Louis, we're obviously going to go Brett Hull, 80-point plus season. On Colorado, we're going to go Joe Sakic. That's just a gimme. This one's kind of throwing me because I know, didn't Jocelyn Thibault play for both Chicago and the Quebec Nordiques? The Nordiques eventually became the Avalanche. So that's an interesting one. David Abisher, Cristobal Huey. What's so funny? You like Daddy's funny words? What's so funny?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Daddy's funny?
Yeah.
I'm kind of losing it on this one. To not get a Vancouver overlap is quite painful. Hang on. What if you want to? Is another common complaint in the daddy-daughter world. If you want to sit on my lap, then don't try to fall off my lap. Because then when you fall off my lap, I try to pick you up and put you down on the ground, and then you go, no, I want to be on your lap. What's up with that?
No.
No. You're so shy, honey. You're not shy like this when it's just you and Daddy, right? Who's the best forward in Carolina Hurricanes history? It is Sebastian Aho. It's the other Sebastian Aho. That's not fair. There's two dudes with exactly the same name. They gotta put like a picture or something so I can tell who's who. 6 out of 9, 420? It was Jason Megna for Colorado and Vancouver. I didn't even know Jason Megna played for a team other than Vancouver. That's crazy. Already the best stream? Hi, honey. You love the funny number? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I think it's like really time for you to go to daycare, though. I don't understand. What are you doing? Daddy, I don't want to get too specific. Daddy has to sit with his legs a little bit apart. She keeps trying to squeeze my knees together, and then just due to physics, my legs open up a little bit when she tries, and then she keeps trying to squeeze harder, and I'm like, that's not going to work. I'm not even man spread. There's like, I don't know, 3 inches between both of my knees, but she's like, no, that's too much. What's your favorite TV show?
Hi, Cocky.
Hi,
Cocky.
What?
Hockey.
Hockey? Hockey's your favorite TV show?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. I thought your favorite TV show was like Peppa Pig.
Hockey.
I thought your favorite TV show was the Dougies. Hockey, really?
Yeah.
Wow, we need hockey season to start.
Okay. When it's cold time, the hockey will play now.
Oh, when it's the cold time. Yeah, when it's the winter time they play hockey?
Yeah.
That's true, because they need ice to play hockey, and there's no ice in the summertime. You think you could ever get Dan to play this with you? Here's the thing, I want to do like a group Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but we have to do a tryout first. Because apparently the game's $60? It's $40 US, okay. It's free on Game Pass? Hang on. What? Chiblee's spreading misinformation. Chiblee, did you spread misinformation? It's free on Game Pass, you jabronis. I just told 5,200 people it costs 60 bucks. And when it's actually free. Asterisk. This is crazy. You don't see this that much. An asymmetrical horror game with 84% positive reviews, 4,000 reviews, 84% positive on an asymmetric horror game. Is this the best asymmetrical horror game ever released? Let's take a look at Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight, okay, actually this is blowing my mind. Dead by Daylight has an 82. It has one of the worst lobby experiences I've ever had to deal with. What does that mean, lobby experiences? Is this like that fake outrage where you can tell a lot by a game just by looking at its title screen? You do have to have live mics and communicate? No, you don't. You should in order to do well, but I'm just simply not going to do that. I know that you're like, no, I've watched Admiral Baru play 9,000 hours of Dead by Daylight. You absolutely need voice community. No, you don't. You don't. You just get in there, you do some lock picking. Just play solo, you know? I played probably 50 hours of Dead by Daylight. Most of it was with the NLSS. But I did play a little bit with some other people, with Sino and John Wolf. I played a little bit with Kate as well. And in Dead by Daylight, I'm so happy I got out before there was... When I was playing, it was literally just play hide and seek with your friends. At some point, they turned it into an esport. And that's where everything fell apart for me. Because I would play Dead by Daylight, and then people would be in the chat, both on Twitch and in-game, that would be like, no, you can't camp the hook. Oh, really? You're just going to circle around the hook after placing me on the hook? Don't you know there's an unwritten rule in the competitive meta of Dead by Daylight, which is you're not allowed to have fun anymore? It's considered the honor system. You have to abandon the hook, and then, oh, you're running Deadhead perk? Wow, really? Imagine playing as the nurse and running Deadhead perk. And I'm like, buddy, I don't know what. I literally clicked on all the gold hexagons. That's it. When I played it, it was just like you chase someone, you do Ring Around the Rosie, they hide in a bush, you don't notice them hide in a bush, and then everybody laughs at you for not having good peripheral vision. Nowadays, everything is 0.75 extra % chance to get a perfect QuickTime event, which makes the generators fix 3% faster, and then you fix the generator and the killers in all chat. Oh, really? You're trying to fix generators? You're going for a generator win? Little cheesy to go for a generator win, isn't it?
Feed this newly acquired blood to Grandpa to make him stronger and more effective.
Okay, this is a good time to point out, I don't really know the lore of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise, so this is all news to me, but it's pretty sick. Grandpa's got sonar?
Victims for the whole family to see.
I know that's Leatherface. I can tell from the mom jeans.
Pay attention to your surroundings and keep your eyes and ears open. Never know where one of those victims might be hiding.
Adam Driver?
Speaking of abilities, each family member has a unique ability that can help hunt and track down victims. Careful though, some abilities have limited quantities while others are on a cooldown. So hunt wisely.
Dude, I gotta see this movie. There's a lady in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre that spits poison? She's new. Okay. Oh, man.
The heavy metal doors almost always lead out of the basement. find and open them.
Wait, what do you mean almost always? One of them leads to Grandpa's Goon Cave. If Grandpa is sufficiently fed with blood from throughout the game, well, let's just put it this way, you don't want to be in there.
Require specific items to activate them. These items can be found scattered around.
Why do all the characters have such huge dumpers? Brother, this is the 70s. People were still drinking whole milk back then. I'm a level 1 Connie. We're against Johnny, Breaking Moose 473, Jaws Kloss, and Hypixers. We're all level 0s. They have 2 level 7s. I think we're in for a world of hurt here. As far as my characters go, I can choose between Connie and Julie. Julie is a South California native with a sand, surf, and sport lifestyle. Butt crust, a player has requested a character swap. Sure, I'll swap Connie for Anna. I accept your swap and substitute my own. Someone wants to be, okay, there you go. Now I'm Anna. Anna is fiercely motivated by the disappearance of her sister and a natural leader to the group. What do you think are the odds that he just wanted to be Connie because, well, I don't know what Connie's wearing. Yeah, okay. I think that, I'm just saying, Anna's wearing pants, Connie's wearing Daisy Dukes. That's just my expectation. What the heck's going on in the text chat, man? People just spamming asterisks? Excuse me, what the heck? Who said that this had the worst lobby experience they've ever seen? I mean, the game is about murder, but I definitely draw the line at overt racism. Okay, here I am. Hello, rescue me? They're not rescuing me. I'm going to use E to escape. Oh, this is making so much noise, okay? How about just a gentle little E? Because we want our total noise output to not be that high, right? I'm dead. Slam the door. I meant to slam the door on Leatherface. Okay, I'm in a lot of trouble, team. I'm in a lot of trouble here. That requires a tool. It's okay, Leatherface's chainsaw is taking a while to rev up. He missed me, okay? I'm sprinting. I'm out of here. How about this door? How's this door? Oh, okay, my health is low. Squad. I have been disemboweled by Leatherface's chainsaw. I don't think I'm getting res from that one. I died in an eighth of a second. Survived for 1 minute. Oh, dude. I don't know if you can disable lobby chat. You know what? This is what I get. Someone in chat said, this game has one of the most miserable lobby experiences I've ever seen in my entire life. And I said, skill difference, maybe you, but not me. But they were right. I think that's what they meant. This is just a regular gaming lobby. I feel like, I'm not saying that the new generations got it wrong, okay? Because maybe it was like this in the mid-2000s as well, when I was mostly playing online games. But I feel like we would just flame each other. We would never turn the lens of anger outwards. It would always be like, F you, I F'd your mom last night, etc., etc. We never said like, I F'd everybody's mom last night. That would just be, that would be too much, you know? We never made generalized statements like that. Or if you did, everyone would go, hey, don't say ignorant shit like that, or the next time I'm effing your mom, I'm gonna tell her. What about Counter-Strike sprays? Yeah, but it was like, you know, you'd spray like a tub girl or something like that, but it wouldn't be like a hate symbol, maybe. It would just be like, check it out. Here's like a lady taking a big diarrhea dump on her own chest. You sprayed a hate symbol in Warzone? That was an accident! I was trying to just, like literally, my brain was broken because I got killed for the 900th time in Warzone. I was just mashing buttons. And then it wouldn't allow me to do the overlap, man. I put the 2 lightning bolts and then it wouldn't allow me to do the overlap. Okay, now if you'll just excuse me, before things get too spicy, we'll just make sure that we're muting everybody. Just my 2 cents, just quality of life. I know the developers are probably working on a lot of stuff. Me personally, a mute entire lobby button would kind of go crazy. Turn off voice chat, you boomer. First off, it's been off. Secondly, you can't call me a boomer. You literally have an Overwatch League badge. Like, to admit to being an Overwatch player in the modern era is kind of crazy to begin with, but then to immortalize it with a, you paid money to watch Overwatch, like, and then you said, I'm gonna put this thing next to my name for life. It's been 5 years, man. You can change it now. I'm not trying to be a hater. You called me a boomer first. Didn't you play Overwatch? Yeah, I was paid to play Overwatch. You paid to watch it. Do not compare us. Grandpa level 1. Keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. Oh no. I thought it, I was like, surely they wouldn't want me to keep still for that long. 3 seconds? What is this, chess? Okay. Oh no! Stop making so much noise. It's all right, it's all right. Just stop grunting so much, okay? Your health is still good. Don't cry about it. I've made a lot of noise. I've made it to the 2nd floor for the first time in my entire life. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. You hear that? Sounds like a pig yelling, like if a pig was a man.
Now, stay quiet.
Ah! He's so good at sneaking around. I am undetectable, man. Oh no! Run, run. Go to the water sewage? I don't know where that is, man. I'm surrounded by dead bodies and the least aware, like, killers I've ever seen in my entire life. If you press M2, you can hit them when they try to hit you. Okay, I'll do my best. Hell yeah. Me when I open a door. Oh, Borvat has escaped the family house. Can I just run through the fields? Just run? Ooh! He's so slow, bro. You'll get a tick? What does that mean, you'll get a tick? Go, go, go! What's going on with this? Dude, I'm gonna get freaking zapped! Ah! No choice! Oh. No, no, no! Jump over it, man! Barge it down. He's just watching. Leatherface, let me go! Leatherface! Turn on, make it fair. Turn off the live voltage, man. He's got the Ryobi out. Hey, we were close though. We almost got it that time, despite being the last victim remaining. You need a tool to break the box next to the electricity. Okay, all right. Me personally, I would have just jumped it, but instead they hit us with the Jurassic Park electric fence. Hold the button. Lean off the button. Hold the button. Lean off the button. Hold the button. Finish looting. Tap E, not hold. I'm telling you, in my opinion, the hold is superior. Tap E for locks, hold E for search. Okay. Actually, that is way faster on locks. You might be. The smartest person in the world. Do you see how fast we're picking this lock thanks to that incredible advice? You've changed my life. It's faster than I pick my nose. So true. Grandpa! Daddy! Daddy wasn't there. We don't, this whole time, none of us have an unlocking tool? It was right there behind you. I was Swifty for life. I was expecting them to know what's going on, man. Instead, we're trapped in the damn bunker. I'm gonna keep it at $1.50 with you. Everyone you meet in this game is a snake, okay? This is a hold, Andy. Wait for it. And then the location of this thing should be revealed to me after I do this, right? Correct. Which means we can escape. Because you can't, I'm going to keep it at $1.50 with you. You can't rely on anybody else in this world. I'm blind. I'm blind. I have no idea where it is. No, you know what? That's because it doesn't open until the pressure causes it to explode. So we wait for the pressure to make it explode, and then we know. Is that it? I saw a red door there briefly. Turn around, motherfucker. I'm going. Scream. Go, 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 go. It was here, wasn't it? It's here. It's here. Oh! Am I crazy? It took 2.5 hours, but I've escaped from Leatherface's dungeon. All it took was everybody disconnecting from the game. Results. Ooh, that's worth at least level 8 is never mind. It's kind of crazy to me that I'm like one of the best victims I've ever seen playing this game. Maybe it's because I've had so much practice by being a Twitch streamer. So true, so true. You're the first person I've ever seen escape. The Dunning-Kruger is... Oh, hang on. The Dunning-Kruger effect is a cognitive bias whereby people with low ability, expertise, or experience regarding a type of task or area of knowledge tend to overestimate their ability or knowledge. Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, I know everything there is to know about the Dunning-Kruger effect. So, like, I think if I was a victim of the Dunning-Kruger effect, I would simply recognize it and not be affected by it. Anyone figured out who Bobby Althoff is? I keep seeing her pop up doing interviews in bed with Drake. Your eyes flit open. You look at your ornate ceiling. Balby Athoff? Drake? These words vanish upon waking as if they were from a dream. You are Emperor Basilius of the Byzantine Empire, and the Turks are at your gates. Grab your scimitar. The Roman Empire does not end today. They didn't use a scimitar in the Byzantine. I don't know, man. It's a hard bit to make at runtime, okay? I was doing what I could. Are they Byzantine or are they Roman? What do you think the Byzantines called themselves, motherfucker? And what are the Romans going to say when it's that empire that introduced us? Chat. Sometimes you just gotta have a pair of brass ones. You know that he's saying, holy shit, this guy's good. Gotta go fast. Gotta probably get up one level. Probably gotta keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa real quick. She's so selfless. Oh, son of a bitch. Hey, Johnny! Oh, he's AFK. He's AFK. And then we go back to the well, which was over here. Sometimes you gotta have the confidence. Ally escaped. Ally escaped. Ally escaped. They've all rage quit.
I need to be careful.
Oh! Let's go! Oh yes, I've seen all the discourse about the intimacy scenes in movies. I did this.
Okay, so I research everything before we watch it, but especially this movie. Obviously, I heard about it. Yes, we wanted to see it. It has an amazing rating. We prepared ourselves. I didn't know when the scene was going to happen, and I also didn't understand how the scene was happening. I thought it was just several minutes straight of, but it wasn't. It was actually broken up into, like, it would do a flash of that, and then it would do a flash of normal life, and then it would do a flash of the scene, and then it was like very, back and forth. So it was really difficult to avoid it. But obviously my husband and I talk about everything. If we go anywhere or we go see anything, even if it's a concert, movie, an event, we have a game plan. We talk about things like, what if you get triggered? What if I get triggered? Really, the problem isn't what if you get triggered. The problem is what if I get triggered, because I don't want my night to be ruined by being triggered by something on a screen. So essentially, what we did was, when the scene came up, when things were happening, he literally closed his eyes and laid his head on my shoulder. Like, if this is my shoulder, like this is my shoulder, he like this. And then I would just like let him know whenever it was over. And it literally, I will tell you what right now, took nothing away from the story. Him not looking at the screen during did not change the storyline, did not change anything. Have a plan and talk about it before you go.
I don't want to get into it, just I don't think it's a spicy situation. I do think that there's a temptation as you get older to see something new and then immediately say people these days, when really what it is just like a couple of insane people. But yes, people in their 30s watching movies and then being weirded out by sex scenes to the point that it takes them so far out of the film. Couldn't be me. Let's just put it that way. No, it doesn't mean I'm horny. It just means like I'm an adult. If I watch a movie, someone, is having intercourse or getting their limbs cut off with a chainsaw, like it's fiction. It's not real life. What about when your daughter gets older and she wants to see R-rated movies? When she gets older, she can watch R-rated movies because she'll be, an adult. Or listen, I know R means you have to be like, to go see it by yourself in a movie theater, you have to be over the age of 18 or something like that. If you're watching it at home with your parents, you got to look at it on a movie by movie basis. But like definitely 12, 13, 14 is like, I think when you should start watching R-rated movies, or at least being allowed to start watching R-rated movies. Like, I don't think you should be one of those people letting your 6-year-old kid watch RoboCop or something like that. That could scar them for life. Or at least for like a couple nights. But I also don't think you can be one of those. Well, I don't think you should be one of those people who's like, I'm not gonna let my kid watch PG-13 movies until they're 13, because then your kid ends up being like kind of lame. They end up getting scared by things that are not actually scary. I look at the sex scene discourse almost in the same way that I look at like horror movie discourse. And I used to have this opinion when I was younger, when I was like more scared of cinema. Oh no, Hillbilly 8823886 has been executed already. What is the number one thing that people say annoys them about horror movies? it's jump scares. If you don't like jump scares, I think that's totally fine. But I do find it, dare I use the forbidden text, I do find it a little cringe. I'll grapple you! Get grappled with! Hang on, I'm... Run, brother! Adam Driver's here too! Grapple him! Oh, I've been executed. Health low. I would say that's an understatement. Honestly, I thought we were taking them one-on-one. We'll take an extra game and we'll join a new one there. We didn't really get off the ground on that one, and you know what? That's okay. But I think people, they conflate not liking something with thinking that like there's no artistic merit for it, you know? That just because you don't like jump scares because it makes you feel startled, and then you feel like the movie has defeated you because you for some reason went into a horror movie with a chip on your shoulder, which is like, this one's not gonna scare me. That doesn't mean that a jump scare has no place in the medium, you know, in general. I feel the same thing about like sex scenes. Like I do see people now saying things like, it's not that I dislike sex scenes, it's just like I dislike them when they don't add anything to the plot. And I'm like, when did society just become like so much of like everybody's a plot cell now? Like there's no room for vibes for these people, there's no room for tone for these people. It's always just like everything's got to be like a frog and toad story. You know what? Like page 1, frog and toad were enjoying some tea in their house. Page 2, frog and toad put down their teacups. Page 3, frog and toad left their house on bicycles to go to the river. Page 4, frog and toad got off of their bicycles. Because if you don't put that there, the people are going to be like, wait, in the last scene they were on bicycles, and in this scene they're walking? What happened to the bicycles, right? I don't know, man. Sex scenes are just kind of cringe. They're not, though. It's just, I don't like the idea that movies have to be like representative of reality. Like I think it's almost too easy to just say like people in real life just have sex. Because I don't think movies are necessarily meant to just be like a reflection of what goes on in the real world. But at the same time, like not everything in a movie has to make it into the Wikipedia synopsis. Like some things are just there to enhance the atmosphere, right? I also, the one that bugs me more, if you like sex scenes, if you don't like sex scenes, that's fine. The one that bugs me more is the new discourse where people are saying they're watching movies at like 1.75x speed, or they're skipping scenes that are boring to them when they're watching a movie for the first time. That's kind of what's driving me crazy, because now I'm realizing how these people with like 700 movies watched this year on Letterboxd got to that feat. They turn on the movie anytime, Captain America's not on the screen. They're just 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. That's what I did with Oppenheimer. I mean, you and I just want different things out of media, and that's fine. My non-generous take is that what you want out of media is to be part of the discourse. You want to have been able to say that you've seen Oppenheimer so you can contribute to the discussion surrounding it. Whereas for me, most of the time, it depends on the movie. But depending on the movie that I watch, it's like, I'm looking to be entertained or be moved or something like that, or to learn something. My friend watches all media at 2x speed. I mean, I'm not an idiot. If you're watching my content at 2x speed, I think that's totally fine. Like, my content is not art. But if you're watching, like, narrative-driven movies at 2x speed, I'm not really going to tell you how to live your life, but it seems kind of insane to me that to interface with media that way. Like, if you're not enjoying it, you just don't have to watch it. You don't have to, like, get it over with twice as fast or in half the amount of time. I watch the sex scenes in 2x speed. Well, that's just going to give you unrealistic expectations. Like, if you've never done it, but you've been watching sex scenes at 2x, like, I just feel bad for your partner the first time you get on the horse. because it's gonna be it's gonna be like quite a roller coaster. Let's just put it that way. Dirty talking like Alvin from Alvin and the Chipmunks? Brother, it's their first time. Come on, they're not gonna be dirty talking. They'll probably be too self-conscious to even moan, okay? Do you think there's an overlap between people who are plot cells for movies and people who don't watch soccer because sometimes it ends in a 0-0 draw? They'll be like, I watched soccer and nothing happened. What do you mean nothing happened? They kicked the ball around for 90 minutes. There were chances, there were shots, there might have even been a save. There were a couple of corner kicks. Like, just because it doesn't show itself on the board doesn't mean it wasn't, a fun time. Have you done the bit about the guy closing his eyes for the booby scenes in Oppenheimer yet? I kind of talked about it yesterday, but I feel like the words weren't connecting that much. I mean, I find it insane that, like, an adult my age would, like, go to a movie with a sex scene and close their eyes during the sex scene. It's also weird when, like, a grown... Actually, this is, like, age inverted. When, like, a 60-year-old guy is, like, becomes like a hound dog and his tongue rolls out of his head. And he takes 2 cartoon guns out of his pocket and then shoots himself in the head. And then his ghost floats towards his seat and then goes, "Awooga!" Like, I get that because, you were born in the era where you were still J-O-ing, like, just to your imagination, like 90% of the time. But when there's, like, a guy my age who's like, oh, how about that nudity scene in that movie? I was like, what are you talking about? Brother, are you Mr. Skin? You're talking about how Heather Graham wore a Boston Red Sox bra in the movie Anger Management? Like, get a life. We were watching Pearl Harbor in 9th grade gym class, or 9th grade geography class. Technically, it takes place on Earth, so it kind of makes sense. I forgot I wasn't a killer for a second because my gameplay is fundamentally the same. But there was one kid in, like, our 30-person class who covered his eyes every time the actors kissed. And I remember thinking, like, even in 9th grade, I was like, get a load of this guy. And then to imagine that guy's now 35 and his wife is making TikToks about how, like, her husband is asking her when the kissing scene is over in the movie where the guy invents, like, the most devastating weapon of mass destruction in Earth's history. I mean, I guess I do kind of get it. We had a kid, J.O., in the back row of our class. He was wearing cargo pants with quarters in his pockets. Listen, I know everybody has a story about somebody in their high school J.O.ing in class. I feel blessed. Whoops. As far as I know, I mean, I know for a fact I never J.O.'d in class. I also never saw anybody J.O. in class. So maybe my school, people had it a little bit more under control. Maybe they were just stealthier about it. Maybe they went to the bathroom to do it. I don't know. I once pretended to jerk off in class, and then my teacher thought I was really doing it. Okay, well, I mean, you probably learned a valuable lesson that day, which is, like, don't play with fire or you're going to get burned. That being said, I have a similar story. It's not the same story, but it's a similar story, okay? In the 3rd grade, we went to see, like, a play. And it was, one of those shitty plays you go to see as a field trip when you're, like, 9 years old or whatever. It was Snow White, but, like, pantomime. So it'd be like, do you see where Snow White is? And you'd be like, no, no. Anyway, at the end of the play, I remember thinking, let me down, please. Get right-clicked on. I can't believe that worked. I remember thinking, this seems bad. Wouldn't it be funny if I faked crying to convince my friends that I really was, like, emotionally devastated? So I, at age 8 or whatever, maybe the greatest natural actor of all time, I summoned fake tears and I was like, you guys, that was so sad. Oh, that was so sad. And then they were like, hey, check it out. Ryan's crying because of Snow White. And I was like, I'm not. I was faking it. And they're like, yeah, sure. You're faking it. What kind of 8-year-old can fake cry? Who do you think you are, Daniel Day-Lewis? But then, like, at the end of the day, you know, like, we're years later now, I gotta just say, like, what did I expect them to do? Like, it went exactly as I planned. I tricked them into thinking I was crying, and they did find it funny, but they found it funny at my expense. In middle school, I was in the bathroom, and I saw a kid in the next stall poop on the floor, and then I saw his hand reach down and grab the turd and throw it in the toilet. I don't know if we have that many crazy stories from my high school. The craziest one that comes up all the time is when we had like kids from a different school came to our school for a semester to do like an intensive computer science program or something like that. I'm the cook! For those kids, listen, I'm a nerd. They were also nerds. They were stereotypical nerds, whatever. One day they came into the cafeteria with an enormous block of ice, and they put the ice on the lunch tables. And it was basically like a little iceberg, right? Like, it was not like this big, it was like this big. So they put it on the lunch table. It took up the whole lunch table, and then they started going around to other tables going like, hey, do you guys want some ice for your drinks? Do you want some ice for your drink? And we would just be like, no thanks. And then this kid that Malf knew, who was like 6'4", 290 in the 10th grade, took offense to them trying to cause a commotion. So he pushed one of them over onto the floor and then got on top of him and said, like, what are you doing in my school? What are you doing in my school? What are you doing in my school? That was like the craziest one I think that happened. That's all. That guy, I don't even know the kid who is now like an adult 2 years younger than me or whatever. But another story I heard from Malf that I love is that when Malf worked at the convenience store, he used to come in there every day and get a slushie. And then his mom got pissed off because the slushies are like $5 each in the year 2004, which is like the cost of a bubble tea today. So she said, I'm just going to buy him a slushie machine. And then he didn't come into the store for like 2 days. And the third day he came back, and Mike was like, I thought you got your own slushie machine. And he said, they don't taste the same. Which is so good, man. There definitely didn't have to be. Wait, I'm running the same squad. But wouldn't it be funny if there was one guy who was invited to go see Oppenheimer, but then decided, no, I'm not gonna watch Oppenheimer because I don't want to see the sex scenes. So then instead he went to the Phoebe Bridgers concert, and then she pulled off her top and flashed everybody. And he was like, oh my God! Do you think that it's possible that there was one guy? There were probably thousands of people in attendance, right? There could have been one guy. See, I'm not like other guys. I would look respectfully at the scene where they're having sexual intercourse, but I would cover my eyes when they built the bomb, because war is bad. It feels so fucking good when you hit that like one good joke per stream. Sorry, I fucked this up so bad. I'm gonna fucking lose, man. I saw that joke on Twitter already. Okay, I did not see it on Twitter, but great minds think alike. I could believe that it was made on Twitter before. So true, shaking my head when they build the bomb so that people in the audience know I don't support war. Guess the game. This is Tokyo Jungle. You can tell because the sign is clearly in English. Metacritic score. This is The Last of Us. Oh, sorry. This is The Last of Us Part Dos. He's done it. POV. You are about to be killed by somebody with a bow and arrow, so you have to use a machine gun to blow them away. But when you blow them away, they say, "This is gonna make my daughter really sad." And then you go, "Oh, he was a real person just like me." I haven't really played a Naughty Dog game in like 30 years, so I don't know if that's a good representation of what they're like, but that's how they exist in my head. That's how the stereotype exists in my head. Being alive with no internet must have been crazy. It's it's really not. Like, you're alive without the internet all the time. Unless you're like literally online all the time. It is, you know what I think back to though? Is it was kind of insane to meet your friends. Even now, like, I feel more confident like making plans because if someone, no problem, Kate, no problem. If someone is going to be late, they'll probably text you or they'll call you or something like that. But I would literally like make plans with my friends. I'd be like, on Saturday, let's go see the 3 p.m. showing of Die Another Day. I would tell that to them on Friday. And then on fucking Saturday at 2:30, their ass would be at the movie theater waiting for me. That's crazy. That would not happen, you know, in the old days or in the modern days. You would have to send them a calendar request. They'd put their pin on the map and then they'd be like, "I'm 10 minutes away." And the pin would be someplace that's 20 minutes away. And you'd be like, "Fuck you." And then, "Should we buy tickets?" No. It's all assigned seating these days. Don't worry. We'll just sit it. And then they don't fucking show up. "Sorry, guys. I decided I'm not really feeling it. There's a tickle in my throat." Back in the day, sometimes you would be like, "Hey, I'm not coming to school tomorrow. Can you come to my house Sunday for lunch?" You could rely on people back then, man. And if they were late, you know what you did? You just waited for them. Sometimes you wait 10 minutes, they don't show up. You wait 15 minutes, they don't show up. You go into the movie by yourself. This is not a joke. So this is in the era of cell phones, but I didn't have a smartphone at this time, at least. In 2010, I arranged a date with a young lady, okay? I said, "Hey, meet me at this pub for like 1 p.m. for lunchtime, okay?" 1 p.m. rolled around. I'm sitting in the pub. Waiter comes over and says, "Hey, do you want something to eat?" I said, "No, thanks. I'm waiting for somebody." Now I'm on the hook. Now the waiter and I are in this situation together. Now he's rooting for me. I sit there for 10 minutes, empty chair. 30 minutes, empty chair. At 45 minutes, and I don't even have a phone, right? I'm sitting there watching whatever they got on TV in the restaurant. After 45 minutes, I just got up and left. I went home and sent her a message on like MSN Messenger and said, "What the hell?" And she said, "I couldn't find you." And I said, "I was sitting in a table in the pub." And she said, "Oh, I was I was waiting for you on one of the couches downstairs," because it was in like the student commons. And I was like, did I stutter? You were sitting at the Brass alone? Excuse me, I wouldn't debase myself going to the Brass unless I was watching the 2010 Vancouver Olympics. This was at the Queen's Pub, okay? Did you text her first? No, it was 2010. It's at that weird period where we were like moving from like not texting everyone to texting everyone. We were still living a little bit analog back then. In 2010, we had iPhones. I didn't. I was 20 years old. You were probably 12, which is why you had one. I was buying my own shit. You think I was spending $500 on a glorified calculator back then? We were texting in 05. I wasn't texting in 05. I was using Facebook Messenger to tell my friends to come to a kegger at our place in 2008. That's about as modern as it got. I'm not sending anybody a text. I'm not using the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Beep, 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 beep. You had to press a button 8 times just to get the right letter. Come to... I tell you on Thursday when I see you at Econ 101, we're throwing a rager. It starts 9:45 a.m. on Saturday. It's $10 at the door. Come on over. Wouldn't I know it? You show up at 9:30. You say, "Hey, can I help cook the hash browns?" We used to be able to rely on people, man. I eat all my snacks with a soup spoon now. You should try it. There's less mess. It just doesn't seem... I mean, I'll just wash my hands. I can understand. It's a young man's desire to live your life in such a way that you can do like one less plate worth of dishes, you know? I always think about that when people are like, I use the same cutting board for everything, and then I just keep all the food on the cutting board, and then I cook it all in one pan and one pot. I'm like, congratulations. No, there's nothing wrong with it, but after all that, you've saved yourself 3 minutes. Like, what are you going to do with it? You've already got people with like unlimited free time are like, here's how I time max my life. Like, make it make sense. And then you ever see someone with like a full-time job, 4 kids, hobbies, you know, 8% body fat, no hair, etc., etc. And then you're like, how do you get it all done? And they're like, I just do it. There's no trick. You got a lot of dishes. What do? Instead of playing Legends of Runeterra, as soon as you finish dinner, you put on some music and you knock out the damn dishes. Also, I thought of a good tweet, but I can't make it because I'm married. I want you to Google image search Finnish Powerball dishwasher pod, and then I want you to find a picture where the bright red Powerball is oriented close to the top, and then it's got the 2 pods of dish soap, one might say making a little hood over top of it. And then you're going to take that image, you're going to copy and paste it into your tweet, and then the body of the tweet is going to say, I should call her. Too complicated? This is in 9th grade computer technology class in 2001, okay? I asked you to do a Google image search. Who are you, Joe Biden? Can you explain the bit? If I have to explain it more explicitly, I can, but I'll explain it with a little allegation here first. They knew what they were doing when they made the dishwasher pod look like that. What does it look like? If you don't know, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not horny for the dishwasher pod. I'm just saying they were horny when they made it. It's a bit of a stretch. Of all the shapes they possibly could have chosen, all I'm saying is I've been using Tide Pods for 4 or 5 years. Tide Pods do not have a clitoris. It's just soap. But the Finnish corporation, they got some horny freaks down in product development at Finnish HQ, okay? What are you talking about? Look it up, man! Look what up? Finnish Powerball dishwasher pod. 75 count. Honestly, we're getting very close to like ban anyone for saying this dude is too horned up recently. People have been saying this dude is too horned up for like 8 years. There's obviously not a gas leak. If there was a gas leak, I would be dead. It's been true for 8 years? Well, then you knew what you were getting into. Like, if it's the status quo, then why are you surprised? That's like it's a pebcac issue, brother. Also, you can mention the female anatomy without being horny. It's not like, you know, gynecologists are spending the whole day horned up. That would be like extremely problematic. You know, I'm sure when my urologist was working on my damn sack, he wasn't like, oh, fuck. You know, he was probably just like, oh, what am I going to have for dinner tonight? Slice, rip, stitch. Hey, nurse, can you get the extra sticky medical tape to put on our patient's pubic hair so when they try to take the medical dressing off, it hurts more than the fucking surgery? Thoughts on day-old chili being better than fresh chili? There's something crazy about soup for sure. Soup always tastes better the next day. Soups, stews, the flavor just comes together. I know because I made a soup last night and I was so excited to just put it in the fridge and let it come together overnight. But then my wife was like, let's have soup for dinner so I don't have to cook. And I was like, it's hard to make the argument. Like, no, we can't eat the fresh food that I made. We gotta let it simmer in the fridge for a day, you know, bust out the rice cooker and the stock pot. But that's all right, because I made a whole bunch, so I still got at least like 5 or 6 bowls of the soup available here. But I'm excited to eat it for lunch today. What kind of soup? I'm gonna get more -2s for this than I've got for almost any take in my entire life. I just have to restart the game because I didn't have valid credentials anymore. Speaking objectively, and my wife will tell you the same thing, I'm a pretty good soup creator, okay? The soups that I make, they have layers, they're herby, the ingredients within them taste delicious on their own and even better in the melange together. My take on soup is if you're trying to make like a specific soup, follow a recipe. What I do when I'm making a soup sometimes, I just think of the kind of soup that I'm interested in. And last night I said, I could go for like a chicken and vegetable soup. And then I just bought chicken and vegetables, and I don't know how to describe this. I bought celery, onions, and carrots, because you always need a mirepoix to form the base of your soup. I bought some chicken. I chopped it all up, let the mirepoix simmer for a while. Lots of salt, lots of pepper. Threw the chicken in, lots of salt, lots of pepper. Stirred it up until the chicken was all done. Chunked red potatoes, put them in over top. Chicken broth until it was covering all the ingredients. And then I just threw in herbs and seasonings until it tasted like I wanted it to taste. Started with a little pinch of oregano, pinch of basil, several pinches of cumin, little bit of smoked paprika, let it simmer for a bit. I said, you know what? It doesn't have enough depth. Went into the fridge, took out some Worcester sauce. Blah, 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 blah. Couldn't tell you how much I used. Looked at the broth. I said, this isn't quite brown enough. It's a little bit too on the yellow-orange spectrum. I want it to be a little bit browner. I went blah, 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 blah. Let it simmer for a little bit. And I said, you know what? This is missing something. And I realized I'd forgotten bay leaves. I put 3 bay leaves in it, let it simmer for a little bit. That's exactly what I want. The end. So what kind of soup did I make? I don't know. It was just, it was improv. And it turned out delicious. And you know what was crazy? A, it's not hard. It's not like you have to be a genius to do it. But B, it always comes out. It never. You might think that because you're cooking without a recipe, like 1 in 5 would be a complete disaster. They always come out 8 to 10 out of 10. It's easy. What was the part that we were going to generate -2s for? Because you know, you guys are so organic chemistry pilled. No! You got a J. Kenji Lopez Alt says the mirepoix is an antiquated relic of French cuisine. It's vestigial. Oh, in the modern era, you have to, and you use chicken breasts instead of chicken thighs. Don't you know that the fat profile? Oh, you didn't put a cheesecloth wrapped Parmesan cheese rind into the broth in order to let the nuttiness soak into the, because you guys order DoorDash for dinner 6 nights a week. But then every single time a streamer talks about cooking, they're like, hey, you should really try this insane recipe from America's Test Kitchen, co-written by Heston Blumenthal. What'd you have for dinner last night? Oh, 4 things from the McDonald's value menu and 2 extra large root beers. Doesn't make any damn sense. YBM, J. Kenji, Alt Lopez Alt? I didn't. Obviously, they're very good at what they do, because all you motherfuckers are very familiar with their entire catalog of work. I'm BMing you specifically. The guy you're BMing isn't real? Okay, then why are you crying? If I'm making fun of someone who's not real, you should be like, get his ass. You're telling me that the guy I'm making fun of is not real. Meanwhile, your eyes are bright red. I think he is real. And I think he's closer than we think. Twitch chat's full of know-it-alls with no life experience. Listen, maybe most Twitch chats, not mine though. Hey, if you're not a know-it-all with no life experience, the Prime button is right there, okay, in the bottom right. That being said, I think it's not Twitch, it's just the internet in general. We were talking about mosquitoes earlier, and someone said this. Like, they weren't being toxic. They said this, the exact same sentiment that I'm going to say. They were like, you'll be talking about how much you hate mosquitoes, and then some 15-year-old motherfucker will be like, no, you can't get rid of all mosquitoes. Mosquitoes actually contribute 75 basis points of pollination. Sure, honeybees are 98.35%, but if you got rid of mosquitoes, then the birds that poop the seeds that germinate fruit trees wouldn't. And you're like, I'm not gonna kill all the mosquitoes, you dumb motherfucker. Who do you think I am? Like God himself? I don't have that kind of power. I'm just going like, I wish when I walked outside I wasn't getting bitten 35 times. Like I'm not Thanos, I don't have all 6 infinity stones. There's no danger of me eliminating an entire species from the planet, at least not directly, maybe indirectly as a result of my prodigious consumption, but like, this is a false dilemma, man. Without a doubt, the most annoying thing on the internet is like guy who just discovered something like 30 minutes ago, making you feel bad that you haven't discovered it yet. Would you give us an example, sire? Motherfucker's trying to make me feel bad for buying Genie Plus at Disney World because of the Defunctland video essay where the Fast Pass makes it worse for everybody. Yes, the Fast Pass makes it worse for everybody, but the Fast Pass now exists. So if you don't buy the Fast Pass, it's a lot worse for you. It might be worse for everybody, but it's like way worse for you. Hello. I took a wrong turn. Oh no. Okay, you know what? The killers are pretty good too, man. Turns out the killers are pretty good. I know where to go. We go straight back here. Oh no! Dude, that's the greatest killer I've ever seen in my life. Oh, I gotta hand it to them. They read me like a damn book. I got outplayed. Why do they not fight back? Because they're teenagers, man. All they know how to do is talk on the damn phone and throw eggs in my house. Make fun of my shoes in public. Oh, look at, dude, little bro's really got the white socks with the black New Balances. IJBOL, dude, IJBOL. Jerry, IJBOL. She made fun of you for lamowing? She made fun of me for lamowing, Jerry. She said people don't lamow anymore. People don't lamow anymore? It's IJBOL now. It's all IJBOL. I just switched from LOL to LMAO, and now they switched to me again. Kramer shows up. Says, they switched it up on you? IJBOL. Everybody laughs. Ad for joining the Navy SEALs. Yo. Oh, what the hell, man? It's all right, the generator's on. No, it's Leatherface. Leatherface is my kill. Leatherface, this one's for me. This is my kill, Leatherface. Head her off at the pass. My kill. It's all right. I got a real assist on that one. Oh, it's over. Spit poison. Can I get in on this too? Can I get a slice? Huh? Huh? What'd you say? What'd you? Huh? 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 Oh, it hurts. You're dead. I can't hear ya. I can't hear ya. Oh, that was a good game. Balanced killer game. That's a dash cam. Peter Stormare has brought his dash cam to the to the rodeo. That's a GoPro. This is just an incredible photo, man. It is John Malkovich. Oh! This guy knows. He knew the assignment. This is TJ Miller, dude. There's absolutely no doubt. This is is very famous people in this image. Now, I don't know if I wouldn't want to be there. Is this real? Like, I know this isn't an AI generated image, but like, is this a real thing? Like, did an accident happen and they all fell down? Or do people like volunteer to be trampled on by the bulls? Like, I'm just being real with you. This guy's dead. This guy is gonna probably also die. This guy will probably just get severely hurt. This guy might be okay. I'm going to say that's great coverage. You're dead. You're definitely dead as well. You need to put the camera away and hold your head with 2 hands, okay? First off, the shot is not going to... I don't even know what this is. Is this your last will and testament? One hand is not going to do it for you. Please put your items in your pockets. This is not a selfie moment. This is a moment where you commit to your survival and then you let the memory live in eternity. And trust me, somebody else has taken a picture. I think this is the year 2012. 2017, okay? This is Midsummer, an Ari Aster film. I think this is 1911. 1920. This is a tough game, man. Go, 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 go! This is 1924. Let's do 23. 1933. This is one of the worst performances of my life, for sure. Can you give me some more, like, college dining hall photos from 2008? Like, that's my era, man. This is 1940 even. Oh my God. 1307. This man does not know the 20th century. Hey, Texas, now I'm the biggest bull. Dash, 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 dash. As a moose. I guess it could be like a bull moose. 49th. Is Alaska the 49th state in the Union? Is this what is going on here, man? He looks, I don't know if he's scared or he's like yelling at the moose. I'm going to say that this is Juneau, Alaska, because that's the capital of Alaska, even though, you know, the resident Alaska nowhere has logged on, by the way. Thing that's crazy about Juneau, Alaska, you can't get there by road. No disrespect, Alaska, but like, what were you thinking? It's got to be one of the only places like in the Western world that you can't get to via a damn road. And yet they got cars. Is that true? It's true, man. You gotta take, to get there, you gotta take a boat or a seaplane. You ever hear of an island? Yeah, but this fucker's not on an island. It's on like an incredibly large contiguous landmass. Yes, you can. My dad did multiple trips to Alaska. What are you talking about? Here we go. Here we go. Can you get to Juneau, Alaska by car? Why is Juneau not accessible by car? The absence of a road network is due to the extremely rugged terrain surrounding the city. This in turn makes Juneau a de facto island city in terms of all transportation, since goods coming in and out must go by plane or boat, in spite of the city's location on the Alaskan mainland. Guess what? Sounds like you should listen to your dad a little bit more carefully instead of scrolling through your phone while he's telling you about the experiences in his life that led him to be the person that he is today. Because I'm sure your dad, if he went to Juneau, Alaska, probably said we had to take a boat there. And you were going, ice cream so good, gang, gang. So maybe you should listen to the things that he's telling you, instead of just trying to 2.5x fast forward when you think he's telling you a boring story, okay? You know the reason I chose you, by the way, is because you said, question mark? My dad literally drove there. And then you added a coda as well. You said, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You didn't have to come at me with that level of aggression when you're incorrect in the first place. If I was objectively wrong, that's an appropriate level of attitude. But you were the one who was wrong. And you were coming at me like I'm the idiot. Let that be a lesson in empathy, man. Apologize. Maybe his dad lied to him. Yeah, nothing's ever your fault. It's always, for everybody else, it's always their own decisions tied to their personality. For you, you're like, it's the context, it's the situation. My blood sugar was low, I was hungry, other people's actions caused me to go on the wrong path. Everybody else is like, wow, that motherfucker's evil. Look inside of yourself, man. We're all made of the same stardust. Anyway, get owned. This is Juneau, Alaska. I'm going to say that Alaska joined the Union in 1952, 1953, 1958. I thought that Hawaii joined in 1955. I thought Hawaii was the last one, but that's just incorrect, I think. And it's in Anchorage. Alaska's it's loosey-goosey over there, okay? Because Anchorage is like the biggest city, and I think you can get there by car. Don't quote me on that. I said I think. But they still said, nah, man, we're going to keep the capital in Juneau, a city you can only fly an airplane to that has like 1/3 the population. Listen, no disrespect to BC cells in the chat, but I mean, our capital city is Victoria. That's not, and it's on a damn island. But I kind of like it because we got enough politicians over here. You ever see our ballots in our municipal elections? How am I supposed to know which 8 people to vote for as park board trustees? It's crazy. That's too much of an expectation to have for your average voter. Look up the Trans-Canada Highway. I don't need to look it up. I drive on it like 2 times a week. Why don't you just link me to the video essay you watched? I'll watch it in 2.5x speed, and whenever it gets boring, I'll hit 30-second fast forward, get to the cliff notes at the end.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I busted. That's painful. I'm busting, man! He's taking me down! Both busted. We got lucky on that one. Because they busted. If we want to get as high as possible without busting, now that's interesting. Whoa! Whoa! That was the boss. Giant rat. You thought there wouldn't be rats in the basement? I wasn't really thinking about it. Choose a card from play or your discard pile to put at the bottom of your draw pile. Oh, you're in a world of hurt, brother. And we gotta try to make the rat bust. Oh, if you both bust. Ah, of course. I don't think this rat's gonna bust though, man. 20% chance we bust a little. You've already busted. Don't get used to it. He's never gonna bust, that's the problem. We're on 20, we stand. The dude's he's unbustable, man! He's not gonna bust though, he's not gonna bust. Thank God he actually busted. Okay, that seems great, because we can hopefully use the +2 card to force our opponent to bust. We're not busting. Only one card busts us. We're not busting on this. Give me 1. Oh! Because I don't want to bust. I can only hit until I bust. Motherfucker. Oh, you used my own +2 against me! He did not bust? How did this happen? Oh my God. But he busted again. They busted themselves because I draw my loyalty card more. Don't bust me. Okay, thank you. Don't bust me again. How dare you bust me again? They got me bent over here. I busted? Just kidding. I didn't bust. Props for not making a Ghostbusters reference. Okay, so can I tell you? My kid brought a hair elastic to daycare yesterday that was a ghost. When she got in the car, like I picked her up from daycare, I said, what song do you want to hear? She said, I want to hear a ghost song. Only ghost song I could think of, except for Same Ghost Every Night by Wolf Parade. Ghostbusters. I put on Ghostbusters by Ray Parker Jr. She loved it. I want to tell you, I don't want to make enemies. I have nothing really against Ghostbusters. That might be one of the songs with the most minimal artistic merit that's ever been made. The riff is good. The vibes are immaculate, don't get me wrong. But there's like 8 words in the whole song. If there's something strange in your neighborhood, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. If there's something weird and it don't look good, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. You've now heard half the song. It goes on for like another 5.5 minutes. If you've a dose of a freaky ghost, you better call Ghostbuster. When like every time, Ray Parker Jr., it's like he wrote the song with minimal lung capacity. He was like, I can only get out 2 sentences, and then we need to get a... I feel like what they should have done is just make Ghostbusters 2 minutes and 10 seconds long. Why on earth is it 5 minutes and 7 seconds long? They should have made it shorter. It's a novelty song to play at a Halloween party. +2, it's always longer than you remember. I'm not taking any negative twos from Gen Z. That's all I'm saying. Because if you can't watch a 9-minute long monologue in... What was that show called? You know what I'm talking about. The horror show with the priest and the... Help me. Midnight Mass, thank you. If you can't watch if you watched episode 4 of Midnight Mass and you said, oh, I have to watch it on 2x speed, it's too boring, your young ass is not listening to the entirety of Ghostbusters. You're going to get to the first chorus and you're going to be like, why don't I listen to this song more often? Then you're going to get to the 3rd bridge and you're going to be like, oh, right, that's why. And by the way, it's so juvenile. Bust doesn't always mean to ejaculate. You know what it is for me? It's the hypocrisy that gets me the most. I say the word nipple, and everybody goes, oh, what's wrong with this guy? This guy is so horny. But apparently, if I say the word bust in its canonical form, which is when somebody goes over 21 in blackjack, all of a sudden you guys are like, oh, I can't control myself. Oh, I'm gooning. Like, grow up.
Anyway, I started
Busting nonstop. Oh, 4 mana 7/7, you've already busted, get owned. If I stand, you may bust. If I hit, we will almost certainly both bust. I feel like I would like you to bust at 18. Either way, you just busted. Your life is over. I am going to die. We both busted. Okay. So I'm busting nonstop. Oh! They busted. Get owned? Strack, Roy, Morph, Dual Bet, Kekazot, Snavai. I think he said I want to suck you off. Come on! Guaranteed to bust. Okay, so we wanna fake a bust. I busted, just kidding. No! Yup, I would have busted for sure. My whole deck is so freaking thick. My ex-wife had a bust limit of 22. It's higher than my bust limit, I'll tell you that much.
I heard it's so smart to turn off voice chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, I gotta go through settings. I haven't done this.
I mean,
So I have no idea
we should keep
what-
it immersive. We should, like, all use voice chat and, like, say slurs.
Well,
in
no,
the chat.
Chibli, what are you doing here? Do ketamine
too
say
early, Chib,
slurs?
it's too early.
Are you?
It's too early.
Did you just get hired? You congratulations to the new VP of X user relations, Chibli. Chibli, he unbanned me. I did everything right, and he unbanned me, folks. Didn't he?
I'm not going to elaborate also, but I have set my computer to self-destruct in 90 minutes, so I'm probably going to randomly disappear.
Okay.
Leyland.
Corey, I'm
Julie?
sending you a request so I could play my main. I've sent you a request
Sure, I don't
for
care.
Julie.
I accepted your request. Swap
Thank
complete.
you. You can play Connie.
Connie's a piece. Oh, Anna. What about Anna?
What do you mean she's a piece?
Dude, is Anna Olivia Munn?
Olivia Munn. Ghibli. We love our Ghibli, folks. We love our Ghibli.
What did he mean by that when he said she's a piece?
Connie's a piece. I think it's because she's a
Piece of ass. Look at her. She looks good.
She looks a piece of what?
Oh, you're objectifying.
I'm
her?
objectifying
She
her.
looks
Oh,
very
hey,
comfortable in her
don't
body.
do that in my chat.
We should kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adam Driver, y'all. Adam Driver's in the game.
Olivia Munn, Adam Driver,
Olivia
Kylo
Munn.
Ren, recently released from Galactic Prison. Kylo Ren.
Mike Wazowski,
Okay.
you forgot to turn your papers in, Mike.
Oh, it was really good the first day I did it. What the heck is that? I hear a chainsaw, guys.
Oh God.
What, the scallop?
Thank you.
Guys, I'm so alone. I have to find the others.
YouTube Let's Players in 2014 be like,
I'm crawling through this hole, Justin.
Yeah, I'm just cruising, man. I'm looking for stuff.
Should we
get out
just
here
be
first?
like
What
in
the hell?
general?
That's true.
Oh no.
Someone in my chat did say you go chimp
Sorry.
mode as a survivor all the time. So
I do.
oh, I see you.
I hear running.
I may live. I may live because I see someone opening a door and I got a potion.
Does that mean he's near me?
Brother, hurry up!
It takes a long time.
Hurry up!
It's almost open.
I mean,
Oh,
open the fucking door, man.
I know, dude. It's taking
It's
forever.
open. What do you mean? I'm fucking with. I got a screwdriver.
Okay, but be careful.
Run! Oh, don't run.
Be careful up here because there's 3 killers that could get us, or two killers. I can't remember.
You guys went upstairs.
Go back down. Go back down. He's here. Adam Driver's here.
Oh, I locked myself in here with the motherfucker. Get away from me, Adam Driver.
You guys
Who's
okay?
opening the door?
I'm running away. I ran away.
Justin's sitting here fucking with the screwdriver. He did it.
See, Justin has escaped from the basement.
Come on,
Yeah, I'm with
you're
Justin.
gonna ruin my day. Guys, I'm dead.
Oh god, my game lagging real bad.
Yeah, it's real stuttery.
I have been killed by Leatherface.
Keep still.
I was one tapped anyway, but I have been killed by.
Oh, that's a
Leatherface.
bad guy. I thought this was a friend.
Okay, let me.
Guys, I've died.
I just got stabbed.
All right, Corey and Justin remain.
Oh, health.
Oh yeah. Chug a lug, brother. Hello, Justin.
behind you,
Careful, the
Justin,
killer.
behind you,
The
behind
killer
you,
behind you.
Don't say
Oh
that.
my god, they're camping. They're trolling you. Oh my god.
Honestly, I think you could take this lady.
Yeah, turn around, dude. Turn around and slap
Oh
her.
no,
I
leather.
knocked her down.
I didn't know you could do that.
Me neither. I just turned and clicked.
Justin just shoulder checked the woman, dude, and knocked her.
Oh no, I'm still.
Nope, not yet.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Maybe Grandpa's
He's
up here. I
looking
can
good,
at least ruin his life.
Yeah, kill Grandpa. You can stab Grandpa.
You can stab Grandpa to immobilize him temporarily.
That rocks.
Dang, you can't just kill him?
He's already looking pretty immobilized.
I like how you stabbed
Why
him
does
in the
this
shoulder.
motherfucker get the spotlight? He did nothing in that.
Also, what are we doing with the second hour?
Justin, give it a chance. This is not a balanced game. Please, we need
Justin's
a.
like,
we need
why
a,
is it not in first person? And where's my gun, bro?
I didn't say any of this.
I can't go invisible. What the heck, guys? Where's the rafters at, man?
Yeah, this is my battle bit moment.
Don't do it. Only one of us.
Maybe
can
we
have a
should
battle
cycle
moment.
out killers, you know, for the niceness of everyone else who wants to play
I was.
as well.
I was trying to ban them. I'm not. I'm just trying to ban you because you're too good. Not from chat, but just like. Look at this. We're level 16 combined. You guys are level. I can't even do the math. Like level 48 or something like that. We got to get something a little bit more balanced here. No, don't switch to the cook as if that's gonna make all the difference. 'Cause this is not the way to introduce Justin to the game, okay?
No, it's
Ryan,
great.
Ryan feels like me during battle.
I know. I feel it's only we've only played 2 matches. I feel so bad.
We're like most people are enjoying it, but one person doesn't, so he just feels so bad. That was me during battle bit, dude.
I mean, the first time I
You know,
played
I cried.
this game. No, you didn't.
I cried that day.
Whatever. I cry all the time. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, only during Marvel movies.
That happened.
Also, I cried that day because I watched the Blackpink documentary.
Chili, before you get out, you have to kick the car battery. You have to kick the car battery. You have to stop the car battery. Otherwise, you're gonna get electrocuted by the cattle gate. Oh.
Oh, I thought you were rapping.
Okay, he's doing it.
Is this
Oh, I
really
found
how
a
you
body.
do? You just do this?
Justin, they worked really hard on this, okay?
Did they pay you?
No!
I'm trying to understand this.
Justin, have you played Dead by Daylight?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see how the killers ever lose in this game. Well, wait till maybe we swap over.
Fuse box to open.
You know what we should do? I think there's one chance.
I should leave.
Justin stays as a victim, and me, Chibli, and Corey become killers. Then you'll get to live. You'll get to live for a while because I can only speak for myself. I'm not very good.
Oh, who's this?
Or maybe
I don't know.
Maybe you're an amazing killer. Maybe you're an amazing killer. And I am now Leatherface. This gives you a chance in the basement. I swear on my life, I'm ass.
Bro! I requested change to the family and the motherfucker denied it, man.
If
Ready up, Chib. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do great.
And
No,
I
I
don't
wanna be
think it'll
killer.
be much of an advantage to hear what you're saying. Probably.
We gotta take down the big Chad streamer.
I'm just gonna bant. I'm not gonna talk.
Yeah,
about it.
yeah.
I'm just
Well,
gonna
plus all of
silently
it is
walk
like,
around.
oh, he's on me. He's on me. Like I'll already know that because I'm he.
Is like the vision obscured? Like what's supposed to do?
No, I'm just bad. Like I don't have good detail. I don't notice details. I'm always glancing at chat.
Whoops.
Someone went really loud, really fast.
It's okay. I'm in a cutscene right now, so I can't even see
I'm just
your
gonna
noise.
mash it then. Fuck it.
Yeah, yeah.
You just killed someone, Ryan.
I did. And I'm going.
I'm dead. You just killed me. What the hell?
Hey!
Why would anyone turn on the bone lantern?
It's stupid. So stupid. My chainsaw overheated. I still think it's crazy they got Leatherface using an electric chainsaw.
Yeah.
Is it really?
It looks like a Ryobi to me. You're lucky, brother. You're lucky. It's a pull start, okay? Otherwise, I would be on you over there.
I don't think you got a pull start electric chainsaw.
It's the worst of both worlds.
Yo, Jack, I'm so sorry.
Oh god, I keep going back.
Oh,
to the
I
same
looked in
spot.
chat. I got a ping. Footmaster said Chib got me. I guess Jack is Footmaster.
Oh man, I hope I never have to type those words. Chib got me.
Footmaster. Oh,
that must be so.
Grandpa's not hungry.
I gotta find where the hell Corey just left.
Where you going, brother?
Oh my god!
Oh, you're lucky. My Ryobi 4-amp battery ran out of juice.
I'm gonna pretend I can't sprint because I don't want to kill my friend instantly and ruin the game for him. Oh, he's getting away from me.
I have to rip my chainsaw.
Oh, I can't go through this next one.
Oh, dude, your fart cloud stays like a damn mummy,
I
man.
know where
What
to
the hell?
go.
I farted.
Corey,
I'm gonna go feed Grandpa.
You're lucky, brother, but guess what? I have destroyed your little rat hole.
Justin's
Oh,
dead.
Justin died.
I have passed away.
Okay, I'm gonna get on the sniper tower and spot for you.
I appreciate that.
Oh, I
What's Grandma
spotted him.
eating?
I spotted Connie. Connie's on me. South by Grandpa Shack.
By Grandpa Shack,
Grandpa
thank
Shack
you. Great
crouching
intel.
behind wheelbarrow. If you can see me on the tower, I'm facing Connie behind the wheelbarrow. If you can take a left. Oh, Connie's now under the staircase on Sniper Tower.
Under the staircase on Sniper. Hang on, I'm feeding Grandpa some blood first.
Okay, just come outside the backside of the Sniper Tower.
Understood.
Of the Grandpa room.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Stop feeding
And
Leatherface.
then,
Stop feeding Leatherface.
Stop feeding Leatherface.
You know, I can't see. Oh, okay.
He's feeding you info.
I can't see you, Ryan.
That's fine. I'm playing.
Oh,
like
Connie's
a-
on the move. Connie's on the move. Connie's on the move. Okay, where we was stabbing Corey. She's on the move. She's running. She's hiding again. On the going left. Going left. Northbound. She's running. She's running. Okay, yeah, you're on her. You're on her. She's gone left and then she's full that way. And then she took a left at the end of that road. Yep, there you go. You got her. Nice job, man.
That was great directions, honestly.
Yeah, I used to RP a cop in GTA.
This feels like y'all are. This feels like y'all are cheating.
This is a Call of Duty.
I kind of like playing the bad person.
It's kind of nice, right?
Yeah, it's relaxing.
Are you the baddies?
I'm a baddie with my baddie friends. I'm a baddie. I'm showing my panty. Oh, they're all
There they
so
are.
far away from me. Dang, I should have just like killed them instead of playing with my food earlier, but I felt bad.
That's very funny.
Who designed this house? How do I get out of this room, dude?
Grandpa? Grandpa house?
Just any house that's ever been created in this game. How did there we go.
Dang, you're really honking, Grandpa.
Holy cow. A person.
Ah!
What the hell? What are you gonna do over there?
I don't know.
Property's way too big for a family of 4. Oh, I've spotted. Oh, that's Adam Driver. Never mind. Oh, they're over by the generator now. That's where I've been living my life.
Chib, I was there the whole time.
On top of Corey for
You
so
bumped
long.
into me twice.
Did I?
Yeah.
Run back the tape.
It was very fun to watch.
No, I wasn't. I'm on your team.
And then when everyone got revealed, you were kind of standing on him.
Yeah,
looking away
yeah.
from
You
him.
looked away.
So then you just ran away.
Wait, is there 2 people left?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were only on Connie, dude.
Nah, there's 2. It's Corey and then
yeah, well, not for long.
And it's Randy.
Run, you weakling!
I'm so ass. I don't even know what to say.
Chop that shit. Chop that shit. Ryan Gary, chop it.
I can't. My chainsaw stalled, brother.
Right, I'll be for you.
She's going back in the basement. I can't stop her.
Dude's got the Amazon basics.
Ah,
dude.
my back.
How long does it take you to get back to the basement as a killer?
I don't know, like 12 years if you're me.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. My computer's gonna explode in 12 minutes.
What do you think?
Oh, you're saying you want me to start trying? I see.
Yeah, start trying. Start trying.
Oh, what do you
Why
got?
didn't you
You're
say
leaving
so?
in 12 minutes, Chib?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I mean, I can tell you why, but
No, you don't have. I'm just playing.
like, sorry, it's like fucking I prolapsed again. Whatever. I'll just
God.
tell everyone.
Maybe he's got like a job interview.
Yeah, bro. I gotta hit the Costco.
It's the meanest thing I've ever heard.
What do you mean?
He's got a job interview. Fuck you, dude.
What the fuck? That's good.
He said his computer's gonna explode.
No,
Fuck you.
stop it.
Fuck you.
Stop.
Fuck
Ouch,
you
that
for the
hurts.
job interview
Knives
comments.
are bad.
Fuck you for the job. Fuck you for the job shit. Come here, dickhead.
He
Ryan's
said
right. That is
no
a shit cop.
pickles.
He said no pickles on his hamburger.
Ah, my back.
Die.
I'm about to be detected by Grandpa.
Die. Dude, I'm Reaper Overwatch. Die. Why are you healing, bro? I'm right behind you.
Because you're behind me. Oh, there goes my
I got a
throat.
kill. I got a kill.
Oh God. Oh
that's a
fucking
lot of
Jesus
stabbing in the neck.
Christ! Oh my God. That's so brutal.
Bro, I'm so funny as the killer. Oh fuck.
I've opened it again.
I've just been running around for 90 minutes. I haven't done anything.
Hello. They're gonna get out. They're gonna get out. You know, they deserve it. They deserve it. They deserve it.
What the
I
hell
love that you
happened?
can. I love that it's like you can't enter that tunnel.
Yeah.
I know.
You're not allowed.
my anklet's gonna start beeping at me.
Yeah. Nice dance, Ryan.
Thank you.
You look so
Approximation
happy.
of what I did for the whole game, basically. Justin, you want to try being Leatherface?
Not particularly.
All right.
Oh,
He
I'm
hates it.
sorry.
No,
He
no.
fucking hates it.
I'll try a different killer, maybe.
Oh, okay.
No.
Ooh, someone has to be Leatherface.
I mean, I can be Leatherface again if it's not too much of an advantage for the victims. Hitchhiker,
just
you
getting
should be Leatherface, man. I can't do it again. It's too
Was it me? Okay.
Someone should be Leatherface. Someone is not me.
No, yeah, I can.
I already
I'll try
did
it
my
out.
time, man.
Oh no, Chibley is.
I will
Leatherface,
say,
we're doomed.
you know, it might not be a good idea if I'm gonna leave in 6 minutes and I'm Leatherface in the basement.
It could be worse. It could be me down
Well, it
there.
might give them a chance, because then you can only kill them when they come out, I guess. Or you have to go in there.
Dude, the fall into the basement is so fucking oh my god.
You've incapacitated me!
It was me. Fuck you.
I've been incapacitated!
I stabbed your ass.
Chiblee, I spammed the key. I hit every wrong button. How'd you get down there so fast?
He did
Dude,
stab me.
you
He
went
stabbed
down the
me.
fucking poop chute right next to the stairs, man.
Oh, there's stairs?
Yeah.
Oh, Chiblee murdered me. Beautiful picture, Justin.
Yeah. Feed Grandpa, but then also I know Justin. He's around here somewhere. I'm gonna use my old man hearing powers to suss him out. No, okay.
You think Leatherface is Grandpa's favorite?
He was just standing on top of you.
Where's he going? Not this time.
Oh, no.
Not this time.
Do you have a big pencil?
I don't know what my dude's holding on to. It's like a stick.
Is it a pencil?
Oh, someone just got out.
Jack
Oh
McCreary.
man! Oh, it's over there. It's over there, Justin.
By where? Where's
It's
there?
where Leatherface is. The yellow.
Oh, I snuck right by you.
Oh, Chiblee's camping. He's camping. Or did he disappear? Is it time for him to disappear?
Oh, yeah, maybe his power got shut off. Fuck.
You still get to dance.
No, man. He's not dancing. It's an act of frustration for someone that doesn't know how to express themselves any other way.
But he does it when he wins, too.
Yeah, he's Leatherface, man.
Oh, so he'll never be convicted.
I don't even know what to say, but why'd you have to make it political? I was out here doing a Donald Trump impression. You had to make it political on me. Listen, I'm sorry to infect you with this, but if I have to live with it, you have to as well. For some reason, while I was shaving last night, it just popped into my head. What if Donald Trump was really into Star Wars? This is an SNL tier bit, and you can take that as a positive or a negative. Chiblee. Listen, people, a lot of you are calling R2-D2 a droid, particularly the nut job left and Antifa. R2-D2 is not a droid. Listen to me, Chiblee. Droid, android, and the Latin prefix of man resembling mankind. C-3PO, a droid resembles a man, or perhaps a very tall woman. R2-D2. Chiblee does not resemble a man. He resembles a trash can, which is what Sleepy Joe is turning this country into. I haven't got it fully cooked yet, but it's like there's something in there that if I could do the voice better, it would be perfect. There's something there. First, that's the impression that I get. Never had to knock on wood, etc., etc. Rex Mechanica, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. You know what happened is that last night I was playing with my daughter, and she gave me a toy and said, "You're this toy." And then I did a voice, and she said, "I don't like that voice. Mommy does a better voice. Do a different voice." So then I said, Chiblee. And then she went, it would like short-circuited her brain. She was like, "Hold up, do that again." And I was like, she has a baby Groot, like little figurine. I was like, Chiblee, baby Groot, Rocket Raccoon, Gamora and Nebula people, two sisters, the same father, very different personalities. We love them both, don't we? Thanos didn't, but we do. Drax the Destroyer, baby Groot. We love our Groots, people. And then I ran out of Guardians of the Galaxy characters, so I went, Grogu people, baby Yoda. They say you can't, the nut job left says you can't call him baby Yoda. Yoda's a guy, not a species. We still call him baby Yoda. He's very cute. Bo-Katan, the Mandalorian. Ahsoka Tano, Ki-Adi-Mundi people. He looks weird. He looks weird, but he's very strong. He's very strong. So that was like, I don't know, like 40 minutes of my night last night. Kid Fisto, people, head of a squid. One of the few people who could stand up to Sleepy Palpatine Kit Fisto. It's crazy that it entertains your daughter and it entertains us too. Yeah, take that for what you will. It's crazy how Artemi Panarin is like one of the highest goal scorers of the last 10 years and not a Dungeons and Dragons Twitch streamer. Like, he looks like he runs a podcast dedicated to slandering the Snow White movie before it comes out. I'm not saying he would do that. I'm simply saying that's what he resembles to me. If anything, it's an indictment of my character, not an indictment of his character, okay? He indicted me. They keep calling C-3PO and R2-D2 droids. They're not droids. C-3PO is a droid. Android, he resembles a man, perhaps a very tall woman. R2-D2, not an android, does not resemble a man, resembles a garbage can, Chiblee, which is what they're trying to turn America into with Sleepy Joe at the wheel. Obi-Wan Kenobi, we love him, folks. He's a little self-righteous, but we love him, don't we? We do. Kylo Ren. Not much of a Kylo man myself, but he does have his fans. Yes, he does, folks. Lots of people. I've recently learned of something called Reylo. The people love Rey, don't they? The people love Rey. They don't like Kylo very much, but they love them together. They want them to kiss on the mouth and fall in love and have babies who are... If the most you'll be so sick of the midichlorians when you see the Reylo babies. You'll be so sick of midichlorians, you'll beg me to kick them off the Jedi Council, and I won't, because it's what you asked for. Did you see Subway agreed to sell their company? Excuse me. Hang on. Yet another astute move from Subway. Sell low. Okay. Subway sandwich chain sells itself to private equity firm Rourke Capital. They're fucked, dude. Oh my God. Most of the time, private equity makes good companies bad. What the hell are they going to do with a cooked company like Subway? Subway sought $10 billion, a high price that alienated many potential suitors. How crazy is it that Subway has like more locations on Earth than almost any other fast food chain? I know for a while they were number one, but maybe Starbucks passed them over the last decade or so. $10 billion seems like so cheap for what Subway was, the proliferation of Subway circa like the mid-2000s. That's crazy. Rourke owns Dunkin', Baskin-Robbins, Sonic, Arby's, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Jimmy John's. They also own Auntie Annie's, Carvel, Cinnabon, Jamba, McAllister's, Moe's Southwest Grill, and Schlotsky's. They also invested $200 million into the Cheesecake Factory. Oh, so they got an appetizer, an entree, and a dessert? Oh, man. It do be more expensive than your average restaurant in the United States. Oh. For roughly a decade, Subway sales have fallen. Its popular $5 footlong sandwich deal and aggressive development put pressure on franchisees' profits. Hey, Librarian, thanks for the gifted subscription. Thanks for the +2, the capstone on the joke. The chain was further hurt by the high-profile trial of former spokesman Jared Fogle. Yeah, that's definitely true. Subway ended 2022 with 20,600 locations open in the U.S., down from its peak of 27,100. It's kind of crazy. They closed like a fifth of their locations. 20K in the U.S.? That is kind of nuts, right? Isn't that like 400 Subways per state? Is my math right on that? I think it's 400 Subways per state. And that includes fucking Delaware. That's 5%, not 1/5. Oh, really? 27,100 to 20,600? That's a 5% decrease? Let me ask my niece on that one. I think she might beg to differ with you. You might not have been here, or you might have forgotten the joke from earlier, but she's 12 years old, and she's trying to get into 8th grade math. But what's funny is that taking two numbers and finding out what the percentage of one of the other one is actually like a 5th grade math sort of thing. No disrespect. I make 5th grade math mistakes all the time. I just have a lower degree of confidence. I wouldn't walk into somebody's chat and be like, hey, your math is wrong, unless I busted out the damn calculator to make sure. Or this is the Sea of Japan. This is the South China Sea. My father-in-law, who is Korean, we were in Korea with him. So we were in Gangneung, which is like, this is like the border between North and South Korea. Gangneung is like right here. We went to a coffee shop that overlooked the water, and I said, that's nice, you can see the Sea of Japan. The man, I think he borderline had to restrain himself from physically assaulting me. It's like, I don't know, man. That's what it says on my map, okay? He was like, no, it's the Sea of Korea. And I was like, my mistake. I was just trying to say that the water looks nice. I didn't know that it was, there's long simmering tensions there, okay? I was just trying to enjoy a macchiato. Anyway, we're taking forever on the dolls lately, man. Why didn't you just say the sea? Because I was fucking like 14 time zones jet lagged out of my fucking gourd. Not worried about international diplomacy. I thought my ass was on vacation. I didn't realize I was sent there as the Canadian ambassador. Gonna blow this whole thing up accidentally. Set back Canadian-Korean relations like 2 generations. What's that hissing noise? My wife is cleaning the sink inside of my office right now. It's not a gas leak. It's not a cobra has not escaped from its cage.
Clean the bathrooms.
There is, I do appreciate it. Have you ever pissed in the sink? Bro, my wife is here. I'm not going to answer that question honestly. I have pissed in the sink. Not in this sink, and not in 20 years. I haven't pissed in a sink since we've been together, Kate, and that's the honest to goodness truth. I would take a lie detector test right now, like Troye Sivan. In my younger days, in university, did I ever piss in the sink? Safe bet. Why would you piss in the sink? It's demonstrably worse than pissing in the toilet. Yes, but that's what makes it funny. There's no other element to it. It wasn't like, oh, one person's on the toilet, I'm gonna stand on my tippy toes and pee in the sink. It's just like, wouldn't it be funny if we peed in the sink? And guess what? It fucking was. Every time. So glad you're you now and not you 20 years ago. You scared of having a good time? You wouldn't even be invited to the sink pissing, so like don't flatter yourself. Like, oh, you would decline the invitation? Trust, that invitation would have gotten lost in the mail. That's fine. Cope. Cope. That's cope. Did you live in Waldron Tower? How do you insult me? Do I live in Waldron Tower? No, I didn't live in Waldron Tower. You think I wanted to be isolated for the rest of the campus? I lived on main campus, bro. Don't step to me with all this Waldron stuff. Did you live by the metro? You asking me if I lived on Division Street? No, I didn't live on Division Street. I lived on University Avenue. I think I stayed at what? What's next? Let me guess. You were in Watts Tower? Bro, what do you think I am, an international graduate student? I was not in Watts Tower, okay? No shot. Least relatable rant of all time. Yo, people who live in Leonard Hall always be like, oh, Leonard Hall's the best. It's got a dining hall in it. No other residence can compare. Yeah? What about Ban Ree? Oh, Leonard heads when Ban Ree has entered the chat. What's up with those weird... I'm going to do this. They should have me play Frosh Week at Queen's University next month. What's the residence called on West Campus where all the buildings were built in like 1971 and look like Georgia O'Keeffe paintings? No, not Victoria Hall. That's the big one. That's where Elon Musk was. Vic is the garbage one. Well, it's not garbage. It's you're part of the masses, okay? I wouldn't call Victoria Hall garbage because it is in like it's right on campus. You get a sense of camaraderie, okay? I mean, the worst one, the garbage one, you do not want to find your ass assigned to Jean Royce Hall, okay? Everybody's gangsta till they get assigned to Jean Royce Hall. It's like a prison. Yeah, but that's how you make friends, is with the inmates. The problem with Victoria Hall is that because 4,000 18-year-olds live in it, the fire alarm gets pulled like literally every 2 days. So I don't think over the course of your first year of university, if you're in Victoria Hall, you ever get like a solid night's sleep. Oh, we've discussed the subway discourse already. I couldn't agree with you more. It seems crazy to me that the entire business of Subway was sold for $9.6 billion. But the more I thought about it today, you know what I realized it might be? I think it's possible that Subway is actually borderline worthless. Like, I think that they have... Subway's not like McDonald's, right? Like I don't know why I was going to say borderline again, but McDonald's owns the land that most of its restaurants are on. Subway outsourced that all to the franchisee, right? Which made it was OP at opening franchises because they didn't have to invest much of their own capital to make it happen. It's basically like a multi-level marketing. What are you talking about? What are you laughing at?
I'm gonna die. What did you do? What did you do in here?
I've just been pooping.
Oh my god.
Do you need help?
No.
I flushed. I don't know what she's doing.
The brush.
Oh, the toilet brush has some detritus on it.
So cursed. Oh god, it smells like public bathroom.
Well, I'm using the same thing that they're using it for in a public bathroom.
Looks like you have cleaned your ass.
It's not because the toilet. You use a toilet brush to clean off. This is great. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait till my wife's live. I'm gonna start asking her questions about her credit card statement live on stream. I'm being exposed. These are my most dearest, intimate moments here. You rinse the toilet brush afterwards. I scrub with the toilet brush, and then I flush the toilet, and I put the brush under the flusher. If the flusher is incapable of dealing with the detritus that's on the brush, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with that? Am I supposed to take it into the shower and make my bathtub into a biohazard type situation? And then I gotta go clean my bathtub over and over? Yes? Oh, all right, well, I can do that. Dunk it in the water? I dunk it in the water, I hit it with the flusher. Apart from that, the toilet's the dirtiest place in my bathroom, and I want to keep it that way. I mean, that's just embarrassing. I mean,
That was a journey.
she hit me with 4 flushes.
Dude, oh my god. 4 flush is not enough. Oh, yeah.
Okay, in all honesty, thank you, though. That toilet brush must have been pretty cursed, because my whole office smells horrible right now. Oh, man. I do flush. I'm telling you. I'm giving you the honest to goodness truth. Okay? I clean the toilet with the toilet brush. I flush. If it doesn't get everything off, I put it back in the toilet brush holder. I don't really care if my toilet brush is clean. By the way, you guys aren't cut out for adult life, okay? No wonder you're so scared of aging. And I mean that sincerely. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Would you use a dirty toothbrush? No. But I also wouldn't put the toilet brush in my fucking mouth. This is the same argument people use for dirty towels. I wouldn't wipe my body with the toilet brush. These are not appropriate apples to apples comparisons. It's ridiculous. You got it all backwards. The only thing the toilet brush does is clean the toilet. As long as it's still clean enough to make the toilet clean. then I don't, and it's not emitting any odors, which maybe that's where we dropped the ball on this one. That being said, all I'm saying is that the reason I didn't more thoroughly clean the toilet brush is because if it doesn't get fully cleaned in the toilet, it fucking blows to clean it. This isn't like a, you know, you gotta wash your sheets thing, right? Where people are like, you gotta wash your sheets once every 2 weeks. This is a situation where you're like, if you gotta clean your toilet brush, you gotta take it into like another clean room. You gotta clean the whole thing, and then you gotta clean the whole thing that you clean the whole thing in. Like if you put the toilet brush in the bathtub and then you rinse it off in the bathtub, you have to Clorox the whole bathtub because there's shit particles everywhere. Take it outside and put it in a bucket of bleach. Do you live in the house from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I would rather just buy another one. I'm not gonna feed that to Grandpa, okay? I was gonna say, if you guys want to clean it so bad, you can come over and clean it, okay? But then I realized some of you sick motherfuckers would probably take me up on the offer. So I opted against saying that. Kate already cleaned it because you wouldn't? Who are you, by the way? Are you trying to like cause strife in my domestic life? Dovian. I should have known. Following for 6 years. Previously subbed first, 47 months, 7 timeouts. Yep, I should have. I didn't even plan that. I didn't even plan that one. Kate already cleaned it because you wouldn't. Save that for your wife to clean it. You're scared of the poop. Kate's cleaning it. You're a sexist. That's gross. Old ass. It's just a staggering amount of Marvel Snap backseating. Comments about the Dead by Daylight competitive meta. Lots of kick W's, I can't. That's nothing wrong with that. But as soon as I saw Dovian, I was like, I haven't accessed that record in a long time. It's on an older data type, but there was a one hit in the database up here when I saw your name was Dovian with a capital D. Okay, I'd like to apologize once again for my toilet brush being so grody and decrepit.
What happened?
I was telling chat, I was faced with a poison pill. When your toilet brush doesn't clean off all the poop particles, when you flush it and put it under the flusher, what are you supposed to do? Because then to take it into the shower and clean it off in the shower is like you've just created a...
No, you just gotta put it in the toilet where the water pools in, and then you just go like, and then it's all gone.
It just took like a couple extra flushes?
No, you just gotta put it where the flush, just wait for the toilet to fill the water in there, and then just clean it there. You don't have to just go like, oh, if it doesn't clean in just 1 second, I'm just gonna leave it.
I didn't think about that. That's genius. You gotta rub it on the edge of the bottom basin. Is that what Freddie Mercury was talking about? When? I drops Freddie Mercury reference, refuses to elaborate. Who the heck is Freddie Mercury? Bro, he's married to Sailor Venus.
I cleaned it all, the brush, the toilet.
Thank you. Honestly, I would be dead if it weren't for you. I would be...
I think the worst part was so much of toilet paper were in the brush.
I would be dead. Probably, if not by... I was going to go really dark with that one. It's going to be like, what? How depressing can we get before it becomes a TOS violation? Is it... Obviously, to say I would be dead by my own hand is too far. What if I said my bathroom was so dirty that someone came to my house and asked if they could use it and I said yes, and then they killed me because they were so upset with it? Is that okay? That's okay because that's funny? That's too long? Too long to be a TOS violation or too long to be funny? And don't say both.
How would you rate my salad building?
Let me see what we got in this salad here, okay? I see we have a base of mixed greens and brown rice.
No.
Mixed greens. On top of that, we have a Southwest quinoa salad. And also, I believe that is a corn succotash or a squash, marinated squash of some sort.
Well, I didn't ask you to analyze it.
Well, in order to rate it, I need to know its parts. I gotta give that a straight up 9. I mean, look at the quality of it. Look at it's got kale. Yeah, give it a 9.8 then. I'm taking it up to a 9.8. I'm taking it up to Legend of Zelda: the Tears of the Kingdom.
Let's go cleaning fee.
She literally just took a $20 bill off my desk.
It's been sitting there for months.
You ever hear of compound interest? You ever hear of compound interest? That's a good one, dude. What's the craziest ad you've ever been served? I'm 27 and I get ads for menopause. Probably when your mom was over at your apartment, she was looking some stuff up. I'm not even being a hater. You should ask her how she's doing. It's a reality of life, man. Nobody escapes from it. Yeah, just ask your mom about her effing menopause. Do some of you guys have a bad relationship with your mom? I feel like I'm not going to put this to the test because enough of my private life has been exposed here already. I could call up my mom and be like, hey, Mom, what's your experience with menopause? And she would just lay it out for me. She would tell me about the hormonal changes and the loss of bone density and stuff like that. And I would be like, wow, that sounds like it's hard. And she would say, yeah, it was an adjustment. And then we would bond over that and it would be totally fine. We could go out for like brunch together or something like that. We wouldn't have to, she wouldn't be like, oh, I can't talk to you about gross stuff, even though literally you're made of my eggs and your dad's cum. And I squeezed you out of my pussy 34 years ago. It's biology, man. No, a stork, stop, a stork brought me down. A stork in a little blue bindle. They put me on my parents' doorstep. My dad definitely wasn't hitting it from the back with a fistful of her hair or anything like that. And he was going, where should I do it? And she was like, do it inside. And then he was like, are you sure? And they, come on, man, we're all adults here. Oh, am I grossing you out now? You guys are babies, man. It's just skin and bone and flesh and tendons and sinews and muscles and mucus, man. What do you think you're made of, bozo? It's the same shit. It's your parents. If you think it's gross to imagine your parents doing it, imagine the fucked up shit your grandparents did, man. Your great-grandparents, grandpa comes back from the First World War. What do you think they were getting down to? Somehow that's better? Yeah, I know. It doesn't really make sense, but you're right. I don't know. It really doesn't make sense that somehow that's less... I guess because you're further away from it, but I bet grandpa was just hidden at missionary, no big deal. Oh, so you like imagining, like, your grandpa and your grandma, like, nose to nose, fucking making out while he's bumping up against their damn cervix? That's what, yeah, whispered saying, was looking into each other's eyes, saying, I love you and stuff like that, whispering sweet nothings into each other's ears. Every once in a while, he like leans down and kisses her on the neck and she moans lightly in his ear. You like imagining your grandparents getting down with that, you sick fuck? You disgusting pervert. You're sick! You're sick! Oh, man. You guys are, you're going to hell, man. The most fucked up part is that you guys are like, stop. You can close the tab at any point. You've been here for the whole bit. What does that say about you? Oh, man. Can I get some tier 1s, please? Ah, thank you so much. I thought he was asking for tier 1 subscriptions. No, after that bit, I understand. It'll be a while before I ever get supported financially, but that's okay. Oh, man. Honestly, if you get traumatized by that, you're weak. I'm sorry. Can't eat fruit, you get constipated. Can't eat cheese, you get diarrhea. Can't hear about your parents engaging in a normal human behavior. It makes you want to throw up. Just fucking move to the metaverse, okay? You can't handle the real world. In the real world, there's still flesh and snot, various fluids and discharges that we don't even know why our body's making them. Hey, Monarch's gas, William B. Shakespeare and Mad Dog Nation, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, you frickin' freaks. Oh, man. Are you going to upload this cursed segment to YouTube? What do you mean cursed segment? This is funny as hell. What are you here for if not for this? Oh, I've got 4 tier 1s. I don't know if that's enough to get over the hump on round 9, but I hope so because we're on top of losers bracket. Move to the metaverse! Hey, Red Dwarf 42, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you, much appreciated. I don't want to explicitly imagine anyone frickin'. If I check your browser history, which I have the capability of doing, don't test me, and I see some Belarusian porn site, not even like a normal porn site, one that you can only find via the dark web or something like that because you've blown out your damn Overton window jerking it to normal stuff, and you're in my chat being a prude, saying stuff like, oh, I don't want to ever think that my dad fricked my mom. Brother, we're animals. I'm not asking you to like imagine it in vivid detail. That's your subconscious surfacing that for you. I'm simply saying they did it. Probably. Maybe they didn't, but they probably did. You didn't have to describe it. I don't have to entertain you. I don't have to make you laugh. I don't have to brighten your day. Don't have to give you an anatomy lesson all at the same time. Even some tips. There were probably some tips in there, honestly, if you read between the lines. But apparently instead of saying thank you these days, we just tell everybody to go die. Why don't you go take a suck on your toilet brush and get cholera and pass away? That's basically what you told me. Hey, Librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Thank you. If you can't hear about your parents doing it, you're not ready for what the future holds, okay? Did you hear Goldman Sachs has $1 trillion in collateral for $3 trillion in derivatives? The animals are leaving. We're alone in this universe, but maybe it doesn't matter because I just want somebody to... Oh! Oh! Bury me, go! Bro, I'm tracking him! I'm tracking him! Did you see that? There's a chance. Oh!
Oh, superb driving. That is the race win, my friend. Well done.
Incoming 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits. I didn't exceed the track limits. I only drove on pavement.
McLaren have pulled it off. They've won in spectacular fashion here today. And talk to me. What do you think it was that sealed the win for them?
I'm going to have to say that he was on 60 difficulty, Chris. This driver, to me, should be at least on 72.
To maximize the strategy and to stay out of trouble.
Now, here's what I... Oh, yeah, he's shaking it off. Ha ha! Yes, sir! Now, can somebody please tell me... We did indeed get the hottest lap. I think we already had the hottest lap. But can somebody tell me what the fastest lap time at the Saudi Arabia GP was in this season? I guess I'm basically asking you, are we the best to ever do it? 169, 420 is not a real answer. 131, 906? Holy cow, these guys are good, man. These guys are good. They are that good. I don't think I could succeed in a field where only like the best 20 drivers become, or the best 20 people become employed. Like how many people are in the NBA? 30 teams, 25-man roster. There's like, I can't do that math. There's like 800 people in the NBA. I don't even have a shot there. There's like 1.5 million streamers in my country alone. That's the kind of pool I need to have a chance. You also have to be wealthy to do this. I had a friend, his dad was into motorsport because he was British. So as a kid, he did go-kart racing. And I didn't know that go-kart racing was like the feeder league into Formula 20, which is the feeder league into Formula 12, which is the feeder league into Formula E, which is the feeder league into Formula 2, et cetera, et cetera. And he was like, even in karting, like the level of dedication that some of the kids had, just inherited or imprinted by their parents was out of control. I was like, why didn't you pursue Formula 1? And he was like, just to get to the point where you might have a chance to get into Formula 1, you need to invest like tens of millions of dollars. It's like, oh, okay. You don't just get really good at go-karting and then you get drafted by like the Mercedes Junior Eagles or something like that. And then if you make the All-Star game 3 years in a row, there's like a Formula 1 draft where you come through and you're like, the 7th defenseman for a couple years. And I mean, of course you got to be rich to be in F1, right? They race in Monaco. I love us. There's something about a sport, and maybe this sounds too villainous. By the way, thank you again for the sponsorship. There's something about a sport where, no disrespect to America, okay? But American sports are all about the underdog story. On any given Sunday, a plucky kid from the Midwest could beat the big bad New England Patriots or something like that, right? I love a ruthless meritocracy of European sport where, in the Premier League, whichever team did the best after 39 matches or 38 matches, there's no playoffs. They just won. They're the best team. Why would you do a best of one elimination bracket to determine who wins the Barclays Premier League? You just played 38 games. You know who the best team is. It's the team at the top of the table. I'm sorry to tell you, but if you're Yuki Tsunoda racing for AlphaTauri here, it's going to take a heck of a lot of stars to align for you to compete with Max Verstappen from Red Bull, okay? I got nothing against the meritocracy. I know Europeans, I just gave you some props, okay? Try not to squander it by saying things like in the NHL they should have relegation. That North American sports don't work like that. The league would fold because it's not that European sports are not all about money, but like North American sports are exclusively about money. I don't care if the Canucks get demoted. I'm just saying, like, who's driving out to Utica to see the Utica Comets play in their 800-person arena? Like the gate receipts are going to be so low, they're going to have to lower the salary cap to like $17,000 a year. I do think it's funny, though, when big Premier League teams get relegated. And then you've got like Sunderland playing in Division 8 football in a 50,000-person stadium. Utica! So true, so true. You ever see the Blackberry movie? There's a subplot about NHL teams. That's not a movie, that's real life. You think I'm not familiar with Jim Ball Silly? Aptly named because he was bald and a little silly. He was trying to buy the Nashville Predators, saying he's going to move them to Hamilton. We're from frickin' Waterloo, et cetera, et cetera. I lived that, man. That was international news. Let's start with a little joke boat.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, man.
That's big.
Going in hard.
Because if you leave joke boat till the end, you're always like, oh, there's not enough time.
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck?
That's my dinner.
What is that? Is that AI generated? Is that AI generated Donald Trump mugshot?
It's a pancake.
That's a pancake. Oh no. I thought it was a burnt tortilla with dog shit on it.
I thought it was baby diarrhea.
I honestly thought it was meant to look like the Donald Trump mugshot.
Like
Do you see it?
was my dinner.
Kind of. Chip, is this real?
Yeah, I sent that to my friend and he asked me if I'm eating elephant hide.
Did you put peanut butter on it?
You ate that?
Yeah.
Yes,
it was
does.
good.
What
It's
the
a fucking
fuck is that?
pancake.
It looks a lot like diarrhea in a toilet seat that was burned in a fire.
It's a
There's
pancake
no-
with the peanut butter on
There's
it, man.
no
Am I
way
allowed
you
to show
ate
chat
that.
chip?
Yeah, show them.
What are the worms in the
No
background?
fucking world you ate that.
It was good. It's a fucking pancake with peanut butter, bro.
That's one of those like YouTube videos where they like let a piece of fruit sit for like a year and film it slowly deteriorating.
Yes. This is right before the maggots explode.
It is a pancake. It is a pancake with peanut butter.
No, it's not.
I don't think you actually ate that.
Chib, did you really eat this?
There's no way.
Yes, it was good. It's a buttermilk
Pretty
pancake.
convincing, dude.
Oh, we're starting with this, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh God. Sorry.
Did I ever tell you guys
Why does
about
everyone hate it?
my dad? My dad was trying to get jacked, so he started drinking protein shakes. But after like 2 months, he was like, I just seem to be gaining more fat. And then my mom watched him make one, and it turns out that instead of protein powder, he was using Aunt Jemima's pancake mix in his shaker.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's like he didn't get like ill.
I know, it's so good.
That is, you're not supposed to eat that.
It's because like my mom is very organized, so she takes all the stuff out of the box and puts it in like a glass jar with one of those clamping
so he
lids
didn't
and
even
stuff.
know.
Yeah. He thought it was whey protein isolate,
that's
but
brutal.
This is the
Also, what a great
driest
room code.
protein shake I've ever seen.
Did we get a room code? I didn't see it.
Yeah, we did. Oh, it's in the
stream.
Oh, I see.
Dude, I had a dream I broke my phone. I was so sad.
Oh no.
Dude, I had a dream my phone got stolen.
The hell, dude? I
With a-
no, I didn't have any phones in my dream. Sorry, I can't relate.
We're like the
I had a
most
dream I
boring
wasn't-
people ever, Corey. Dude, I had a dream my phone got stolen. Dude, I had one. My phone got broken. Holy!
Dude, it got
Everyone was
stolen,
like-
man.
Everyone's like,
You brought back a memory.
murdered. I had a dream I got killed and murdered by 8 people.
tortured by an alien for a millennium.
Man, I got really depressed when I was watching a like best of Jerma 2022 compilation, and I was like, this 2-hour video is better than all like 6,000 hours of my content that I've ever made.
No, there was the time you said I found another anal receiver, and I said, what did you find? A mirror?
It's another anal receiver.
Oh, did you find a mirror? I'm sorry.
I am way more amused by you laughing at that than the actual joke itself. It felt like you went through 4 different phases of should I say this within a word. It was good.
There's one for the clip show.
Did you just say one of my greatest moments is a joke you made against me?
Yeah, but you were streaming too. I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh. It's tough, man.
Yeah, you never notice how Justin
what
looks
about
like
it?
he's smuggling a salami in his pocket?
What the hell?
Oh, I thought this was Justin making his own joke, and I was like, damn, way to brag, man.
I would never.
If anything, he would just insist on his hog being perfectly normal.
Yeah.
Bam, average size penis. I like my friends like I like my fantasies, only in my head.
Average sized.
Average size. Yeah.
Surprised I've never seen Justin's balls.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you saying really like, why are you surprised, or really like you haven't?
I must have seen Justin's balls.
Corey, did you bring enough for the rest of the class?
Not many people have seen my balls.
I thought you meant his balls.
My balls ain't big enough to go around, man.
How many people do you think have seen your balls, Justin?
What a dangerous question.
Is it less than 5?
No.
Shout out to you.
Is it less than 10?
I don't think so.
How many people were in the room when I was born?
If we're
That's
counting
probably.
doctors too, and like it could be like over 100.
Yeah, dude, if you ever
Oh,
changed
come
in
on,
like a
that was
YMCA
funny.
locker room.
There's definitely like a an area.
Why is
too where,
nobody
like,
laughing
everyone
at
was- A lot of ball humor.
How many chibli
dude,
does it take to change a light bulb? 3. 1 to screw it in, and 2 to screw the other one.
Picturing 3 Chiblis sucking and fucking each other.
It's the living picture
changing a
of
light bulb.
him
Yeah.
bugging himself in the ass. I call my bedroom the farmer's market because
I
it
had-
sucks. Fuck you.
I had 3 seconds for this one because the other ones took me until I had 3 seconds left. Sorry.
Well, that's fine. You were never beaten the first one.
And also, I was getting brain DDoSed by.
Yes! By all this
That's what-
anti-mom slander.
Yeah.
Anyone
Just
who
don't get
wouldn't fuck themselves if you had the opportunity is kind of like a liar. Yeah.
I
What
don't
are you
find
talking
myself
of othering
attractive.
yourself?
I don't either, but hey, man, I'll take what I can
You
get.
know,
It's a once
you
in a
know, would
lifetime
jack himself
opportunity.
off. Would you know?
Would I have sexual intercourse with myself?
With a clone of yourself.
Just jack yourself?
I don't think so. No.
Okay,
Why not?
honest man.
So here's a thought experiment for you. Would you have intercourse with a person who looked exactly like you but was not a clone of yourself?
Oh, absolutely not.
No.
I would.
See,
Never in a million years.
Because that's kind of how I see a clone.
How
No,
close?
no, no.
How
The,
close is
the whole
exact?
point is the clone is you, so there's like there's no downside.
Downside is
rather
I don't
do
want
that
to
than fuck a clone.
I don't want to fuck myself in my own hairy butthole.
Then shave.
Also, you could shave.
No, the clone would have to shave. I don't have
okay,
to.
is that a
have to
problem?
shave the clone. It's intimacy.
Yeah, I would have my clone
You
shave
shave
my
the
back,
clone
though.
so you know which is which.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be jack.
Who's the
I
real
think if
Ryan? Check his ass.
I think we would just jack off separately by the clone. Jack off separately.
Oh, wow.
Well, we're sinking
Get his
again.
ass.
What a drive-by balding, man.
I don't want to get canceled
I
for
think you're
saying
talking
this.
about the clone's asshole.
I would not have sex with my clone because
Why would that make you canceled? I don't understand.
I'm not attracted to men.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck a dude.
Homophobic. Let's
That's
go.
not homophobic. That's not homophobic.
It has so little to do with your lack of attraction to men, and more about the fascination of what's it feel like to fuck me.
I imagine it probably feels the same as fucking any dude, which is
You
another
don't know
thing
that
that
'cause
I'm
you
not
never
doing.
tried.
I've never been like in bed and close my eyes. Oh, I wonder what my own ass feels like wrapped around my cock.
Wow, you must be
Why did
great
you
at
say it that
intercourse.
way? Why did you say it that way?
Dude,
What are you
Ryan's dirty
talking
talk
about?
Must be like top shelf. You know what I mean? Like.
Oh my god.
I'm so happy you said that sentence.
You guys, you're leading me down a hallway into like inappropriate discussion. Then when I say something inappropriate, you're like, "Why would you say that?"
Oh, you just said it so badly.
The next level.
Well, are you when you're
Fully
fucking yourself
willingly.
in your ass? Are you gonna come in your own clone's asshole? Or are you gonna pull out and bust all over his lower back? What are you
Whatever's
gonna do?
right for the occasion, man. You don't make those decisions
You guys are
beforehand.
Well, that's the
Sick.
thing. Would you mind cum all over your back? Would you rather?
It's not me.
Let's go backshots, man. Backshots. Come on.
Oh man.
I wouldn't want cum all up in my ass. I don't think.
But you just farted out.
You poop it out. What's the problem?
I mean, on my back, I just wipe it off.
My back's too hairy to wipe it off. Now I gotta shave my whole
Oh,
back.
wait, that's a good point.
It's like
That's a good
fucking
point.
hair
Yeah.
gel, dude.
Oh god.
no.
Wait, he's got a point, man.
There's something about
I
Mary
mean-
too.
I was distracted. I couldn't joke.
I'm so old. I remember when Ryan was uploading the binding frog Isaac. You know what I mean?
I literally had like 3 seconds. I couldn't. You're talking about fucking and coming on your own back, man. It's just mind flood.
Oh.
You guys are. I'm simply saying you're not mature. You're not ready for the consequences of your actions. Because you're saying, "Oh yeah, totally. Oh, I'd fuck
Okay,
me. I'd fuck
now
me."
that's
But
homophobic.
we're not talking
Alright?
about. You're not dealing with the realities of this situation. Where are you going to do it? What position are you going to use? Where are you going to ejaculate? How are you going to
I'm
clean
gonna
up
fuck
afterwards?
myself in the arse and then go on about my day. Like it's not that deep, bro.
Wait,
You
would this
can't
be
coming
cheating?
at this from the position of someone who isn't interested in it when you have this much level of detail.
These the
already
details are
committed.
why I'm not interested in it.
This is
Not even like a hand job, you know, like.
I can do that myself.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
A group of Justins walk
Okay,
into
now
a
he's
bar
getting it, now
and
he's
all
getting it.
jerk off separately.
What's better than you jerking off? You jerking you off, man.
That's not. I don't think that's better.
It's all the like you know what you like,
I mean,
you know.
I am jerking myself
So it's
off.
someone
worse
else
for
who knows
women.
what you like doing it the best way they can.
I like how Ryan will be like, "Oh, you ever think about your parents fucking?" And then we have this thing. And he's
I'm not saying it's gross. I'm just saying I don't want to do it. It's not that gross. I'm just saying.
Would it be? No, you're getting mad. I can hear it. You're angry.
Would it be considered cheating?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, that's a big problem then.
Would it though?
Yeah.
I think it would.
It's you though.
I mean, would you
Clones
want
of
your partner to
yourself are
fuck someone
you.
that looks like you?
Well, how did that get involved in this?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, you had said it, and I typed it.
1 to screw it in, and 2 to wrap their ass around his cock. Okay.
I don't think you can fit. You can fit 2 cocks in an ass, but you can't fit 2 asses in a cock, man.
Can we get
No, but they could go like
Can we get
sandwich
some
style. They
facts?
could go sandwich
Yeah, like they
style.
just go
Sandwich
back- it's back
style?
and
Oh,
forth.
back to back, yeah. But these it's just coming from such a weird angle.
Oh man.
Would you let 2 clones?
Okay, guys, let's focus on the game.
Would you watch 2 clones of yourself getting at it?
No.
Oh god, that's
no.
That's where you draw the line. What's the problem?
Because I'm not getting fucked, man. That's the whole point.
You can jerk off while you watch.
Make another one to jerk you off while they're doing it.
You ever notice how
Apparently you got an infinite
Justin
supply.
looks like a clone of Justin, who's fucking a clone of Justin, who's fucking a clone of Justin?
I've seen that.
Okay.
That would be
How many
so
pairs of balls
funny
is that?
if you got cloned twice and your 2 clones fucked each other and they didn't invite you.
Yeah, that's so funny. That's such a funny. It needs to be like a little.
Dude,
novel.
I'd actually in my own life. It'd be their fault, and then they would. At least they'd understand.
That would be so good.
Do you think there was a pre-orgasm war, like biblical times? Do you think they're all just pissed off because they couldn't come?
pre-cum war.
I don't. I think that there's like a big issue with the logic of that one.
Yeah. It's a
Nah,
chicken
they,
and the egg
they never
type
actually
deal.
had sex. I mean, like, how do you think Mary got pregnant?
Yeah.
Certainly wasn't from no goddamn cum.
He was just
Yeah,
taking
apple.
ribs out of people and turning them into other people.
Oh, clones. Wait a minute.
Yeah, but
I mean, look, if you give up a couple of ribs, there's no reason to make a clone of you at that point. You know what I mean? Like,
I see what
No,
you're saying.
I
You
don't
can
think
suck on
sucking
your
yourself
own.
off would be
Yeah.
good.
exactly. Yeah.
Oh, but if... What do you... Never mind. It
Well,
makes
everyone I've
perfect
known
sense.
who's sucked himself off has said.
Okay, but like,
So I was like, you wouldn't suck your own dick, but if they made a clone of you, you would suck your clone's dick.
I'd suck any dick.
He'd suck
Ryan.
both dicks.
Any dick? Would you suck Bashir al-Assad's dick? Would
yeah,
you suck
okay.
the leader
How
of
many
the
dictators did
Syrian
you-
despot? Would you suck up the Syrian despot Bashir al-Assad?
He would. He told me.
That's an even better sentence than the one you said before.
That's a good one.
All right, I have to go. Unfortunately, my ride is here.
Okay. You should ask your Uber driver if they would.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
We're gonna tell my wife you called her an Uber driver.
He ain't being misogyny allegations.
He did call her his wife.
Oh my god.
It is true.
It's not misogynist to say.
Yeah, but
that
that
his
set up the
Uber
joke
driver's a
so
woman.
well.
It was really good.
It's empowering.
Oh. I don't get it. I don't get
It's
it.
so funny that animals fuck, right?
No, he's trying to pivot. He's trying to pivot. 'Cause,
Just like
He's found his new
imagining,
clutch in comedy, dude.
Imagine a bird talking to a dog, and the bird is like, "You ever do it birdie style?" And then they find out that it's
Oh,
actually
he's back on the fucking birdies again.
He's really found his clutch when it
What are
comes to
birds
making
doing with
jokes.
those eggs?
What do you
They
mean?
sit on it.
What do you mean?
Like,
What do you? What do you think they were doing?
I don't know.
Let's follow the chain of custody.
What's the joke, though?
Well, I mean, all right. So here's the thing: like, why are we eating some eggs, and why are some eggs got an animal in it?
Because some are fertilized and some are unfertilized.
So how do they do they just like walking up and coming on the egg? What's going on?
No,
the
they
fertilized
have
one
sex.
is from sex. The unfertilized one is from not sex.
Oh, I see.
So
I see,
you
I
were
see.
confused, and you just didn't assume what the obvious answer would be, because then you would have been right.
That's not an obvious answer.
He's right. Some animals they lay the egg, and then the fish comes by and kind of squirts on them.
Yeah. So I thought, I thought
Justin
birds might have
didn't
been
know that, Dryan,
No,
so
I
don't try to save him.
He called me
I would
Dryan.
100% knew that.
Someone left the cracker box open again.
Ghibli.
Actually,
You ever-
listening but not joining.
Ghibli.
Brian, you ever
Oh,
been to
what the
the?
fuck?
He's playing RuneScape, man.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I opened the stream and I was like, I'm in.
Jose, you ever been to the salmon hatchery?
I've never been to the salmon hatchery. What kind of fucked up antediluvian question is that?
I don't know what that word means, but
Before recorded history, ancient.
we always have to take kids on the tour, and there's like a picture of what they do at the hatchery, and there's just a 12 by 14 picture of a guy squeezing cum out of a salmon all over.
Hey, those kids had to find out eventually.
Just a stream. It's really rough.
Motherfucker with a straight face said, "You ever go to the salmon hatchery?"
He did.
Well, it's in North Vancouver, man. I don't know.
I live in a pioneer village. Did you see the tweet that was like, "I desperately need to hear someone from Boston say the phrase Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon"? It's kind of been living rent-free in my head. Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. I can't watch the Sox game tonight. I gotta go home and play Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Fires of Rubicon. Fires of Rubicon. That's not JFK. JFK is, I can't go to the Yankees game. I have to go home and play Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. That's not the same voice. The Boston voice is, I can't go to the Sox game. I gotta go home and play Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Because the Bostonian impression is the JFK impression with like a backwards hat on it. You know what I was thinking, by the way? And at no point do you have to hand it to Mark Wahlberg, but I do feel like a little bit, in order to be fair to Mark Wahlberg, we have to consider the fact that if he was there, it is possible it wouldn't have gone down like that. I don't think that it would have changed anything, but without actually having the opportunity to experience it, there's no way to know. One must entertain the possibility. The stagger bar is almost at maximum, at which point it will fall to the earth. Incredible dodging. Am I insane? This is incredible dodging. I exploded. Okay. I thought that basically I was not playing a From Software game. Don't shut up. Shut up with these evasive maneuvers. I don't need a tutorial. Just give me some lore about like some kind of ring. Oh, green blossoms grow in the ground in Ulasil. Easy mode is now selectable. Would you like Luigi to defeat the mech for you? Mario, you gotta get back in the mech. Otherwise, Luigi will have to do it again. Mario, you get back in the Armored Core. Rubicon's on frickin' fire again. You ever have a Donair egg roll, NL? I'm sorry to report that I have not. It sounds pretty tasty, though. On Thursday, I had my first, as we call it in Canada, I had my first Donair in like 10 years. And I gotta tell you, it had been a while, and it hit the spot, man. At first I was like, why is it $17 for one Donair? And then I was like, oh right, I live in Vancouver and I haven't bought a Donair since the year 2009. But then when I was eating it, I was like, holy cow, this thing's gotta be like, it's probably like 1,600 calories by itself. I think it weighed like 1.5 pounds. Why is he saying it like that? Because that's what we call it here. We call it a Donair. I don't live in Germany, so I'm not going to call it Doner, okay? Because then they'll be like, what the heck, why are you soliciting for philanthropy here? We sell wraps and combination plates. And I'll be like, oh, sorry, a Donair. Then one exchange student from Berlin will be chuckling to himself, eating alone, watching my stream on his phone in the only table in the restaurant. And then I'll be like, do you have a public bathroom? And they'll be like, no, sorry. And then I'll go piss my pants in the driver's seat of my car. So the Donair is just a shawarma? Well, if you were mad before, you're going to be even more mad, because I got a chicken Donair, which I don't think is a real thing. So I think technically it was a shawarma. But I don't know the difference between Donair, shawarma, kebab, kafta, you know. All I know is anything in a delicious pita especially grilled with 10 different sauces on top of it, I'll take it, man. I'm all for it. She said, what do you want on it? I didn't even look at the tubs of ingredients. I said, just give me a little bit of everything. And she said, thanks, Johnny. You're my favorite customer. I said, hello, doggy. Bye. See you later. I'd like a dozen red roses, please. Tommy Wiseau saying Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Haha, Lisa, you are my future wife. I'm playing Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Tommy Wiseau, your best impression by far. Thank you, thank you. She is lying. I never hit her. It's bullshit. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Why is that your best impression? I probably watched The Room like 75 times in 6 months in my last year of university. You can double swipe? Chat, I don't know about all these, like the Tinders and the Bumbles like you guys, okay? I'm from a more analog era, so you keep that amongst yourselves. By the way, can I tell you, I don't like Jimmy Fallon, and I like his comedy, but I also, on a personal level, I have to say I don't like Jerry Seinfeld. And I recently found out some troubling allegations about Jack Nicholson. But I was watching that episode of Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee with Jerry Seinfeld and Jimmy Fallon where they talk about Jack Nicholson. And the story that Jimmy Fallon tells is so funny, man. When they're at a baseball game with Jack Nicholson and Jimmy Fallon gets the Cracker Jacks. And then Jack Nicholson goes, have you got the prize yet? And then he digs around and he gets the prize out and he opens it up and it's a picture of a snake. And then Jack Nicholson says, when I was a kid, we used to get real stuff made of metal like a tin whistle. Now you get a picture of a fucking snake. I cannot hear the story or even think about the story without laughing. It might be one of the funniest things I've ever heard. You had to be there? I was not there, and it's still funny, okay? Have you got the prize yet? Hey! Okay, that guy's gotta go! You know, we gotta leave. Pretty good Jack Nicholson, by the way. Well, you know, real heads know it's like the easiest impression of all time. All you gotta do is start with Christian Slater and then cock your eyebrows a little bit. Did you get the prize yet? That's Christian Slater asking if you got the prize from the Cracker Jack. Did you get the prize yet? That's not a good Jack Nicholson, but it's more Jack Nicholson. How about you hold the prize? Yeah, I want you to hold it. Hold it between your knees. You'll be like, holy shit, boys, the Rubicon's on fucking fire. Get out of here. Don't forget you can double swipe the sword. Really? It's a double swiper? I had no idea. You're telling me it's like the Slurp Juice and the Apes all over again. Nice try. You stink. Wasn't really a nice try, all things considered. Look, you died. Everybody knows this. Maybe you learned it from South Park. Everybody shoots their missiles when they die. It's a sad story. You ever see something, you'd be like, that guy must have died scared. He shot all his missiles into his underpants when he died. It's just Mother Nature, man. It just happens. There's nothing to do with he might have died completely unaware. He might have died fearless. Don't even try it. I mean, I guess I can't blame you for trying, but return to base? Did we just oh, apparently there is no grade filter, brother. Look at this. Mission complete. I'm him. I'm the best to ever do it. Made 129,000 euros too. Unfortunately, in Joe Biden's America, that's what a doner kebab costs, or a fucking picture of a shawarma. $17 used to get you a T-bone steak and a twice-baked potato. Now you get a picture of a fucking ape. Look at the plus twos. Look at them. I'm going Panzer Dragoon Orda mode on you. Panzer Dragoon Orda mode is when you attack onto a locked-on enemy. Only a few targets left. I love that. What's the Kevin Hart meme image where they're talking about J. Robert Oppenheimer? You better take your sensitive ass back to the Roosevelt administration. This is the Truman presidency. We going to hell in this bitch. Oh, man. What an image. Memes. Memes. Got a lot in common with Elon. I also love the memes. Truman was a demon. You know what's crazy about memes? Is how they went in like 10 years. I don't know if any medium has evolved this fast. In 10 years, they went from like a cat going, I can has cheeseburger, to like current celebrity commenting absurdly but in character, in their own unique voice on historical events from a century ago. Like music was invented in like 1910, and in 1920 they were still like the boogie boogie beauty bird for companies. They weren't dropping, you know, like music for airports until the 70s. Mission complete. We are pogging for the new shelf. All right, well, here's the thing, Kate. I hadn't even shown them the new shelf here. I've been too busy trying to say Armored Core 6 fires a Rubicon. Sorry, I can't go to the Sox game tonight. I gotta play Armored Core 6 fires a Rubicon. Wow, nice shelf. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Not only did we put on the shelf, but we readjusted the webcam so that it was as level as possible. I know you're saying, why don't you have anything on the shelf there? Well, it's because we got to wait 24 hours for everything to get affixed necessarily to a substrate. Then we'll put some annoying books up there. Put so you know, Burton Malkiel's One Up on Wall Street or something like that. O'Reilly Publishing's Introduction to Node.js or something. Ninja's Guide to Streaming, the Dr. Disrespect autobiography, etc., etc. Jerma U2's figures. But should I get Umpire Jerma or should I get Dollhouse Jerma? Ah, it's a joke. I got 10 of each already. Did you get new lights? Quite the opposite, actually. As a result of the shelves, I've got new shadows. It's kind of the opposite of new lights. +2, +2, +2. Oh, thank you, thank you. Hello, Jay. Hello. By the way, librarian, you were right. The lighting looks so much better with these shelves. Having it dim back here instead of like blown out, it looks nice. I think it sounds. It does sound a little less echoey too. Once we get some books on there. Books give away your IP. Listen, don't even joke about that, okay? I legit dreamt last night that I was streaming and somehow I like bumped my webcam off of its stand, which is not possible. Oh, it's screwed in. And when bumping it off of my stand, it somehow fell in such a way that it showed like the exact view out of my front window. And I was like, oh, no. This doesn't even make sense. Like I can't even bump it like that because it's affixed, and I can't even see my front window from my office. But in my head, I was like, oh no, yeah, now I can't make an enemy of Rainbolt. He's gonna come visit me. Not that I would. I'm not trying to keep any bagel places hidden.
This is the greatest sandwich I've ever had. And I'm not telling you niggas where it's from.
I will. It's an egg, cheese, and avocado bagel from Bagel Market on 168 William Street in New York City. You walked approximately 300 feet north and ate it at this table.
Penetrate the wall and reach the top. Usually you penetrate the... Sorry. First NL, the joke doesn't make sense. The joke doesn't make sense. If anything, you would penetrate the bottom and reach the wall. Why the change in background scenery? They're shelves. Most normal way to ask someone about adding shelves to their abode. I thought you were closer to the wall. Look at that square footage. You already know, brother. We're not messing around. I mean, we're not dealing in hectares, but we're not messing around in here. They're good IKEA shelves. Why? You could just say they look nice. You don't have to either insult me by suggesting these are from IKEA, or alternatively, make yourself look like a fool. I feel like Brad Pitt in Burn After Reading. Like, you think that's a schwinn? What's wrong with IKEA? Nothing's wrong with it. It's like if you said, if I took a picture of my dinner and it was a T-bone steak, and you said, wow, that looks nice, when did McDonald's start selling steaks, I would take it as an insult. Even though I like McDonald's, you know, there's a time and a place. But IKEA do sell shelves. Not these shelves. Respect IKEA. I got nothing against IKEA, brother. I'm just saying these are not from IKEA. If you hop in a Bugatti and you say, wow, I didn't know they've really made a lot of changes to the Toyota Corolla, then I probably wouldn't kick you out, but I'd be like, okay, funny man, you get to pay for the new tires because you can only ride on one set of tires for like 22 minutes before the tread gets worn off. The only thing I have against IKEA is the parking lot. It's chaos. I woke up in a new Bugatti, so true. My reaction when I brought the woke up in a new Bugatti to Poland? Imagine bragging about your shelves. I'm not bragging about my shelves. I'm simply trying to not have them be insulted, okay? I didn't say, wow, look at these shelves. You wouldn't believe where I got them from. Just someone said, hey, you got your shelves, nice shelves. I didn't know they had those at Goodwill. And I said, okay, brother, just relax, pump your brakes a little bit. Oh, so Goodwill equals IKEA now? Okay, fine. No, Value Village sold shelves. You compared your shelves to Bugattis? It's called a metaphor. These are not made by Bugatti, but they're made by the Bugatti of shelves. I don't actually know, because I don't know who made them. Probably the same company that supplies the furniture to IKEA also supplies to another company that makes exactly the same stuff, but then charges like, 3 times more for it, okay? But if I'm paying Bugatti of shelves prices, then I'm not taking any IKEA of shelves flack, okay? POV, you are 8 minutes into Ad Astra in the movie theater. You think it's going to be the best science fiction movie of all time. 3.5 hours later, kid next to you stands up and said, boring. Me on POV, me on July 1st, 2023. I'm just joking. That's really me on probably like June 10th. It might have even been the last week of May. Any game does anything. POV, you are a streamer who thinks 5 seconds of dead air means that the end of their career is nigh. POV, you are a viewer seeing a streamer actually talk on the platform for the first time, and they're not saying something like, oh, my DoorDash is here, I'll be right back. You're pogging. You're putting your credit card number into the website. It's uncontrollable. There's nothing you can't resist the siren song. I'll level with you. A recommendation from Daniel comes hard. Phrasing comes with a lot of weight. Slightly better. I was definitely going to play Armored Core 6 regardless, because From Software has earned it, in the same way that I will find the time to watch Beau is Afraid, even though people say that it's not Ari Aster's best movie. He's earned it, okay? He's earned it. But a recommendation from Daniel definitely moved it up in the queue a little bit. It moved it up to be a little bit faster, without a doubt. Tab, boost movement on. Okay, understood. Me when I'm, and such as, hang on, there's a good one here. Me when my wife has just mopped the floors and I'm running in my socks. Skirt. And then she's like, where'd you get those holes in your socks? And I'm like, I don't know. Why are you talking over the lore? I love From Software. This is just a joke, but I also mean it completely. If you want me to pay attention to your lore, don't make your cutscene look like this. Hire Hideo Kojima, pay him whatever he wants, get him consulting on the cutscenes. Don't give me a little title in the middle of the screen, like a voice codec type thing with the robot I've never met before, okay? Have someone called like Bill Robotman be like, welcome to your Armored Core. You've been in cryofunk for a long time, so you probably forgot the basics. Use that lever there in order to engage your thoracic thrusters. Do something insane. You love Death Stranding? I love the cutscenes.
Well, Handler Walter. The way your hound's been up in my business, I'm surprised you'd even dare to call.
Excuse me?
Michigan, about my proposal. Yeah, you sure about that? I'll be working your hound just as...
What's he talking? This guy's so horny, dude. Got your hound up his ass. You've been working his hound. You've been sucking his hound dry. Bending his hound over. Giving it a kiss on the neck. Sorry, sorry. I'll stop right there. You're the hound? Ooh, say less, as they say these days.
Honored to make your acquaintance, V2 Snail. I understand you want to join Operation Wall Climber.
That's me. I sent an email to V2 Snail. I want to be a part of Operation Wall Climber. Communication in the future seems like so laborious, man. Whatever happened to what's up, Greg? I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? You're out of the circle of trust, Fokker. Do you like to puff the magic dragon, Fokker? I like how they got Twitch chat on the side, too. Me when I'm on a call with Kai Cenat. Bro, W Squad, he's on the call with Kai Cenat. Whoa, little bro's on the call with Kai. What is he talking about? Why is he quoting 2000s era movie directed by Jay Roach, Meet the Parents, so much? Bro, you're creeping out this, you're scaring the hoes. Stop talking about Meet the Parents. And now, why are you so terrified of there being 1 minute without action on the screen? Because Gen Z has routinely showed us that if they're ever bored, they hit the skip 30 seconds button, and if they're bored twice, they go down to the video player and they hit go to 2x speed. And if they don't have a 2x speed down there, then they get me on the right monitor, the game on the main monitor, the phone in their right hand, chicken tenders on a plate, and it's a good way to live, don't get me wrong, music in the AirPods. Idling in 25 different Discord servers at exactly the same time. Literally me. It can't be you because you heard what I said. And I didn't sound like this. It didn't sound like I was talking in 2x speed. Really, honestly, I think we should buy the chicken here. I think we should probably I'd really like to make a raccoon work. But honestly, every time I buy the raccoon, I haven't found the opportunity to make a raccoon work, unfortunately. Meanwhile, these same people who are like, wow, NL sounds so weird on 1x speed. They're like, hey, will you do a 100% playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3? It's only 180 hours long. No, it's 180 hours long for me. It's 45 hours long for you because your ass is watching me in 4x speed, but I don't have those time dilation powers like you do. Baldur's Gate 3 is surprisingly short. No, it fucking isn't, you liar. You just go on the internet and tell lies like that. It's the longest game ever made. Okay, maybe Persona's longer. Like, Kate she's been playing Persona 5 for like 9 months. She's been playing it since before the pandemic. I don't think that's true, but it might be true. Like, Malf, how's your Baldur's Gate 3 run going? I'm presenting this question, I swear to you, I'm presenting it without judgment. Have you gotten to Act 2 yet? Because it seems like a lot of people, maybe Act 1 is where they spend the most time. I'm near the end of Act 2. He's kind of schmoovin', man. But I've not played it for many days the past week. Well, apparently you've been playing so much, you're talking like you're in Baldur's Gate now. Gandalf. I've not played it for many days. I'm just busting your balls. Come on! Come on! Gandalf. English is so messed up. He gets an apology, but other people get the full load. Yeah, Mouth has the familiarity that allows him to roast me without hurting my feelings. You're just like a guy. When you insult me, it's just insulting. When Mouth insults me, there's like the trust that comes from intimacy. Okay, I will sortie on the selected mission. Anyone know what's going on with the story? We're a damn mech count being rented out for pennies on the dollar to the highest bidder. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time. And eventually, he's gonna say, would you rather? And we're gonna realize that was our freaking, he's incepted us to have a code word that makes us do what he wanted. We're gonna have to turn the guns back on him, and put the whole system on trial.
I've been checking the perimeter.
Sweet. Would you rather? That's a good point. I guess it is would you kindly. Would you rather is what you play when you're getting drunk in your sophomore year of university. You know what? The old head Assassin's Creed Armored Core fans, one of you's got to change your name. I'm just saying. The old head Armored Core fans, some of them are probably stoked that the game is part of the zeitgeist now instead of only the kind of thing that gets played by Welsh middle-aged men with long gray beards who wear hoodies on the hottest day of the year. Some of them are probably excited, but a lot of you are acting like when Of Montreal got their song in the Outback Steakhouse commercial, and you were like, oh, Of Montreal isn't cool anymore. They're in a commercial for Outback Steakhouse. Really? That happened like 5 years before Hissing Fauna, Are You the Destroyer? And you're gonna write off Of Montreal 5 years before their best album comes out because the dude needs money to eat? Of Montreal was in a commercial? Yeah, and this is not a joke. Let's pretend we don't exist. Let's go to Outback tonight. Let's pretend we don't exist. No shot? Look it up, brother.
Let's kick back for the moment. Toss all your worries in the air, 'cause you'll forget them when you're there. Let's go out back tonight.
When did NL get this annoying? Probably about 5 minutes after you took psychedelics for the first time is my guess. I think I've always been kind of annoying. You probably opened your third eye, maybe your fourth eye, and some things have never been the same. Where's your fourth eye? It's right under your 7th chakra, which I think is 6 inches above your anus. Because something opened up when I got my first colonoscopy, let me tell you. And it hasn't been able to close since. You ever do a colonoscopy on DMT? I think it might kill you because of the anesthesia. I remember when I got my colonoscopy, they told me they didn't do general anesthesia, which I guess is not common. Instead, they do like a little sedative. And the lady, who is also the doctor, said, it's not that strong. It'll probably just feel like you had like a glass of wine. And I was like, lady, you're about to shove a camera like 4 feet deep in my anal cavity. Can I get at least like 2 glasses of wine? You gotta give me more than 1 glass of wine for that. 1 glass of wine, you might get me to, you know, accompany you to karaoke or something like that, but I think I'm gonna need to get something a little stronger. 1 glass of wine is enough to get me to like order dessert. Is he good at this game? I can't tell. I mean, honestly, all I'm gonna say, I'm not saying the game's not hard. I was like joking when I said it earlier, but the missions that we did for like the first 2 hours were very, very, very easy. But every once in a while, the game spits out like a real mech at you, and then it's then there's a challenge without a doubt. Or it gives you like some of these dudes right here who are also extremely annoying. Holy. It's because thus far most of the mechs are MTs, which are just standard commercial worker bots. Bro, I'm taking out the stock boys from Costco. Bro, that was the thunderstorm? I honestly thought you dropped a pot full of water onto the tile floor. Yesterday, lightning fell about 100 meters from my house. I swear to you, this is my most insane take, or insane belief, maybe. One time I was at my grandparents' house in a thunderstorm, and I swear to you, a lightning bolt struck their house, and I saw the inside of the lightning bolt from out the window. I know as an adult that if someone told me that and they were not a child, I would be like, what are you talking about? Ooh. But I have the memory of seeing inside the lightning bolt, bro. It's not funny. What'd you see? I saw there was like bright white with a little bit of blue, and there was like crackling. There were like little gaps in it where I could see the night through. It's, if you haven't seen it yourself, it's impossible to explain, okay? What did it look like? It was really, really bright. What did it sound like? It was like fucking... Did you see the new saga of the Glizzy Overdrive guy? Did you see Martha Stewart's iceberg? What the hell did I miss, man? I only slept for like 6.5 hours last night. The whole world passed me by. What happened? Okay, let's start with the important stuff. What's Glizzy Overdrive? Or what happened to the Glizzy Overdrive guy? Is he okay? He wears a costume now. He upgraded?
Entering double barrel mode. Enhancing grip by 8%. Enabling death grip mode.
Martha Stewart is getting slammed on social media. Martha Stewart is getting slammed on social media for using an iceberg to chill her cocktails. How did she use an iceberg to chill her cocktails? On a cruise? Wait, dude, wait. Okay. / marker, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I can't believe I have something related to this story, okay? Someone said, NL, did you see Martha Stewart's iceberg story? I didn't. Someone said she's getting slammed on social media for using an iceberg to chill her drink. I said, what are you talking about? Does she own an iceberg? They said, oh, it was on a cruise. When I went on that last Alaskan cruise, day 3, you're in Glacier Bay, Alaska, okay? We went on a glacier sightseeing cruise, and they were like, hey, once we get to like the return part of the trip, we sell, I think they were called glacier teenies or something, right? Like that. And they're like, we'll get glacier teenies and we're going to use real iceberg ice to chill the glacier teenie. Is that what she's being canceled for? I feel like Martha Stewart would not get a glacier teenie. I think she would get like a glacier cosmopolitan, but let me check. I mean, this seems somewhat similar. Martha Stewart's followers got a little heated about how she chilled her drink. While on a Swan Hellenic cruise traveling from Iceland to Greenland, Stewart revealed we actually captured a small iceberg for her cocktails tonight. In a collection of several photos, Stewart shared images of an expedition guests took to check out glaciers. Some shots show the icebergs in their natural state. Others show chunks of ice on a bar cart ready to be made into cocktails. End of the first Zodiac cruise in a beautiful fjord. We actually captured a small iceberg for our cocktails tonight. One follower said drinking their iceberg cocktails while the planet is in flames is a little tone deaf. Another said, Martha, the ice caps are melting. Don't put them in your drink. Martha, the ice caps are melting, okay? Don't take ice that exists in the ocean. Take water, put it in your refrigerator, burn some coal to run the refrigerator to take the room temperature water and turn it into ice, and then put the ice in your drink to keep it cool, okay? You don't understand, Martha. It's a little tone deaf, Martha Stewart. A representative did not immediately respond to people's request for comment. They're trying to dodge the modern-day Woodward and Bernstein. The company notes on their website they adhere to sustainable policies. Am I crazy? Isn't there something about conservation of energy here that makes this not relevant at all? Isn't it actually better that she put ice in her drink that was already ice instead of taking water and turning it into ice, which takes more energy? Probably so. I believe so. Yes, yes. Turns out people who follow Martha Stewart on social media don't have a 4-year degree in biology from one of Canada's previously top 10 academic institutions that has recently fallen into more ill repute. But anyway, this door was already opened. Gate still looks closed. Well, dude, wait, why is Grandpa not gooning? You just fed him like a vial. What was in the vial, brother? No wonder I'm his favorite son. Entering Grandpa Overdrive. Increasing goon by 7%. I can't do it like that's why he's the GOAT, man. I can't do it like him. Thank you for 150. Glizzy, so good. Thank you for 150 glizzies. Entering Glizzy Overdrive. I just, honestly, okay, you got me, Tater Tot Season, you got me. The video is good, but I will also take any opportunity to just make a robot sound with my mouth. I should be doing something else. If someone is... Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking... Sissy, I can't take this guy, okay? I can't take... He's too strong. No, get away from me. He's too strong. He's too strong. He knows that he's taunting this little Chad's taunting me, man. Okay, thanks for the blood. He let me get one. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for your sportsmanship. Well, that's not great. Okay. Good victims. Real tough to deal with, for sure. I'm loving the strong colored shirt rotation. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. And Jay, if you thought you loved it before, how about now? I think that my sister-in-law caught the vibe that she kind of overdid it with the 2 big pots of Korean soup showing up at our house at 11 p.m. And then we took both of her kids to Disney World for a week. So when she came to drop off her kids at our house 2 days ago, she got a big, like bullseye horse doll from Toy Story for our daughter. She had a Disney shirt for my wife and myself. Now, it says something about my relationship with my sister-in-law that she thinks I'm in love with the Disney Corporation. I can understand why she would get that vibe, but it's a cute shirt either way. I'm happy to be wearing it. And also, my wife's got a lot of Disney merch, so we get a cute couples matching thing when we're outside. Is she wrong? Well, I really like the theme parks and their resorts. The movies, not so much. You did want to buy Lorcana? Yeah, but that's not because it had like Elsa. That's because of the fact that there's something deep inside of the human brain that's like, there's EV to be mined, right? Seems insane to me that someone would go to Disney World and then just buy a Disney shirt. It seems insane to me that you would buy a shirt from Tommy Hilfiger, even though you've never met the man. So like, you know, let's let those of us not in glass houses throw stones, okay? It's funny, your shirt says Tommy Hilfiger on it, but I don't believe you've ever met the man. Is your name Tommy Hilfiger? I don't think so. And yet here you are with his name on your chest. I'm wearing your NL merch right now. Hey, that's an exception. It's funny to visit Arizona and then you see people that are wearing a shirt that says like Arizona and it has like a sunset on it. I mean, I think I get accused of being judgmental, and I believe that I am judgmental. But I think the thing is, you're also like as judgmental as me, you're just not as good at it. Like, why are you ragging on people for wearing a shirt with the name of a place that they've been on it? That's like very, within the spectrum of human behavior, that's beyond normal. It's extremely common. My ass is more getting rankled by people that like go to an ice cream store and they're like, hey, can I get a sample of Tahitian vanilla? And I'm like, little bro, you don't know what vanilla ice cream tastes like? We all know you're going to order the salted caramel anyway. So like, why are you making the lineup take so long to get through? I have, maybe this might strike you as an insane take. I wouldn't, here's my rule. My ice cream shop would go out of business. I'm glad that I'm not in an ice cream store. The rule at my ice cream shop, if you take a sample of something, you have to order something you sampled. You don't get to take 3 samples and then order something that you didn't sample before, okay? Now, I'm not suggesting if you take 1 sample, you're locked in. You can take up to 3 ice cream samples, but your full order must be the best of the 3 things that you sampled. You don't get to be like, give me a bunch of free ice cream and then I'm just going to take the usual. You're wasting everybody's time, okay? Who's sampling ice cream? Everybody in front of me in line at Salt and Straw. Jay, tell me I'm wrong on this one. If there's no queue, that wouldn't happen because my ice cream is to die for. You really game for a living? Not really. I would say I talk for a living. The gaming is like the little spoonful of sugar that helps the talking medicine go down. If you want to see gaming, you go to twitch.tv/MichaelALFox. Wait 2 hours from the start of the stream until he finishes the just chatting segment, and then you're going to get some high quality gaming. Malf is not a good gamer. He's just slightly better than you. I'm old. I don't derive my self-esteem from being a good gamer anymore. That's what I did when I was 16 and girls didn't want to talk to me. Now girls do want to talk to you? Well, yeah. I don't want to brag, but my wife talks to me every day. I'll just be like doing something and then she'll be like, hey, can you go get the ladder from the garage? I'm in, bro. Hey, I gotta cook. Can you look after our daughter for a bit? She fucking loves me, dude. Unprompted. I didn't even do a pickup line or anything. I'm eating a ham sandwich off of a little plate in the kitchen. She'll be like, hey, can you run out to the Home Depot and pick up some 3/8 of an inch screws? Yeah, maybe if you buy me dinner first. Oh man, rizz. It's the James Acaster bit, right? You ever hear about negging? It's when you subtly undermine someone's self-esteem to get them to like you. I was at the club, and I don't want to brag, but I was getting negged all night. It's such a good bit. Hey, Anel, how do you think Zoomers are going to handle marriage? Here's what I would say, okay? I think every generation is different, and every generation is the same. What do I mean by this statement? Well, people ask the same questions about Zoomers that they asked about millennials. You know, why aren't millennials going to Applebee's? Why aren't millennials, buying houses? Why aren't millennials having kids? Well, we're made of the same stardust that our parents' generation is made of. The culture changed a little bit, but, there's different conditions and incentives, I don't think it's that, the new generation, hates kids and the old generation loves kids. I think there's been a bit of a cultural shift, but also millennials, came of age in the great financial crisis. It set their careers back. They were proportionally poorer than their parents' generation, so they moved into the next phase of their life more slowly, and some people got kind of washed out of it. Some people moved into it so slowly that they were like, I missed my chance, and then just opted not to continue. But in the whole scheme of things, baked into the human brain, I think, let me be careful with my verbiage here. I'm not saying everyone wants to have kids. I'm saying there is a psychological incentive baked into the human genome to procreate, and it's because coming feels good. So most people, I think if you gave you at 25, if you gave them the stability of what your parents had when they were 25, they would be substantially more likely to have children. I don't think it's because they watch too much Sex in the City and they're like, oh, I want to be 40-year-old Kim Cattrall shotgunning beers, into my golden years. Maybe there's a part of that, but I think that, if you show me the incentives, I'll show you the results. I think there's one of the reasons people are having kids less often these days is maybe the culture's shifted. Maybe people are more climate anxious. I think there's definitely contribution there. I also feel like complete loss of, jobs with pensions that you could get without going to school for 12 years is probably a big part of it as well. The idea that 40 years ago you could graduate from high school and there's a chance you could get a job at a factory doing I'm calling it unskilled labor. I'm not saying you don't have to have skill to do it. I'm just using the industry term. And then you could just have a contented life being in the middle class, knowing that your company was going to take care of you into retirement as well. Then when you're 25 and you got the job, you're like, what else am I going to do? Of course I'm going to have kids because my brother's having kids. My friends are having kids. I'll have kids. I'll get the reward of having kids. We'll take our kids to the barbecues. We'll build a community together. These days, I think, I'm not just farming here. I'm just saying, because I know people are saying base, but these days, I mean, the world is not as kid friendly. This is going to sound super biased. The world is not that parent friendly. I know you're going to say like, oh, you get to get on the airplane early. Sure. And maybe people will give up their seat on the bus for you. But like most families these days, to afford the cost of living, both parents have to work. That's a big cultural shift from like 100 years ago for sure. Both parents have to work. That means the kid needs to be in childcare. Childcare is expensive as fuck. It oftentimes takes up like one of the person's whole income. So you're like, what the hell? Both parents are working, but one of the parents is working just to pay for the ability to be able to work. Like the cost of living is crazy for sure. So I mean like housing prices in North America have like 4x'd in 20 years or something like that. Mortgage rates are at 7.5% in the US and like close to that in Canada. You're like, no wonder your like 32-year-old son isn't giving you grandkids. It's because like he could barely make his rent payment, man. If he could have like a grand left over after he made his rent payment, then he might be like, it's time to move into the next phase of my life. And the animals are leaving, and then meanwhile, at fucking whatever the park was called, Malik, are you here? In Fairview, there's an 8-person daycare. They wanted to expand it to a 16-person daycare. Everybody that lived there over the age of 75 came out. Whoa, how is our street going to accommodate 8 more cars? It's already so busy here. I can barely walk out my street without seeing another person 4 blocks away. You can't handle 8 more cars for 2 minutes a day during pickup and drop off. I can't keep my windows open in the summer. It's so annoying. Oh, hearing 3-year-old children laughing is ruining my life, you old bag. What are you talking about?
Trying to play with a cat in my arms. He's decided.
Dude, I didn't say we're getting another cat.
What?
Yeah, we're picking up a buddy for Jiro. Well, we're picking up a girlfriend for Jiro.
Yeah.
we're like arranged marriaging him.
Every time I go to get them food at the pet place.
What the hell?
I look at the cats that are up for adoption, and I'm always like, I could do a third.
That's how it
Dating
starts.
is not happening in my late 30s. I could just keep adding more cats.
Oh no.
Dude, it's any of y'all out there, if you're in a relationship and you're in
hang
your
on.
late 30s, yeah, you stay in at all costs.
Man.
It's bad out there, man.
I feel like at that age, you need to find someone who is divorced.
I was just, yeah.
Because if you find someone who's never been, okay, I know this describes you, so I apologize. But if you find like a 38-year-old who has never been married or in a relationship similar to marriage, I mean, that's like when you get wheeled. This is so rude. I'm sorry.
No, continue.
You know when you're at the Magic the Gathering draft and the person to your right hands you like a land, a common, and the token card, and you're like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah.
This chaff? Well, I don't want to finish the sentence.
Justin's loading the gun.
I also talk about this with Kate all the time. Because we got married pretty young. She was like 21 or 22, and I was 25.
Oh my God.
It's pretty young, right? Because we got married young and we lived together pretty young as well, we never got super set in our own ways. We always had to live in a cohabitation experience where she does some things the way I wouldn't do and I do a lot of things the way that she wouldn't do. I feel like it must be tough to have lived on your own for 10 years and then introduce another adult into that situation when
yeah.
So aren't you why the fuck do you load the dishwasher like that, you psycho? Why do you?
I think at that point though, you also have to be a mature adult and realize that stuff doesn't matter and not freak out about that stuff. Pick your battles.
Well, I think it like the older you get, the harder it is, right? Because like when I moved in with Kate, I had my own way of doing things, but it was pretty plastic because I just I'd only lived as an adult for like a few years. But like if you've set these habits for like 20 years, I don't know. I'm not
like
saying it's over for you, by the way. I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm saying that.
I'm like, there's the other hand of that too, though. If you're meeting somebody who's like 35 and they've been divorced, you're like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I would kind of be
I know more divorced people than I know married people at this point.
I feel like at least the divorce is like at some point someone vetted this person and they backed out for whatever reason, but at some point they had redeeming characteristics that made you want to spend your life with them.
Shooting. Never noticed it. Just
I feel like you should get like a reference. As long as you get a reference from the ex-spouse. Like, listen, I'm not in those shoes. I feel like if I was in the dating pool at my age, which is also your age, more or less.
Yeah.
Less, but we don't need to get into that.
Yeah.
I feel like I would give more.
No.
I would have more of I would feel more bullish.
Yes.
On someone who had been married and divorced instead of never in a relationship that.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Because you've been through it. I mean, if that's what you're looking for, if you're looking for a long-term partner. You committed at some point, probably how to do the dishes, take the garbage out, stuff like that. I mean, someone that's been living like a bachelor or a bachelorette for like 17 years or something like that. I don't know.
Long-term partner?
It doesn't mean that they were living it up like crazy style, but...
Living it up crazy style.
Also, like really in 17 years, nobody said like, I'm going to lock that down?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? I don't mean like, what's wrong with you? I mean like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, you're machine gunning chat right now.
I know I'm catching a lot of -2s and I feel bad. Hey, what the heck? What the heck? What the heck? I'm just...
Non-target killed, non-target killed. That target is chat.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm married and this bit is great. Dude, it feels good because like no demographic online is more oppressed than like married people with kids. So it feels nice. It feels nice to finally fire back.
Oh, there was a kid on my airplane and cried because we crashed and died.
Oh, that must be so hard for you. You can't watch fucking Steven Universe on your iPad. How about, there was a guy on my airplane who looked like fucking, wait a second. He looked like Mark David Chapman. Got me all freaked out. Kid was watching kids' cartoons on his damn iPad the entire flight, asking me who my favorite character in the universe of Gumball is.
What if there's a guy on your plane who's not real, though?
That's true.
I believe her, okay? You know what's crazy?
What?
The shelves made my lighting so much better. Like, you remember when I was in Narcos? Here, I'll hit you with like a Windows snipper tool or something.
So you got shelves behind you? You're going to put your gaming-related merchandise back there?
I don't have any. I don't know what I'm going to put up there, honestly, but the shelves look nice.
Your little Among Us bot and...
Oh, it does look much nicer.
It's the shadows, man.
Yeah.
Oh, the Crash Bandicoot hand.
I honestly have no idea what I'm going to put up here, but I guarantee it's going to annoy Chad no matter what.
You should like just mess with them and put like a bong up there.
Dude, I can put that on the shelf that's above so they can't see. I don't want them to know that I partake. I don't want the police to break down my door. And I'm like, it's for tobacco use only. It's like... Dude, the idea of someone smoking tobacco out of a bong is so fucking funny.
I love that all the head shops operate under that loophole for like decades. Like, it's for tobacco. Absolutely.
The best was when because they maintained that even when concentrates became a thing.
Yeah.
So they'd be selling dab rigs being tobacco only.
It's
I imagine it's dabbing cigarettes.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Dude, hang on. It's my smoke break.
We laughed really hard, but apparently you can bong a vape.
Yeah. Well, I was laughing because at the time I was actively bonging vape.
What is
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you see the tweet from that lady that said "me before I go out anywhere," and then she puts weed inside of I don't even know how to describe it, like a nuclear bomb, and then takes it straight to the face in her car.
What?
Oh yeah.
Takes
I did
8
not see
hits
that.
off of the most Oppenheimer ass contraption I've ever seen in my entire life, and then probably drives somewhere.
I do like the one tweet that's like, bitch, we're just going to Walmart. Why the fuck do you need to smoke weed?
Chib, you want to help me?
Me before I go anywhere.
Oh, thanks to the librarian, I saw that girl hit the nuclear bomb in her car.
She has a problem. You should not be smoking that much weed. You should, in my personal opinion, I don't want to get canceled for this. I don't think you should be smoking any weed in your car. I'm just going out on a limb saying that, but you definitely shouldn't be hitting the gravity bomb before you drive to the pharmacy.
Can you imagine if she had an actual gravity bong in her car? That'd be real fucked up.
I don't know what a gravity bong is. Is that not a gravity bong?
A gravity bong is do they make
involves-
real ones? I've only ever seen jacked up ones made out of trash cans.
No, I think everyone's doing them with buckets and Gatorade bottles.
Yeah.
Aren't all bongs gravity bongs? Because the water gravity pushes the smoke out of the.
No, because
okay.
that's not how any bongs work except gravity bongs.
Yeah, you suck out of a bong.
Yeah, you're sucking.
but
gravity bong, you're pushing on it and it
pushing
forces its way into your lungs.
I thought it uses a car battery or something.
What the fuck?
Like an air
That's
compressor.
another level, man. That's another level, dude.
Listen, I didn't smoke that much weed. When I did it, it was usually a green plastic 2-liter bottle that someone poked a hole in with a ballpoint pen and then put a joint into the hole, and then you sucked on the top of the 2-liter until the whole thing filled up with smoke, and then you pulled the joint out and cleared all the microplastics straight into your lungs.
That's pretty funny.
That is pretty funny. I don't know if there's a name for that.
That's weird that that's the only way you did it.
I know, man.
Yeah, it's very funny. It's like shotgunning. It's like a self-shotgun.
Yeah, it's weird.
No, it's crazy for sure. It definitely should not have done that.
You ever have
Sounds
someone
like a
shotgun a joint or blunt at you?
No. What do you
familiar
do with that?
That's where they stick the end in their mouth, and then they cup their hands over the part you would suck on, and then you stick your hands up to their hands, and then you suck in while they blow all the smoke in your mouth.
That seems
it's disgusting.
No, I've
Disgusting
never.
and dangerous.
It's like something they do in Cirque du Soleil.
You're smoking their lungs.
Yeah, but aren't you also burning the shit out of your mouth?
There are some people who are good at that, I guess.
Dude, pot smokers are crazy, man.
Yeah.
They get so bored of just smoking out of a bowl, they come up with wacky ways of getting extremely high.
It's true. There's only a few different ways you can drink a beer. You could drink it, you could chug it, you could do the bottle tornado, you could shotgun it, you could do a beer bong from the second floor of a frat house, or you could put it up your butt. That's it. There's only 6 ways, something like that. With weed, I mean, the world's your oyster. I guess we're gonna play some London.
I guess so.
I guess so.
Look, we could just do Texas Chainsaw Massacre as 3 killers.
I just finished playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre though, so.
And I don't particularly want to.
Everyone's saying do it though. I'm being peer pressured.
I shouldn't have suggested. I'm sorry, Justin.
They've already covered the. They've already uncovered the hole in the Canada Dry bottle. All you got to do is insert the joint into it.
That's got to be
Yeah, it's bad for you.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like I guess it's like a weird bong almost.
I was never a big bong guy. Like,
you're more of a tiny bong guy.
Yeah, no, yeah. I never understood. Like, I had some friends who had like a 6-foot bong.
Yeah, I don't understand.
That's just
Yet someone had to light it for you.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
this is just why
The water's just
Why?
farther away.
Yeah.
One time I, because this may go on YouTube, I have to use innuendos. One time I partook in a substance that is now legal where I live. And this was like 14 years ago. I lost the ability to see colors. Or alternatively, maybe I was seeing them, but my brain didn't know that I was seeing them. And I was like, hey guys, all of my vision is in black and white. And they were like, yeah, don't worry about it. Just sit down for a while and it'll go away. And then I sat down on my dryer and like 2 hours passed and then I could see color again. But it wasn't like my color vision came back. It was like at some point I just had a realization that was like, I am seeing in color now. Like, as if like a dream upon waking, it just changed.
I remember one time I was at like a band practice in like a friend's basement, and he wanted to partake, and he had to walk out of the house, and he went to like this like sewer entrance like outside of the development.
Pennywise ass.
Yeah, and I went out later, like maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes after him, and I walked up and he scared the shit out of him because it wasn't, legal, and he jumped so high he threw the material on the ground, and he was really fucking mad because he couldn't find it.
So
I think he ended up
dude tried to smoke with Donatello.
I think he took some moss off the ground after and
dude
took care of himself.
As a relatively responsible adult, it's crazy that like a friend used to just show up at your house with a Ziploc bag full of something that he bought from a stranger. And you would be like, yeah, let's smoke that. Like, let's...
Dude, there was a...
How did we die?
Like your friend, he bought it from like his older brother's friend.
Yep.
Who got it from God knows where, and then you'd be like, yeah, let's inhale that shit. Let's just put that shit in our lungs.
I mean, you guys ever have a situation where you partook in something that you didn't agree to?
Not that I know of, but I did lose my color vision that one time, so who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
I had a negative experience with something that I'll refer to as wet. It's the name of the stuff. It's a substance you partake in that is soaked in something else that you don't want to partake in.
I see.
Is that the one that makes you bulletproof?
It made me want to die. And then I asked the guy what it was, and he's like, "Oh, it's this." I was like, "What the fuck? I didn't know that."
He told you after you smoked it.
Yeah,
that's fucking crazy, dude.
I mean, you don't ask those questions, man. When you're in those situations, you just smoke it.
These days, I'm like, oh, free range eggs? No, I think I'm at a free run part of my life, actually. I think it was back in the day, your friend's friend would show up with a Ziploc bag full of something, and you'd just be like, roll it up. What are we waiting for?
I want the free base eggs, man.
What are we waiting for? Adult Swim's on. It's such a different part of my life. I remember one summer, I lived with my friend who was a drug addict, but it's okay because it was just weed at the time. And that was the only summer I really partook on a semi-regular basis. There was definitely like one day we partook, and then we sat down to watch like Rocco's Modern Life on some bootleg internet TV channel. And we were laughing our ass off for like 20 minutes. And then I said, wait a minute. Like the video, there's no video. Like somehow we were on the audio only feed and the video screen was like, the show will start soon. and we were just laughing our ass off at the Rocco's Modern Life podcast.
Oh, I love that.
Oh man!
I told you my Mallrats one, right?
I don't
I'm pretty
remember
sure I
it,
did.
but you may
Well,
have.
the TLDR with that is that I was with a couple friends and we partook while we were younger. And my friend put on the Mallrats director's cut, which the first 20 minutes of the movie are completely different. And none of us knew this. So we just thought the wrong movie was on, but then we realized it was the same actors and like character names just doing very different things.
That's
Like,
very funny.
I thought I'd lost my mind.
I love when he says really good stroking.
Same.
You don't hear that.
I could
too
use a
much.
guy to do that to me just every now and then.
Your clone?
Huh?
Your clone?
Yeah, yes. He could sit in the corner and like, really good stroking. Just cheering me on. Applauding when you know what happens.
When you know what happens.
It's the greatest. It's the greatest swim of my entire life. I came in
Calling it
second
you
place.
know what is so funny.
You partake? Two guys having a conversation. One of them thinks partake means smoking weed. One of them thinks partake means jerking yourself off.
I like that. I like that.
Me and my friends were about to partake in a parking lot.
You want to go partake? He's like,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to go partake in the bathroom, dude?
Damn, this dude's got abs, man. You guys got abs like this?
Yeah, they got,
Yeah, I
they
got
got
some
some
abs
pretty
here.
sick abs.
Yeah, I got abs like this.
They're under. Mine are hidden.
Quick question: do you partake?
Yeah.
3 times a week.
I'm partaking every day.
Damn, you must be tired.
Dehydrated.
Corey, I think you're doing it wrong. I don't think that should tucker you out. Have you had a red blood cell count recently?
Dude, what are you talking about, man? Weed really makes me tired.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I was the guy. Isn't it crazy
Dry
that some matter is liquid at room temperature? Like, when I think of matter, I don't know about you, I always think about like an ingot of iron. I'm like, that's matter. But
What's
then,
a matter?
Like, sometimes, listen, sometimes, like, water is just like, check it out. It's 20 degrees Celsius. You know where I am? Boom. Fitting the shape of the container I've been placed in. What's up with that, man? Like isn't that weird?
I gotta be honest,
right?
I don't like thinking about these deep subjects. They start to fuck me up, and then I start to think about the universe and the vastness of it.
Yeah, exactly.
How insignificant I am, and how this shit doesn't matter, and
like a gas, I kind of get. Like, it would be super weird if you were like, oh, I come home and like, oh, where's my oxygen? Oh, it's on the table right where I left it. I would be like, bro, you're not that guy. You're a gas. You expand to fill the container in which you're in, okay? But like, but a liquid is like, that's solid. I get gas. I get liquid's crazy, man.
I saw a video yesterday. I can't remember his name. It's some YouTube scientist guy. He turned plastic gloves into hot sauce,
and then
via chemistry.
That's crazy. That dude's an alchemist. You know what he should have
hot
done?
sauce.
He should have cut a little bit out of one of the fingertips, and then put a joint in it, and then smoked out of the glove.
Yeah, agreed.
The end of the episode. Nile Red, is that it? Yeah, no, that was he does wacky stuff, man. Chemistry is crazy.
Yeah, chemistry's pretty wild. It's kind of crazy that everything's made of like the same.
Yeah.
I mean, like the periodic tables, I don't know, like 150, 200 things, whatever. But like everything on Earth is made of like 8 of them. Like, not all the elements are created equal, okay? A lot of carbon, a lot of nitrogen, a lot of silicon. Ain't that much Eisensteinium out there.
No, that's true.
Scary.
That's true. Did you call it Eisensteinium?
It is Eisensteinium, isn't it?
Isn't it Einsteinium?
I thought it was Eisensteinium. It's Einsteinium.
Super Dave Osborne?
What? None of you MFers ever encountered it in the wild anyway. This shit has a half-life of like 1 picosecond.
Man, speaking of
Indeed.
like, shitty people, did you see that story, Ryan, of the train station, the Sky train station that put the sushi vending machine out, and it lasted less than a week before someone smashed the glass and took all the
I
food out?
did not, but that you can't have shit in North America, man.
That's true.
In
A
Japan, they
sushi
would
vending
have,
machine is also very funny.
they would
but-
have turned it into a shrine in Japan. It would have been the most respected public property in the entire country. If you put that shit in Philadelphia, they're gonna tip it over in 3 seconds.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
they
that
murdered that
robot?
robot.
Yeah,
Oh my God, dude. I think about that robot often. That shit's so funny. Like roamed across Canada, worry free.
Yeah.
Gets to America and just gets murdered in Philly immediately.
But like also,
Hi, city of brotherly love.
fuck that robot.
Die.
Like,
Yeah, fuck that robot.
Robot never did anything for you, and then you're like, you expect me not to beat it to death with a hammer?
Assault it.
Yeah. It's that tweet that's like, I'll tell you one thing. If me and my friends found ET, we would have beat him to death with hammers.
Oh man.
You guys think you would have beaten ET to death with hammers?
I don't think
No.
so.
I think I would have ran the other way.
Yeah, I would have ran away screaming.
I grew up in kind of like a redneck area. I think probably what would have happened is my friends would have beat ET to death with hammers or like tied him up and run him over with an ATV, and I would have been like, I would have been screaming like, "No! You're gonna kill him!"
Discord ate all of that.
That's probably for the best, man. Not mouth. This is in the pre-mouth era.
With an ATV is just so specific.
They loved riding those things, man.
Like they did that
Yeah.
to something else before.
No, I
don't think I
could
ever
just
saw a
imagine
person.
it. You never gone
I've just
over to
heard
your
of 'em every
friend's
now and
house in the wintertime and he's been like, hey, I'm 9 years old. Let me drive the snowmobile with the GT Racer tied behind it and you can hold on to the GT Racer. I won't hit
Nah, it
any
sounds
trees,
dope,
I
though.
promise.
This sounds sick. No.
It sounds sick as hell.
It's a little scary.
I had a friend who would see snowbanks and drive his car into it at full speed.
Now that's
Oh hell
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I used to pull the parking brake when turning into my my house in America when it was snowy. You just do like a sick drift. Used to scare the shit out of my girlfriend at the time.
And then you were like, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And she was like, no, I was imagining what you'd look like if you didn't have any hair.
Ah, too late.
I don't know why that...
It was already too late.
Ah, shit. I chose the wrong dive. I'm cooked.
I've been balder for more of my life than I was haired.
I hear you. I think my anniversary for that is like next year or the year after. It's crazy to be bald for longer than you're... I feel like that happens to
It's
a lot of
fucked.
men, but it doesn't happen until they're like 91.
Yeah,
Picture
'cause
like
they
a
don't go bald
90
till they're like 40.
Picture a 91-year-old man being like, you know, I've been balder longer than I had hair. How many years as an adult did you have hair, Corey?
Like 3, 4?
That's crazy. I had
Damn.
like 1.5, but I mean, I'm sure you're in the same boat. It's not like it started from 100.
No, no. It was like, I remember some kid in high school was like, "Oh, Corey's going bald. Corey's going bald." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And
My
then I
hair's
went to
naturally
get-
thin.
No, like my hair was fine. I didn't know what he was talking about. Then
My
I went
hair's
to
naturally fine.
my hairdresser, and I was like, "Am I going bald?" And he's like, "No." And then like 2 years later, I was fucking bald. Lying out his ass.
Damn.
You shouldn't be balding at prom. That's just like
horrible. Yeah.
So, saddest 6-word short story. Oh no, he's balding at prom.
That's brutal.
A bald guy asked me to prom.
Did you go to prom?
I did not.
Bald ass.
Ryan, you go to prom?
I went to prom.
I had a bad experience at a previous school function dance. School dance function, and I vowed to never go again.
They played Jump Around. And
No, the
Corey
girl I was
didn't
like in
know
love
what
with.
the dance moves.
The girl I was in love with went to the prom with me, and then she left with another guy.
Oh,
That's
no.
rough.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, my friend too.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
was-
keep
not
it.
good.
I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. Everyone you meet at prom is a snake.
Middle school is
Middle school.
yeah.
She left with another guy at middle school.
Yeah, they went to like a party.
A middle school party. What are they doing in Philly, man?
Yeah, it was, party.
There's an after party for the middle school prom.
There was, yeah.
So the after party was your parents pick you up and you go home and brush your teeth.
Nah, they went to like a hot tub party or some shit.
What?
Damn.
Yeah.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah, it was like ninth grade.
Okay,
Damn.
that's our
like-
high school up here.
Yeah, it was like
So you.
That is also high school where I was. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not much of a theme park guy. I think that's why I like Epcot, because that's mostly just walking around and like eating food and looking at things and going, oh, that's nice.
Isn't that the most theme of the theme park though?
No, usually it's strapping yourself into like a roller coaster that shoots you into outer space at 130 miles an hour.
That's the amusement part of the park, not the theme park.
I hate I'm not a roller coaster guy at all.
I love roller coasters, man.
I think I'm becoming one.
And it's fucked up because I hate heights.
Okay, that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
I'm not a roller
do hate
coaster
heights.
guy, but I think that as I've gotten older, like I used to be really scared of flying. As I flew more, I got acclimatized to it. And I didn't think like, oh, this is my last day on Earth if I have a flight tomorrow. I think the same thing is happening in with respect to roller coasters. And as crazy as it sounds, I think one of the mantras I tell myself when I get on is, who cares if I die?
yeah. That's how I get through flights. That's how I get through flights.
I'm like, you know, when I was 20 and I took a flight, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. It's gonna be the worst thing in my life. And now when I get on an airplane, I'm like, who fucking cares? I'm just a speck in this vast infinite universe. I should be so important to die in a plane crash. I'll probably die of like heart disease in my 70s or 80s or something like that. Don't flatter yourself thinking you're getting a hero's death. And then I put on a movie and I fucking live. That's how I feel on a roller coaster, except when I went to Disney World, it was with like my nieces. So that time it was more like, if my 8-year-old niece is getting on Space Mountain, I'm not gonna be like, see you at the exit, sister. Like I gotta.
I'm too scared.
Because the kids react like as a reflection of the way you react too. So I was like, Space Mountain ain't shit. And then in the ride photo, I'm like seeing God.
At least on a plane, if that shit goes down, you're dying quick. A roller coaster, you might get fucking ground up.
You got it backwards, man. On a roller coaster, how are you gonna die on a roller coaster not instantaneously?
I saw a video the other day where like the cable that pulls the cart snapped. And
Okay,
fucking
listen,
cut
I don't
the
want to
dude's
hear
leg
all. I
off
don't
in
want to
front.
hear all that. But in a plane, they could be like, you know, you could go through turbulence and then the seatbelt light turns on, you're 35,000 feet up, and then the turbulence just keeps getting worse, and then you just hear the plane go like, and then you start, and you still got, now you're at 27,000 feet. You got like another 8 minutes of descent until you crash into the terrain. Like that would be, spiritually, that would kill me, man.
You'll probably pass out.
You sounded for a second there like you went into fucking glizzy overdrive.
Anyway.
Yeah.
GG's.
Good gaming.
Well gamed.
We did it.
Good stuff. We made it through. Probably next week we'll
Yeah.
have a lot more people, if I had to guess.
Next week there will for sure be more people. For sure.
Justin,
and you know what?
have
We're gonna have a ton of people Friday too. It's
Yeah.
Yes. Hopefully people live by their word.
Yep.
Hopefully they live in general, people.
Yeah, I hope everyone's alive.
Yep.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. Everyone you meet in this industry is a snake, okay? Here's a message I get from Apollo yesterday, 5:13 p.m. Anyone want to play Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I'm free until 2 p.m. PT. Me, Jake S. Yes, I do. Justin says, I am free until noon PT. I will clown if things happen before then. Me, 8:10 a.m. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like 9 to 12 then? Is that too much? Dumb dog. I have plans during that, Sag. Justin, I'm just getting home. Could play a little bit, but it looks like we'll only have 3, so you should just run it at the original time. That is the original time, man. It's crazy. People just go out here and I'm not going to say tell lies, but be mistaken. What's the plan, boss? This is from Corey. Corey, my sweet friend. I'm going to delete that. It sounds patronizing. Corey, they boomed us. I'm playing Armored Core 6. And then I'm not doing man shrugging because I'm trying to beat the misogyny allegations. I'm putting person_shrugging. Okay? Sounds good, my sweet prince. He's watching. Everybody add him in chat. Freak him out. All right, YouTube videos have been set. Fantastic. Have you ever noticed, you watch the Armored Core 6 VODs? This game looks like pure ass on whatever settings I'm streaming it on, man. I get that it's a very fast-moving game. It looks like somebody smeared Vaseline all over the screen. On my screen, it looks great, but on the on the video, it looks like straight garbage, man. You could record while streaming to get a higher bitrate for videos. Yeah, Librarian, let's be honest. You picked up the vibe in the first Armored Core 6 series. This is not the kind of content you post over to YouTube and you're like a week later, you're like, holy shit, 100,000 views? Really? That's like tier list stuff. It's the kind of stuff you pour over to YouTube and it gets like 9,000 views and you're like, that's fine because I want to play more of this From Software game. It's the way it goes. Didn't you say that about episode 1 of The Sandman on Netflix, that it looked like they smeared Vaseline on the screen? Yes. Yes, I did. And it does. And when nobody was ready for me to tell the truth back then. I said The Sandman looks like pure ass and the show sucks. Everyone said, no, you're yucking my yum. You ever hear anybody talk about the fucking Sandman since then? No, people are watching like Below Deck Mediterranean or something instead. Why are you leaving Chib out to dry like this? Okay. I'm down to play at noon. I mean, TBH, I was down 9-2, so we could also get Justin involved, which is why I asked for the morning time slot to begin with, open parentheses, as per my previous email. I didn't want to have to choose between my boys, and Justin is indisposed at 12 p.m. PT, I believe, unless I misread. But, okay, so Apollo said me and Chib is better than Justin. Sorry, Justin. I reserve the right to exercise my Fifth Amendment right on that statement. Nevertheless, you said you were available until 2 p.m. PT, which to my brain, which I assumed, open parentheses, and perhaps that's my fault, close parentheses, that the morning was also available. Ergo, my surprise when you said you had plans already at 9 a.m. I just assume we go at noon every time, my bad. That is a fair assumption. Communication, it happens. It's not a big deal. I like using big words. Noon is good with me. If Chib doesn't wake up, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, though. I'm not going to read what Apollo said because it's TOS, but Chib, you're on notice. That's all you need to know, okay? Is the camera tilted? Yeah, when Tomo came through, little bro was whipping his tail like around and caused the camera to get all akimbo. Game is aware. Stop making funny bits and focus. / timeout. Plead your case. They dropped a forehead after that? Okay, I've deleted the message, but you're on notice. From us, if you were a subscriber, you would already be timed out right now. As a non-sub, I have the opportunity to farm GDP out of you, so I can't afford to be so flippant. Warwolfin with the red font. Watch this. Ooh! I'll probably just restart from checkpoint on that. I really thought I could no-sell it. Thank you for 150 missiles. Yo, I don't know what you guys did to my wife. Yesterday I took my daughter and my 2 nieces to the playground. I sent her a text message. Hey, we're at the playground. It's kind of like, I don't know if Dan's actually here. That's the husband way of letting you know, hey, you got like possibly an hour, 90 minutes of like free time. You know what she replied with? She said, gang gang. What does it even mean? Like, I know what it means, but what does it mean within the context that she sent it to me?
Gang gang. Gang gang. Enter Glizzy Overdrive.
It's so good. That was good. Coconut, fire, ice cream, so good. Yes, yes, yes. Gang gang. Yeah, strong.
Gang gang. That's what's gang gang from? Dude, I cannot watch this. What the heck is happening, dude? Ah, what is going on? This content right here. Gang gang. Gang gang. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Gang gang.
I'm sending a message. I may be like 30 minutes late. I'm hard stuck on an AC6 boss. I can't wait till they release a patch tomorrow that's like, we made Baltius move a little less, because players were getting extremely annoyed by his motility. Okay, now we just gotta FC this. According to Google, motility is a real word? Oh, no way. See, here I was thinking that I just made it up and used it in like exactly the context as appropriate given its definition. But now that Google says it's right, on the 7th result after they tried to sell you a t-shirt that has a definition of the word on it with the first 5 results, you didn't use the definition correctly? What does motility mean? Motility. The contraction of muscles that mix and propel contents in the gastrointestinal tract. No. That's the medical definition. We're looking at the dictionary.com definition. I Googled dictionary definition, and it defined the dictionary for me. Dictionary.com motility. The ability to move spontaneously or the rate or degree of such movement. Apologize. Okay. Apology fucking not accepted because you did not offer it until it was under duress. But you know for next time. Why not just say mobility? Skill difference. Maybe you should look it up if you know how. I think you just wanted to use a bio word. Motherfuckers will be like typing Panzer Shrek Dragoon. You should use your Panzer Shrek Dragoonus for this boss. And then I'm like, what's that? And they're like, it's the gun. Meanwhile, I use a perfectly cromulent word. And they're like, why not just use a more commonly well-known synonym? I don't know, because it's fucking not as funny. How's that for an answer? Look at all the fun we're having. Especially because I was right.
Why is no one having a good time? I specifically requested it.
Why not run 2 swords? Unfortunately, I've only purchased swords with a right-hand grip. I cannot hold it southpaw because there's no lefty flip mode in the future. It may behoove us, I suppose, to pick up a righty sword in the future. As of right now, we are lefty only. How? Thank you. Thank you. Taste my blade. I'm giving him all she's got, Captain. That hurt. I knew it was coming. It didn't make it hurt any less, that's for sure. Now I'm gonna hit you once and you're gonna be like, get out of there. No, we get a brief window to do some more damage. Take it. Still got 1 repair kit. Then we get high. Hell yeah, brother. 2 attacks and then mass shift. It's a pretty good combo. Gotta hand it to you on that one. Punish. What's going on with this? That's our window, but I didn't close fast enough. Lucky. She legit said the enemy. You heard it. AC load limit? Eat my balls. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck every single one of you. Fuck me. Fuck everybody. And fuck that robot in particular.
We had to fill out with chat last time. Right?
Oh, we can fill out with chat, I guess. That's fine.
It was okay. The only problem was that the killers were fucking cracked.
Well, it's because they're stream sniping.
Only one of them was maybe stream sniping. The rest of them
And that
were
one,
really
and that
good.
one victim who got out in like 30 seconds.
That's gonna be me because I'm good at this game now.
I can't fault people for skill.
I've played like 200 hours of this game since we last played, guys. Not
That's
even
a
joking.
lot of
if you
hours,
think,
man.
If you think I'm lying, what the fuck is why we're gonna have beef? Because you think
checking
I'm a liar.
Chib's Steam right now to see how long he's played.
I have an alt.
You have a Smurf that's against TOS.
So the little bar, the noise thing, like it's like halfway, right? And you make noise.
Yeah.
Which is weird, right?
Yeah, because first time I thought it would be like the. Oh, I made noise. I made noise
did
too.
Really? We only have 3 more.
Hey
and
guys,
then
I have a
Grandpa gets
lockpick. I have a
passively
lockpick.
awakened.
I have a lockpick and I'm heading towards the door. I'm about to get out of the basement.
That's impossible, man.
It's not. I'm literally already at a door, unlocking it almost.
Oh, I have a
second.
lockpick.
Okay, I'm unlocking a
I
door.
saw
I'm unlocking a
Leatherface.
door. I'm unlocking a door, guys. I'm on a door.
Can you tell us where you are located on the map, Chiblee?
I have a perk that when I unlock the door, you'll see it highlighted, I believe.
Oh.
Okay, I've unlocked the door, guys. I'm opening the door.
No, it's
Grandpa.
That's good. That's good. He opened the door.
Oh, no.
Okay, I've got the valve handle, guys. I'm gonna open the valve.
Apollo,
exit.
you're good. You're good. I'm gonna get Leatherface if he comes this way. I'm getting bone scrapped.
Guys, I've opened the valve for the valve exit. Don't know where that is.
Does he know how to play? Oh, wait.
He's breaking the thing.
I'm just BMing Bubba, guys. I'm going back and forth between one thing and he can't get me. He's so mad,
I'm,
probably.
I'm on my way towards Apollo. Yes.
That's the guy I probably said good luck to.
Yeah, he opened the door.
You guys are crazy.
We on the bridge?
I am.
I have a
coming to
lost
you.
fuck still.
I'm fucking with Bubba. I'm fucking with Bubba. I'm fucking with Bubba. He's so mad.
Oh yeah. Kill that.
Is it have a quick time event or just gotta hold it?
Just hold
Bubba's
it.
so mad. I'm gonna leave Bubba now. Bye, Bubba.
Do you guys have any healing items?
So we're on the backfield.
Okay.
We're backfield. Once he pulls out this car battery, I'm gonna unlock the door and we're free.
That is so true. And if someone comes for you, just bowl them over, and then we're all good. Holy
I don't know
cow,
where
dude.
this exit is, y'all.
Oh, he'll heal you.
It's to the if you're facing the house, it's all the way to the
here,
left
motherfucker,
and
come
down
here.
and down the dirt. I'm trying to help my friend escape, bro. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
We're good. We're good.
Go.
Yeah, Chiblee, keep going that way.
All right,
I'm
Chib,
fucking
good
with
luck.
Bubba. No, I don't
That's
see
easy.
it, man.
Dude, that was the
I'm
easiest
fine.
game of our lives.
That was kind of insane. Like, what the hell?
Oh,
I'm
Chib,
fine,
Yeah,
I've
wait,
just
across
been-
that bridge. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
just
just
go.
been keeping Bubba
Yeah,
busy.
keep running that way.
You got it straight for the gate.
Oh yeah, they're
just-
in the way, but you
I'll
should be
just
good.
follow the killer. They'll never know.
They might try to turn the battery back on.
Doesn't
They
matter.
didn't.
The
Oh, they closed the door. Oh, there you go. There you go. Let's go.
Holy cow, we're
let's
actually
go.
insane.
What the hell?
Thank God I have a muted, man. I feel like they'd be saying some shit right now.
It turns out the game
Yo,
is like a
GG
lot easier if you just have like
guys.
one person open the door and then everybody runs out instead of 4 people all trying to open different doors.
Yeah, you save the lockpick economy pretty much. Yeah.
I mean, one of us carried. If you look at the scoreboard there, it's obvious that one person did really good in this game.
You did a great job.
They should give accolades, I believe, to the strongest
Bro,
soldiers.
DC'd already. He alt F4'd, man. He turned his PS4 off.
I don't think
I
he was
he
ever in
didn't
the
do
game.
anything. I didn't see him the whole game.
Oh, yeah, I guess he DC'd.
No, we won fair and square.
And
fair
Chip didn't get booted. Chip didn't get booted.
He didn't get booted.
He didn't get booted.
I think it's because we played so quick.
It's the only way. Hey, bring some bone scrap up. We could totally fucking
I
kill
am not
Grandpa.
in the
Can you kill
business of-
Grandpa?
Oh yeah, you could
This map-
incapacitate him at least.
This map is really good for beating up Grandpa because it's so easy to get out of the house.
Oh fuck. Yeah, you're getting chased by old man with giant crowbar.
Oh no way.
This one's all on you, Corey. I'm trying to find bones to stunlock Grandpa.
Okay, Chib, any chance you're gonna do that fuse puzzle to save our lives?
I don't know where Grandpa is. Where's Grandpa?
All right,
This dude
Apollo,
just
we're
wants
on
to
our
kill
own.
Grandpa.
We're on our own.
Yeah.
No, I can do it. I just don't know how to. I need to unlock the fuse box thing.
Oh shit! I have 1 hit point left.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, we're good, man. We're good. I'm fine. We're good. What's
Chip's
this?
crazy. This girl's so fast.
Wee!
I have 2 lockpicks. I can get us the hell out of here. I just need help.
Oh, Chibli, I'm right next to you.
Well, you might not want to be. I've got everyone on me.
No, it's good. You're doing gravity assists.
I'm playing a pivotal part because I'm keeping them busy. Okay, it's
You
good.
are.
He is.
Okay, I'll come
So
back
where's
up again.
Grandpa? Out front?
Well, yes, he's out front by. There's a shed. He's on the porch at the shed.
I'm not going to call you the B word. But you're
Oh,
being
no.
one right now. You're being one right now.
I
There
think
we
we've
go.
been ruined.
I think we got problems here, lads.
I'm dead.
Oh!
I think maybe too much time trying to kill Grandpa there.
These
Why
guys
are you
honestly.
critiquing me when I've got us out of the basement in 30 seconds every game,
Well,
guys?
like,
Come on.
I don't want to say it, okay? But the door did also not get illuminated for me when you lockpicked it.
Why? My perk didn't work?
It didn't work for. Well, every door is
That's true.
illuminated for me for some reason. I guess I
Oh,
can
that's
pick
When
like
you
a-
up.
spawn
have
in,
on.
everything's illuminated, and then he did it, and then illuminated again. Oh,
I'll check my perks. I'll check my perks. I'm sorry. I got aggressive towards you there at the end. Sorry.
It wasn't even me that attacked you, by the way. It was Apollo. Just so we're
I know.
clear.
I'm sorry. I would like to apologize.
I think these killers
to
are
everyone.
just good. They're working together.
oh, you're. Oh yes.
Misogyny.
This one's for you, Chib. This is the location of Grandpa.
Get Grandpa. Fuck him up. Yep. Fuck you, old man. He sucks
I
with that
still
hammer,
love.
by the way.
I still love that you have like these people
Wait,
have an
he's juking?
opportunity to stab him in the face, but you stab him in like his shoulder for no fucking reason. Oh no,
She
dude.
farted on you, dude. What are you gonna do about that?
Oh, dude. I think her kill is like one of the worst. Man, it's so fucked.
What do you want?
When the shorty fine, but she kind of scary.
Uh-huh.
I could fix her. Is what.
Oh, he's
people would
trying to
say.
listen to your dead body.
We can't win them all.
No, honestly, the skill difference. Those guys were really good.
We could have won that if we tried. They got lucky. Hey, good game, guys. Sorry, talking to my boys. I wish you could play Franklin from the movie.
See, now you've lost me. I don't remember.
The
Frank.
guy with the wheelchair.
You thinking of Scary Movie 2?
No. Thinking of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The wheelchair guy.
The guy who sucks his own dick in Scary Movie 2, David Cross.
Yeah. I wish you could play him.
Me too, brother. Me too.
Hey,
No,
this
you
doesn't
don't.
line up with what you were fucking saying the other week.
I would suck my own dick with my own mouth, but I wouldn't suck my clone's dick with my mouth. And I wouldn't let my clone suck my dick with his mouth.
We back on this?
I'm not back on it. I'm just stating my position.
If you slam a door on
I
them,
don't
it
have
knocks them down. And I'm trying to do it, but it's really hard to do.
Yeah, I was watching you. It didn't seem like it was cooperating. Oh no.
Okay.
It's really hard to do.
He's focused on all the edge cases, trying to kill Grandpa, knock someone down with a damn door.
Oh, dude, it's my favorite map to stunlock Grandpa.
I'm probably gonna die. Actually, I think I got baited.
Oh fuck.
Oh
shit!
Oh my God, Ryan!
I got
door slam.
That looked so fucking funny, Chib.
And I stabbed Grandpa.
I had
Oh
I had
my
2
God.
killers on me at the well to the left of Grandpa. So
Fucking stupid chickens.
be
That looks
afraid.
so fucking funny.
Guys, I'm ready to stab Grandpa, and then I'll help. Okay?
Brother, we gotta be
okay.
faster. We gotta have some alacrity on this one. Grandpa's level 1. Why are you even stabbing him?
There's
Chib-
no lockpick in the house.
Chibley, I think
Unfortunate.
you're pretty much free, man. You just got Leatherface to worry about. Corey and I are dealing with
Fuck.
these-
They're on me. I'm gonna die.
There's a well over here, Corey. There's a well by me in the corner behind the gas station.
He
behind
didn't
the
have
shack.
his thing. He didn't have his thing.
Watch this. Watch this. Oh, he's dumb. Watch this. Watch this. Just kidding. I fucked it up. Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
Watch this. I fucked it up. Hang on. Watch this.
Chibli wants to. Wait, what? How does that work?
Knocked it out of the ground. He's sleeping. I'm gonna do it again. Oh.
I think the other person is here.
That.
You know, let me. You know, maybe I should stop sandbagging.
Chibley, we need your help. You're the best survivor amongst us.
Oh, I thought you guys got out.
No, I'm dead.
No, obviously not. We're saying they're on me. They got me. I'm dead.
You said you're good. You only have Leatherface to worry about.
I said you're good. You only have Leatherface to worry about because the other 2 killers are camping me and Corey.
Okay, you got the score.
No, I
trying
can't
to bait
even get
them?
out this one. It's electrocuted.
Oh no.
Cannot use
Sorry about that,
ability.
guys.
You know, I'll take the fault on this one.
God.
There's no need to incapacitate Grandpa if he's level 1, man.
I did it one time, man. Come on.
3?
2 times.
3.
I did it twice.
And it uses up the bone shard each time that you could use to stop a killer for like 20 seconds.
You know, I should have gone to sleep.
The comment section's not gonna be happy about this.
It's
shit.
just like with game 1, everything
happy,
was
Apollo,
everything
it's
was
fine.
golden when we were focused on escaping, and then for some reason we got hard stuck on slamming doors on killers deliberately and stabbing 0
Look,
XP
keeping
Grandpa.
a killer busy is a strategy.
Not when 2 people are dead.
I'll go fucking finger myself, man.
Why does feel, like, let's just get a couple of wins so the game feels trivial and then start farming achievements or whatever.
I feel like I'm just being dogpiled because I'm the best, so you guys are just expecting me to do the most. So everyone just is like, Chibley, I'll do this. Like, come, you guys can do something too, man. Like, come on.
I
It's
did
not a
watch
one-man
him.
team.
I did watch him flatten Leatherface with the door, and it was very funny.
That was on the 6th attempt.
No, I did it twice in one game. Bozo.
Also, you brought him right over to us where we already had 2 killers.
Oh, this is perfect time for me to grab a drink. We'd love to see it.
I'll just play this game muted, I think.
Just do the objective. Are you in a game? Did you get Asia Pacific?
I'm finding match.
Okay, I'm still finding
I'm
match
loading.
as well.
He's guilty, so he's trying to change topic. You hear that?
Guilty of what?
He feels bad. He said, "Oh, are you in the game yet?" Because he feels bad. He's trying to talk about something else. Can't believe you miss one session and everyone just starts being mean to you.
When you were memeing it up in one game, I was like, that's Chibley, man. When you started memeing it up in a second game, I was like, it's when your teacher is like, okay. Everybody, we like to have fun here, but we still got to finish the worksheet, okay?
See, do you know that the environment we've created now, that if I do bad and just die, you're gonna victim blame me for it. You're gonna be like, you were fucking around, weren't
That's
you?
not
And I'm
true.
gonna go,
You
no, I
are-
was just not doing good.
That's a maladaptive thinking technique called forecasting. You are
I'm forecasting
you're
the
good
weather,
enough
baby.
and you are worthy. You're worthy of,
Super blue
of
moon.
respect and love.
Thank you.
But don't do that shit again.
Fine. This will be someone's favorite VOD. Someone who hates me is probably so happy.
Man, my dude's jeans are so tight.
NL's finally lighting them up. And this is after I told Justin yesterday that if you're 38 years old and you've never been married, there's something wrong with you.
I forgot about that. You did.
Man.
Wait, what was the full? What did you say?
Every 10 seconds, he's like, "Well, not you specifically, but."
I don't need someone to vet Justin because I know that Justin's a good guy. But if I was single and there was like a 38-year-old person on a dating app and they were like, "No, I've never been married or in like a common law relationship," I would be like, "What's wrong? Like,
what is going on?
You're 27. You're okay. You're okay."
I'm gonna do the what to stop. But no, like, what do you...
Ryan's like immolating himself right now.
I would just be like, "There's." I mean,
his ego got too big.
Brought it up and
uncomfortable, man.
I'm on my ninja arc.
Oh no! You getting you sandwich?
I could go for one.
Oh no,
dude! I just got a bowl of risotto delivered to me.
The fuck?
That wasn't even asked for.
The ninja arc makes sense with getting mad at me, like not taking the game seriously. Like it's more than just the game.
Yeah, there's such a weak mindset. This bro got DoorDash risotto.
No, it was leftover risotto that we cooked.
Oh, it's not. It's delivered like from
You just
within
called
the.
it-
The risotto's coming from within the house.
Oh.
I'll tell Alice
Scary.
you called her DoorDash.
Don't do that.
Go pro,
Dude, Apollo, you're gonna make it if you pick the lock.
I know, but Grandpa's screaming.
You can pick the lock when Grandpa's screaming.
You can.
Yeah. Oh, there's Johnny behind you. I'm sure you see him. But if you pick this lock, they didn't open the car battery. You're just good to go, brother.
Oh no!
I'm on the fuse. Do I need the fuse to open the fuse? To do the fuse? Oh, I need the fuse, huh?
It's on my
Okay,
body.
where'd you die, Ryan?
It's in that house next.
I'm
where the
distracting.
fuse
I'm
box
distracting
is.
Johnny.
In the
I'm
front right
opening
room.
the door, guys. It's gonna be our exit. Will be open.
I knocked his ass down. I'm almost
It's
dead.
open. Is open. Is open.
He's out.
We're out.
I'm out.
We're out.
Let's go.
Now are they all over there?
One was.
One is Johnny.
Good job. That was a good one.
He ran out the exit too.
Oh no, you have no
Are
help.
they doing the car battery again?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it.
Watch this.
Yep. Fuck that chicken.
Guys, they heard me.
It might be Jover.
Nope. I'm gonna strategically go down so I can recover with
I think
more
it's
HP.
a great idea.
That's fine. You know, I want to go down over here. Oh, nope, just kidding. I don't want to do that.
Well, that
I want to
means
go
there's
down
only
right in this corner.
Yeah, it's
one at
only
the
Johnny
exit,
here.
right?
Yeah.
How are you gonna go down?
He's
You
gonna
slowly
die
bleed
to
out over
tick
time.
damage, and then
Oh, I didn't realize you could be bleeding.
and then just discover he's got that dog in him.
Johnny found my
Oh, no.
footprints, y'all. That might
Oh,
be over
no.
for me.
Oh no.
Dude, that was amazing timing, though.
This could be epic gaming moment right now.
I think you're
Oh
fine.
no! Oh
right
no!
click, right click, right click. He can right click.
He missed.
Guys, I shouldn't have used my bone on the chicken.
Yes.
Yeah.
They did put the car battery back.
They're stupid.
No.
Guys, they put the car battery back.
Oh!
Wait. No,
Run!
What are you doing?
It's electrocuted, bozo!
Wait, you can't walk
the
out of
gates-
it at all?
You got to turn
the
off
gate's
the car
gone.
battery first.
Oh, it just guards it forever.
Oh.
Well, you got to turn it off.
Oh, I thought like it just did that and you could go through.
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
My
I thought
bad.
you could run back over it.
No, you have to turn the battery off, otherwise you'll just keep getting bounced back. I mean, 3 got out, bro. That's fine.
2 got out.
2 got out.
2 got out.
2 got out.
2 got out. That's fine. Sorry, Ryan.
It's okay.
Like, that's half.
Man, I wish
just
we
think
should
it
have
could be
stabbed
worse.
Grandpa a couple more times.
I mean, I got the most points, so.
Okay, all right.
This guy is not a team player. He is. He's out for. This is James
Dude,
Harden.
like I said, Don't watch people really good at this game because it will ruin the world around you. And that's what I did. I watched someone who's really good at the game and it ruined everything for me.
Why? Because
Why
all
did I
I've
watch
seen you do is
someone
die.
That's what I mean, is it ruined it for me. Because now I'm sitting here stabbing chickens and trying to push over Leatherface with a door.
Well, prove to me that you have the first step done, which is that you can win, and then I'll believe in the chicken.
Why are you now coming for me, man? Why the fuck is everyone on my fucking shit today?
I just don't know why. I mean, you're spending like 30 seconds looting the bone shard, and then you're just pumping it into a chicken. Like, what's... I did the same thing, but as soon as I did it, I was like, why the fuck did I did that? Did I do that?
Why did I do
why
that?
why the fuck did I do? Sorry, I'm role playing.
I do a game where I'm a little bit of a shithead. I get hated. I do a game where I'm trying to help. I get hated, bro. I'm having a joke.
We didn't hate you for the help one.
I'm about to say I hate my mother and fucking like never leave my room, dude.
We didn't hate you,
that's-
but hold on, but we didn't hate you for the help one though. Like we got out. We won.
Are you sure?
They're hating on you for
this
previous
was another
rounds.
game where I was helping, and I seem to be receiving a lot of hate from the press here right now.
So this one's not hate. This one's just kind of like ribbing, you know?
Yeah, lighthearted ribbing.
And then it was, and then you said
What up,
that you were
Jess?
so good that you didn't care, and then it became
No,
hate, you know?
I didn't say that. I said don't
You
watch
implied
someone
it.
who's good at the game
It
because
was
it will
heavily
ruin
implied.
everything. I will shove 2 fingers in my asshole.
Hey, man.
Okay.
One,
All right.
one for each
Why
of you that
stop at
want to
2?
fuck me right now.
What the hell?
He's gonna have a remote control incident.
I was gonna reference the exact same video.
I'm never playing this game with y'all again. I'm sorry.
Chib. It's if it makes you feel better, I'll extend the hate to everybody.
Is it sound when the thing turns red? I'm not sure how that
I
works.
think so.
Yeah. But you can just spam it at the start, honestly. I don't think it matters that much.
It wakes up Grandpa.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Grandpa wake when you leave the basement anyway.
Yeah, but you don't want to
wake
wake
him
him
up
up too early. You could just have 5 seconds of patience.
Oh, he's right behind us, Apollo.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Hello, Luca. This one's for those ice cold Michelle Pfeiffer, the white gold. This one's for the good girls, them hood girls, straight masterpieces, styling, flying, living it up in the city. Got the Saint Laurent with the Chucks on. I gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. It's too hot, hot darn. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. Too hot. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. Girls hit your hallelujahs. Girls hit your hallelujahs. Girls hit your hallelujahs. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Saturday night and we're in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. I don't know. Yeah, I do. It's that song comes up a lot on the Peloton. Like a lot. Like all the time.